got such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
I said, welcome, Electromation. Let's go! Shouts out Drippin' Shanika. Shouts out Drippin' Shanika.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I said, welcome. Let go, Drip
Nation. Drip Nation in the building. What's good, Michael Folk? What's good, Michael Folk? Yeah, man. We here. We here. We here, man. We swinging around the trunk.
You a trail one, a real one. Side, get the sun. So we like be high. Drippin' some nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe. Send a cancer. Script on the beat. Drip,
drip, splash.
Welcome to Happy Hour. I said welcome. Let go, Drippin' Nation. Welcome to Happy Hour. Let go, Drippin' Nation. Shouts out Drippin' Shanika. Welcome to Happy Hour. Welcome to the Drip.
What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in, please, and thank you. Hit that like button on the way in, please, and thank you. Please and thank you.
Like, comment, subscribe, send a cancer, script on the
beat. Drip, splash. Let me see. We just adding the videos to the stream, y'all, real quick, man.
I said welcome.
How y'all Thursday going? Hope y'all having a good day out there. It is sunny, 76 degrees, Houston, Texas, by the way. Yeah. Hope y'all having an excellent day. If you at work, hope you having a good day at work. Okay.
Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour.
That's what they said. That's what they said, Craig. What up, Raj Will in the building? What up, Raj Will in the building? Smitty in the building. What's good? What's good? Cynical one in the building. Yeah, get your shine on. Let's see. That's what I did. Okay, we seen that one.
I said welcome. Let go dreaming nation. Welcome to happy home. Let go dream jump. Love dreaming nation.
Oh, okay, I did that.
Shouts
That's not the dripping she need. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start with this one too. Alright, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing today? I'm your host, Drip. Please hit the like when you come in, man. You want to share the stream, make sure y'all share the stream, man. It helps a lot. Share the stream, and share the stream again. Make sure y'all spread the word. Tell a friend, baby mama, sister, uncle, cousin, godfather to come on in and come holler at Drip. We here. It's going down. Drip Nation salute. Make sure y'all subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be a good show. It's Thursday. Sunny. I know y'all see the sun beaming in my shit. Like, Drip. Yeah, it's crazy work. I'm trying to hide. But at the end of the day, man, I appreciate y'all for coming. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with the Drip Show. And wherever Shanika is, she late, she at work. But it's cool though. We're gonna have a good show. Shout out to D-Rock. Yeah, let's get to it. We ain't gonna hold y'all no longer. Let's get to the video. This is Charleston White reacting to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Let's get to it. Fair use for the juice. Fair use is use, and use is fair use.
So Charleston White, he just went.
Shout out to my boy Stingy K.
Man,
and my dog.
Studies show, studies don't show that. That's the feminist white writing them studies. Ain't no mature young black man that a black hoe go get with. You have to remember, you talking science and medical shit, right, doctor? That 35-year-old boy still have the high testosterone. It's just the older the get, the older the wetter her get. Okay, we already know that. Old turning into old. They can't get pregnant. You can come and they don't really have periods that much. They got a hysterectomy around the corner. So young, but man, don't nobody want to. Don't no young be with no old. She's not fun. Old, young, not fun. Old and young, fun guys. So you better not be no young trying to get with no old. Ain't teach no whole dog new tricks, young boy. Don't let this doctor, whatever his name is, don't let doctor trick y'all, man. It's in every woman's nature to conquer man. She talking conquer talk. Don't get conquered. Get that old put.
Not conquered.
Try to knock that cobweb out there. Now you in the bed at 11 o'clock. And now you holler about you don't like to do this no more. You don't.
Not you in the bed at 11 o'clock is wild work. God damn. She is a little old jaguar.
Like to do that no more. Let the whole, emasculate you, nigga, dominate you. Yeah, get you out here, man. You been, man, I'm telling you, man, now this nigga got him all.
This nigga Charles today, shit, boy.
I ain't hey, that's why them old people, boy, listen. Ho say, no say. Nigga don't listen to shit, no say. That anytime a hoe talking, that's a lying pair of lips. Guess what? Anytime a that's a lying pair of lips. So don't listen to now pair of lips move. Man, that hoe. Where is Dr. Son? Whatever the name is. Where her husband? Let's interview her and her husband. Now don't tell me this ain't got no husband trying to talk about what bro. And she sounds so prolific. Shut up. Women don't even talk to men. And good doctors and psychiatrists don't counsel men. Cause if the right man coming up broken, he gonna break that off and listen to me talking about I'm broken. I know a play on them sad stories. Yeah, I was broken, my mama left me. I got woman issues. Next thing you know, will be beating on you with them issues, trying to help them solve. I know a doctor that does. Watch this here. I know a doctor that did that same, and that doctor ended up trying to talk to a broken. I said, talk one of them penitentiary broken. Y'all think I'm bull? I ain't gave you no cue or nothing. Watch this here.
What's up, Sweet? What up, Tiernan?
I know that doctor talking that you broken and I'm counseling you and I'm gonna help you do right. I look end up run off with the money, everything.
He from y'all city, Tierney. He from y'all city.
This interview.
That's your partner.
Now don't tell me this ain't got no husband trying to talk about what bro. And she sounds so prolific. Get up, man. Women don't even talk to men. Ain't no real motherfucker, man. I promise they can't. Not no real man. I won't get down and feel a good man or a bad man. There can't no woman withstand no real fucking man.
That's y'all city native, Tierney.
Please.
Yeah, all these life coaches online are fake. I don't believe none of them. I don't believe no life coach or dating coach online. No way.
Call and say, man, what
Like
that
these YouTube motherfuckers, ain't no
doctor?
fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
And watch what he
I'm not
say.
listening to none of these motherfuckers. Nah, he gonna make me stop with that music he playing on. Seeing, that's Tierney uncle. On mama.
Y'all think I'm bitch talking that doctor talk. Man. Yeah, I got mad watching them. Yeah, I said, man, he's sitting up.
Hey,
Say, what's up?
what's going on?
Say, man, I was watching that new Shannon Sharp interview where he's sitting down with the psychiatrist, doctor woman, that was breaking him down about being a broken man and creating broken homes with different women, having babies, and being financially successful, but he's broken because he don't want to commit to one woman. So I was telling them about the last doctor that showed up talking that doctor broken talk, and that Rashid got her. What did Rashid do to that?
Mac on him.
He macked on her in the name of what? That broken men talk?
Oh, yeah.
Now Rashid was on. He got some woman. He got some issues on him.
Yeah.
And what the doctor show up saying she was gonna do to him? Help him with the issues.
Yeah.
2 days after within counseling, what was doctor doing?
Oh, okay.
Did she ever fix it? She ever help the doctor such and such ever help him with his broken family woman issue?
It gotta be in her mind.
They end up fighting it, didn't they?
Man, you know that ain't nothing but some y'all.
Man, I got mad at him sitting down letting a woman tell him, and she's an expert on broken men with
Come
babies
on, man.
everywhere. Man,
Come on,
I got
man.
mad at him.
How you an expert?
If she can tell him, she can tell him. How he even sit there and listen?
You know it's called content creation. Yeah, they said they fixing the broken man, and she's saying that it can be rich. Something wrong with it being rich and having babies over her that he can take care of, but he's creating more broken homes. I said, man, they're telling anything in front of them cameras.
Man, yeah, nigga, I'm getting ready to go to the funeral. I can't really entertain it, but
What
boy, I
funeral,
got
nigga?
some shit to say to her.
What funeral?
B's son died.
Yeah. I remember you told me that. Yeah, when you finish playing preacher, boy, call me. You ain't a preacher all the time. Just go on preacher.
Yeah.
All right, nigga. Yeah, we finna go in on that. Yeah, you don't let no woman. Now, only your woman can tell you how broken you are and what needs to be fixed. Just on the outside looking in. If she ain't took that, she can't tell you about nothing. You don't know what this feel like to make them hoes want to be broken with the broken. Yeah. Nah, bitch, you can't dictate nothing. It's nothing, hoe. Way up there in the stand. That hoe that lay on the back and take that and taste that and deal with the bit and take the man. That's
Okay, Charleston, you killing me. Dr. Shan Bryant, you need to just stop all this lying. You feel me? Stop that lying. You are not no broken men expert, and you don't even date men. You date women. Stop the bullshit, bro. That's what I was saying. I could never trust nobody to say they're a dating coach. I don't give a fuck. It's crazy that the dating coaches all be broke themselves. They be broken themselves. They all be broken. I don't understand. What up, boss man? I don't understand. They all be broken, bro. They be broken. Yeah, man. My homegirl, she a goddamn me marriage counselor. 3 divorces. What? No fucking way. We not going there. Not today. Not today. No, not today. Let's see. Hold on.
What's going on, guys? Jada Black here. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in. I want to talk about the now former Michigan head football coach, Sherrone Moore, was fired reportedly for cause for having an inappropriate relationship with a female staffer. This this kind of mirrors the situation that happened with Ime Udoka. He got fired.
He can't win for shit, bro.
An affair he had with someone who worked in the offices for the Celtics. Also,
he can't win for shit, bro.
This also mirrors what happened at Michigan State. Mel Tucker, who was fired for having an affair with a woman who was, I guess, working with the program, doing some work with the program. This is not a good look if everything is true. It looks to me that they may have hired private investigators to find out. Now, I would think Sherrone Moore, who I don't think is a dumb guy, would be idiotic enough to have an affair with a woman openly in the athletic department. But some of these guys are so arrogant and so cocky that they would probably do this openly, thinking that nothing would happen or not caring about consequences. Now, Sherrone Moore, is married to a woman by the name of Kelly Moore. He's married to Kelly Moore, and he's having, according to reports, he's being fired because of an affair he had with another woman. This is not a good look whatsoever. This is the second black head coach, Michigan coach, because you had the Michigan State, former Michigan State head coach Mel Tucker get fired for messing around with women in that while head coach who working with the athletic department, and now you got Sherrone Moore being fired for something similar. This isn't a good look. This shows me that these guys lack discipline. These guys do not know how important their job is. He's working at a major university, and
fucking with the staff,
there are certain
bro.
things that you need to.
Then you wonder why Jason Derulo.
He's an ex-athlete. You know, he was a former offensive lineman for the Oklahoma Sooners. And these guys' habits are still there. The womanizing, the messing around, those habits haven't left them. Now, I would be very naive to say that this doesn't happen at other colleges, because this absolutely happens at other universities. But the thing is that if you're winning, it will be hidden. If he would have beaten Ohio State, he would not have gotten fired. Whatever happened would have been swept under the rug.
Wow.
But because he lost to Ohio State, and it looks like he's going to have a very difficult time winning in the Big Ten, even though he was able to win, most of his games this season. But long term, I think Michigan wanted to get rid of him anyway, and they were looking for any reason. This is why I believe they hired private investigators to look into him. Not only that, they probably had people in the athletic department reporting back to the AD and the president letting them know of his activities.
Come on, man.
Stop messing with women that you work with.
Come on, man.
Especially if you have.
You got to stop, bro. Like, real shit, it's gonna come out, bro. Other people see that tension, bro. Other people in the workplace see that tension. And when they see that tension, bro, they gonna tell, especially if they ain't get their shot. They gonna tell regardless, bro. You gotta just watch some pussies like that. Like, they do the most. They do the most, bro. It is what it is, my nigga. Like, you wildin'. Damn, he worked the last 2 games for free. Sheesh. Bro, you gotta know better, man. You dealing with a staff, man. It's just, it ain't gonna go right for you. But you know what? I think them staff meetings, like with women that you work with, be the easiest relationships because you really ain't gotta do no gaming. Like, everything is right there for you. You just gotta keep the communication good. You ain't gotta have no game like that. You can talk about work all day. But she gonna say she know you because she work with you. I think that's like the easiest way of like talking to a coworker on my mama. I think so. I think that's the easiest way. Cause like you work with her every day, all day. You can't do nothing but talk to her. Feelings gonna develop and you through. Next thing you know, you taking her home. Or she bringing you home. Or y'all on lunch dates. Now y'all feeding each other and shit and adds up. But I think work relationships are easier. I think they're easier.
A job like Sharon had at Michigan, where everything that you do is going to be monitored in 2025. You can't get away with stuff like this, especially if you're not winning. And that's the thing. And that's what Mel Tucker didn't know. Even though Mel Tucker was winning games, but Mel Tucker signed a contract that school desperately wanted to get out of. So they were looking for any reason to fire him. And I believe they were looking for any reason to fire Sharon Moore. And Sharon, according to reports, because I'm pretty sure he's going to take them to court.
Oh, it was his assistant? That's even easier.
Fact, let's get into this article.
That's even easier, boss man.
Let's go into ABC 6. Michigan fired football coach Sharon Moore on Wednesday after finding evidence of an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. A stunning end to a short up and down tenure that saw the Wolverines take a step back on the field after winning the national championship. This conduct constitutes a clear violation of university policy, and UM maintains zero tolerance for such behavior, athletic director Ward Emanuel said. The announcement did not include details of the alleged relationship. Moore, who was 8-5 in his debut season and 9-3 this season, so he won one more game than last season, did not return a message seeking comment left by the Associated Press. He signed a 5-year contract with a base salary of $5.5 million last year. And this is why it was very important for them to fire him with cause, because if you fire somebody with cause, you don't have to pay them.
Wow. College
football's winning this program is suddenly looking for a third coach in 4 years, shortly after a busy cycle that included Lane Kiffin leaving playoff-bound Ole Miss for LSU. Moore, the team's former offensive coordinator, was promoted to lead the Wolverines after they won the 2024 national title to succeed Jim Harbaugh when he returned to the NFL to lead the Los Angeles Chargers. The 18th ranked Wolverines, 9-3, are set to play number 14 Texas on December 31st in the Citrus Bowl. Moore, in his second season, was suspended for 2 games in 2025 in part of self-imposed sanctions for NCAA violations related to a sign stealing scandal. The NCAA added the third game to the suspension, which were keep Moore off the sideline for next year's opener against Western Michigan. Moore will now miss that game for another reason. He previously deleted his entire 52-message text thread on his personal phone with former staffer Connor Stallions, who led the team's sign-stealing operation.
What a sign-stealing operation. Come on, bro. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, why would you put yourself in a stupid position like that to get caught up in... Come on, bro. Come on, bro. A sign-stealing scam? I just don't understand, y'all. I'm yawning like a motherfucker. My bad, y'all. Shit, let's go. Let's get to it.
For the program, the texts were later recovered and shared instantly. They wanted to get rid of Moore, not only because long-term they did not think he would be the answer, but I think that the whole sign-stealing thing was still a black eye on Michigan, even though there were that may have come out to prove that this was a witch hunt in some cases, but things happened. And I think that they see Moore as a representative of that situation, and I think they want to get rid of him so they move forward in a different direction. This is why they should have probably hired somebody else, but they wanted to keep what Jim Harbaugh had built. Sherrone Moore, I don't think Sherrone Moore is a bad coach. I think this is a situation where
it's not about his coaching,
he was
bro.
trying to continue what Jim Harbaugh was doing.
What up, Coach Jack?
And wasn't as successful as
Happy birthday, my G.
wanted
Shout
him
out
to
to
be.
Coach
So
Jack, man. Happy
therefore,
birthday
now
to my boy, Coach Jack. Happy birthday to my boy, Coach Jack, in the motherfucking building. Let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful for you. Shit.
Get down, no get put down on phone. Salute to the Motherfather, he in peril. Contact 313 to great the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation waste game.
Shout out to my boy, Coach Jack. Happy birthday, big dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my boy. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What up, kids in the building? Let's go. I got your boss, man. Hold on. Oh, it was already done now. Okay, but let's see.
And they're saying with cause, because they want to go in a different direction. They want to get away from this sign stealing fiasco that's been going on the last couple of years, and now they're looking for a new head coach, and he's the fall guy. I want y'all to understand. See, Jim left before he could become the fall guy.
What up, boss man?
What's up, man? What's up?
Coolin'. What's the word?
Shit, chillin', man. Just getting off work.
Real. What say you with this shit? I seen you say pull it up.
I mean, I'm not gonna get into the full dick and pussy conversation because everybody gonna be like, "Oh, he wrong." But just like I said, I'm looking at all this from a money standpoint. Now, with the digging, we can get into the digging pussy shit real quick. And like I said, they're not gonna fire her. It was a relationship, right? It wasn't he can't be in a relationship by himself. You see what I'm saying? It was an inappropriate relationship. They didn't say that he, raped her. They didn't say that he SA'd her, none of that. So it was a relationship, plain and simple. But now to the money aspect, and this is where my motherfucking mind gets to tripping. So a little backstory on the whole situation in itself. Jim Harbaugh, they was all caught up in the sign stealing situation. Well, this guy, Sherrone, he came out to be the guy who wasn't a part of it. So he was in good standing.
Cool.
But the thing about it was he went on to win I think like a game or two in 2023, and then they won the championship. So they kept him. The thing about it is he got good graces from Harbaugh. So last year, when they was trying to negotiate his contract, he ended up coaching 2 games in the beginning of the year without a finalized contract. You see what I'm saying? So it was already some shit behind him getting paid. Michigan, I believe, didn't want him. I believe that they took him because he was just the next man up and he was easy to get.
Right.
Now, I think they went 9 and something last year, and then they went 8 and 5. So I believe 9 and 4 last year, something like that.
Right.
But the thing about it is, let's get back to the money. They owe him. They was paying him $6.1 million a year.
Oh shit.
$6.1 million. So this is where you need the cause in order to fire him to no longer pay him, because he signed for 3 years. That's $30.5 million. This is what I look at. This is what I'm looking at from a business perspective, right? That's $30.5 million in 5 years. Now, he did not beat Ohio State this year, and all this shit came out. So I get it, man. I understand. You know, when I said the other day, leave that men should, leave their wives at home, everybody jumped on my ass. When I said that, when I told Shanika to tell her sons not to fuck with the help, everybody jumped on my ass. But this is the shit that I'm talking about right here. Why in the fuck would you even put yourself in that position? Now, it's easy to say. I've seen a lot of people say, oh, he was fucking with a white woman. Well, his wife is white. He got 3 kids with her. So why didn't she do the same thing to him too before? You see what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
It's a lot of shit going on. But this is why I'm saying, I tell men, man, be able to make enough fucking money to where you can keep your wife at home, so that way she ain't got to deal with this shit. You ain't got to deal with this shit, and y'all can live a peaceful fucking life. Live a peaceful fucking life. Because guess what? That chick, she's single. She's his executive assistant. So she's with him all the fucking time.
All the time.
You
That's why I was telling you, it's
me,
easy. It's easy.
Yeah. But you can't tell me that she didn't know that he was married.
Come on,
but
bro.
But let's not bring that up though, because
she do his paperwork. She do his paperwork and shit. So I know she know that.
Let's not bring that shit up though, because it's a woman. You see what I'm saying? So we can always talk about. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not worried about the whole dick and pussy, because everybody would tell me, oh, she's a victim. She's not. She's not a victim. Oh, she didn't know. She's an executive assistant. She's with him all the fucking time.
She probably met the wife. She probably met the wife.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, she definitely met him. You don't think she was there that day when he signed his contract?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey,
I'm not, but that's the thing. I'm not taking none of the blame from him. That's what I want people to understand. I'm not taking none of the blame for him, because nigga, you just fucked off $30.5 million.
Yeah, no, not for real.
You just fucked off $6.1 million a fucking year. Not because you was losing games. Not because you was out there fucking, running these goddamn players through the ground. Not because you didn't allow a player to fucking play because he was because he wasn't doing his fucking work at school. Not because you got drunk at a fucking bar and drove home. You lose this type of money behind a fucking woman. You're an idiot.
White woman.
You're a fucking idiot.
And bro, it's not even about the race. Yeah.
Because he's married to a white woman.
Yeah, it ain't about the race.
So I don't look at the race. But you lost 30. I did the breakdown, bro. He was making $16,327 a fucking day.
Wow.
A fucking day.
Fumbled the bag over some pussy.
Over a bitch.
Y'all for real.
Over a female. And then and see, I could keep going on him, because there's so many other fucking women out here. There's so many other fucking women out here. Why you want to fuck with the one that you working with? This is why I'm telling dudes, do not fuck with the help, bro. I've seen this shit when I was in the military over and over and over again.
I'm sure it's easy in the military too, boss man.
It is.
It's like,
It's easier.
Because you with them people for years.
For years, y'all
Months.
get to
Yeah,
know
yeah,
each other.
yeah,
Y'all get to do
yeah.
all types of shit, and don't
Yup.
get deployed with a. That's the worst fucking
Shoo.
thing you can do.
No
You get
shit.
deployed with them, you ain't get no ass, boy. That you know that testosterone get the pumping through you. You ain't been able to leave that fucking fence because some shit that happened already. She looking good,
Mm.
huh? You there
Kojak said that's why I don't feel
24/7.
sorry for the nigga.
I don't feel sorry for him either. I feel sorry for the money. I feel sorry for his
Yeah, the
kids.
money,
He
bro.
had
Yeah,
3 kids, bro. He got three
yeah,
kids. I feel sorry
yeah.
for his fucking kids. He had the opportunity to make over $100 million in his fucking what you call it in his career. They had already given him
Mm.
30.5 in the next 5 years. Think about it. Even if he lost, even if he got fired for losing, they would have still had to fucking pay him. He could go back and be an offensive coordinator because he was the offensive coordinator when they won the championship. So he could go somewhere and be the offensive coordinator and still stack his money and almost make $100 million. He was 39 years old, bro. The nigga young.
Yeah, he young than
Head
a
coaching ain't for
motherfucker.
everybody. Head coaching ain't for everybody. Sometimes it's okay to be the
Yeah.
background player, bro. Sometimes it's okay to be the background dancer. So you become the head coach, you become the Beyonce or the fucking Whitney Houston or the Jay-Z of the situation, even if you get fired. Think about it. This is what I'm saying. This is why I think about the business aspect of this shit. Even if you get fired, you got $30.5 million. If you get fired for losing, they have to pay you. So that money is guaranteed if you don't fuck it up. And guess what he did?
Fucked it all up,
And
boss
guess what he
man.
did? Guess what he did? So now you got 3 kids that's about to suffer because your wife is about to, because he went to jail for domestic violence. So your wife is about to divorce the fuck out of you. Huh?
Sheesh.
So now you broke. Because guess what she gonna take? Money. What's the
Money,
one
money,
thing women?
money.
What's the one thing women come after when in a divorce? Money.
Oh yeah, that money on property, but money on it'll add up to the same shit. Yeah,
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 for
yeah,
sure,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. Any type of asset you got, she probably gonna take all that nigga shit. I believe he gonna get a job. I believe he gonna get a job. He not gonna get another head coaching job. The only
Nah,
reason
hell
why,
nah.
the only reason why Udoka works in Houston right now is because he was close as fuck. Oh no, they had won that championship. No, they were close to winning the championship. It was one of those. I don't believe he was the coach when Boston won. I don't believe he was
Damn.
the coach when. No, he was the coach. It was one of them shits. That's the only reason why he got that. That's the only reason why he got another fucking job. But you
Shit,
fuck
boy.
up the money, bro. This is what I'm saying. I get it. I 100% get it. I fucking get it. It's easy as fuck to be on the outside looking in the whole situation. We don't know what the fuck happened. We don't. We don't know who
Mm.
told. We don't know. It could be a bitch who thought she was gonna fuck with him, and he was like, nah. And then she found out that he was fucking with her, and then told everybody.
Cold work.
You cannot, under any circumstance, put a woman over the bag. You just can't fucking do it, bro. Why would you do
Yeah,
that? Why
that
the
was
fuck
stupid
would
what
you
he
do
did.
that? Nobody
Yeah,
can
that was
explain to
crazy.
me. Nobody can explain or show me a pussy that is worth losing $30 million. Can't do it. You
Nah, hell
cannot convince
nah.
me. You cannot convince me, bro. Can't do it. And
Mm-mm.
this is why, like you said earlier, this is why old boy was saying that it's hard to work with women.
What up, Bobby Water? Nah, that's fact. Hey, Candy Cane. Hey, somebody put Candy Cane emoji in the chat real quick. With the members, yeah. Somebody go to the emojis, and I just made a Candy Cane emoji that say Candy Cane at the bottom. Put it in the chat so she can see it. Yeah, boss man, you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting at all, bro. What up, Bobby Bodie in
Stupid,
the
man.
motherfucking building? What's good, but yeah, this was a disaster right here, bro. This
This is
was a
this,
fucking disaster,
but
bro.
but see, this is the thing. This is the thing about it, though. This is another thing. Mel Tucker. They talked about Mel Tucker, the dude from Michigan State. He went through the same
Right,
fucking thing, right?
right. Yeah,
Then
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
got
yeah, yeah.
then you got John Harbaugh. They was doing the sign stealing shit. Same shit that the Patriots was doing. Did the
So wait,
signs
what
stealing?
signs was they stealing though?
So what they did was they I think it was Western Michigan that they was playing or whatever the fuck. And they had, on the when they on the field practicing, they had a guy who was up at the top videotaping them practicing.
Right.
Type of shit. So they call that's automatic sign stealing.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like a sign, like actual, like the play calling signs. Yeah.
The play calling
Gotcha.
signs. Yeah, the play calling signs.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, coach was so cold. My coach was so cold. That shit long way back. He boy used to have his shit covered with that motherfucking white paper. Like
over his mouth and all that.
Yeah, that boy used to, man, shit. Telling you was ready.
But see, that's the thing though, man. So when I'm sitting up here, man, and on these panels and I'm telling people, I'm not coming from a space of, hey, I don't believe women need to be in the workplace for these reasons to save everybody around, bro.
So, boss man, you believe that there's a woman job and a man job?
Do I believe there's a woman job and a man job? Yes.
Okay. Meaning like the positions. Like it should be all women working like admin. Like all women probably work HR. All women probably should do like shit like that.
I believe a woman job is in the kitchen, in the house, and a man job is on the workforce.
So
take most women that's in the workforce and look at most women that don't have a job. You'll see the women that don't got a job don't got calluses.
Oh
for the most part. Now we can talk about the anomalies. We can sit here and we can discuss the anomalies. But I'm saying for the most part,
right?
They don't look like somebody hit them in the face with a fucking bat. For real. Look at their skin, bro. That's what I'm saying. Protect women. A woman is like a flower. Now I get it. The shit that I may say may come off, what people don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. But a woman is like a flower, bro. Everybody can't touch her.
Yeah, that's real.
Everybody can't touch her. So yeah, there's definitely a man job and a woman job. Yeah. Look at these women that's cops, bro. Yeah. What the fuck? Look at these women that work in the fucking plants. Oh my God. I had a chick bring me a UPS fucking box yesterday. I had to ask her, "Are you good?" Boy, her face
that nigga say you good. How she was looking, boss man?
Bro, she was looking rough, nigga.
That nigga say you good.
She was looking rough, and it was 9:30 in the morning. It was like 9:35 when she pulled up to the crib, bro. I was like, yo, you good? Like, god damn. But that's just real shit, though. And I get it, man. I get it. Everybody we gotta do this, man. You ain't gotta do shit, man.
Boss man, look at Why comment. He say Drip, Bobby Petrino, who that is still coaching after his mishap.
Yep. Bobby Petrino still got a job. Absolutely.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, Mel Tucker is a coach, Ime is a coach, Bobby Petrino, and it's another dude. I can never remember his fucking name, but it's another dude. But that's what I'm saying. He gonna get another job, bro. The thing about it is, now, he went to jail for an assault, which I believe is a domestic violence. I believe that he got fired in the morning. When he came home, he was drinking. His wife probably got home after him because they say he went to jail in the evening time. She probably said some shit. She probably said some shit, nigga, you embarrassed me. Now, I'm not saying, because she white. Let me say this. Let me say this before they start going crazy. I'm not saying that she said the N-word, all right? Let me say that before they start going crazy. She can't say that she's white. This is me talking. But I think that she said something and maybe said maybe a little bit too much, and he went upside her head. Now, I don't agree with it. But this is my philosophy. You see what I'm saying? She called a lot of the nigga when he because they said he was running from the cops. They didn't say he was running, but they said they caught him at a church, which is lets me know that he was on the run a little bit.
You at the church as well.
So that's where they apprehended him and he went to jail. Now, I believe that he'll get another job. I think he's gonna get one pretty soon too. He'll just never be a head coach.
You talking about this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He said, "Nah, I got the details of what happened yesterday." So So, boss man, what happened yesterday?
This ain't happened yesterday.
No, Kojak say something happened yesterday. That he might be facing jail time. The Sarong guy.
This became behind the domestic violence, the assault. He got arrested for assault. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday. All this happened yesterday. He got fired yesterday morning. And then yesterday evening he went to jail behind the assault.
Yeah. I got you. Oh,
so
shit.
I mean, shit. I think he's gonna get another job. I think he'll be okay. He'll never be a head coach. They're gonna take that from him. He'll never be a head coach, bro.
To show the emoji, I got you. I can show it to you too. I can pull it up. Somebody, hold on. Hey, Kojak, you do me a favor. Go to the emojis and put candy cane emoji. It's gonna be 2 candy canes linked. It's gonna say her name at the bottom. If you don't mind, brother. And I appreciate the $5 for you from Candy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you so much. Hold on, let me hype you up here real quick.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
What's up, Smitty? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me go back and look and see. Let me see. Hold on. It should be. Oh, you know what? I might not have saved it, motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. Smitty, you down now?
I said what's up twice. Can you hear me?
Hell no,
Yeah,
sucker. I hear you now though.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I said what's up. I said that shit like twice. I'm like, this nigga ain't getting that.
Oh shit. Nah, you good. Let me see. Candy.
Oh my computer.
Nah, you Gucci. Nah, aside to you, my guy, what's going on with your baby? What's good with you? You cool?
What's up, big dog?
I see when we get on his ass about some shit, he gonna be upset now. Watch. Spitty. Oh shit.
What?
Okay.
What's up? Nah, man, don't try to start that shit, bro.
Nah, I'm just trying to make sure you can hear me, bro. I asked you a question. I said, "How your day going, G? You good?"
Oh, yeah. No. I thought you was talking to somebody else. Nah, man.
No.
Yeah, man. Life loves this guy, man. Life loves me, man. Yeah. I'm very satisfied.
Hold on, Candy. Let me see.
I gotta go pick up steak and cheese from the carry out in a bit for the missus because she said she don't want me cooking tonight. So
real.
Like a dude overwork himself, and I'm like, nah, no, I don't. I do what I do because I like to stay busy. And she always talking about something, relax. Like, no, nigga, I can relax when I'm out of here. I'm good. Go ahead, get this work done.
She just love your black ass. That's about it. Really, bro. She just love you, bro. She don't wanna. Oh, there you go, right there, Candy Cane. I just put it in the chat.
If she loved me, she would know that I like to be busy, bro. I swear on life, dog. I hate not having something to do. I don't know. I'm just one of them.
So
I need a project, something to do. But go ahead, though. I ain't mean to derail.
No, you good. So what you think about this shit here, bro, with the Michigan coach talking to the assistant and then catching a motherfucking charge for domestic violence, bro?
Honestly, bro, like there's too many examples out here for still getting caught up and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like stupid. It's like snatching phones on the train. Like, bro, like y'all still do that? Like, what? You know what I mean? So, the fact is, if you don't know how to prioritize and say to yourself, let's weigh this out. I can have a nice little fling, feel like the man, I'm on campus, and risk everything, or I could just not mess with this individual woman. Lord knows how many other women are out here. You couldn't just get somebody that didn't work with you, bruh. That's such a stupid ass reason to get fired, bro. You just couldn't find somebody outside of the premises of the campus. Like, come on, dog. Like, nothing for him. I have nothing for you, dog. You should have went to the bar down the street or something, bro. Set you up a little dating profile on the app, bro. Use a whole college coach and everything. I don't think it should be hard for somebody in his position to find somebody. Now, do things happen? You just kind of think into who you sink into. Well, your best bet, one of y'all need to quit. Okay? Hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and take off for us. You want to try to find another campus to work for or something if it's that serious, but I don't think it should be that serious because there's too many damn women to make such a stupid ass mistake, bro. I'm sorry. Ain't no shortage of some Kootatang out here. It is endless Kootatang. Yeah, that's why I call Kootatang. Yeah, it's endless Kootatang throughout the world, bro. You don't have no business getting caught up with work Kuta. You need to leave work Kuta alone. All that work husband, wife, work wife and shit. I need to stop all that stupid shit, bro. It's dumb. It's stupid and it's immature. But I digress. My mic is muted. I would just say the whole the work husband, work wife, that shit is equivalent to when kids used to play house. Grow the F up.
Nah, you ain't bullshit.
Yo. That nigga got up here and got the preaching, boy.
Real quick, one time. Smitty known for that shit.
No, that's real shit.
For real. I'm with it.
That work husband, and work wife shit, yeah, he absolutely right. That shit is so childish. That's playing house. That's we go together. Huh?
Ooh,
ain't no other way to put that shit. We go together.
Damn.
You remember when you was a kid, and you'd be like, shit, we go together? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's equivalent to bite this Oreo if you want to talk to me. Yeah, that's what it is. Real shit.
Not bite the Oreo. That's a wild word.
Yeah, real shit. Shit, stupid, man.
That's crazy word. Nah, you ain't bullshit though. You talking shit. You talking your shit. That's wild though. I don't know, like. And then Smitty, he, bro, they fired that boy with cause, which means they ain't got to pay him.
They ain't got to pay him. That's the worst part.
I mean, it's like in the marriage, like I forgot what it's called, but like if you get caught cheating, then you know what I'm saying, your spouse gets some shit up off of you because I forgot what that term is called. Maybe somebody know. I'm not married, so I don't know. But I know it's something.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the fact is, bro, how you not know listen, I'm pretty sure before he got that position, there was a plethora of paperwork he had to sign, clauses, and if you do this, there's no way he did not know I can't mess with somebody at work. There's no way. So, bro, if you get hit up for that shit because you just couldn't get Kuta outside of campus, bro, what, bro? Like, what are we really supposed to say to this guy? Now, you did mention real quick, they wanted him to be the downfall guy or something. I did hear a little bit about that. Now, that is true. When they want your ass, they want your ass. Like, bruh, so considering how bad they wanted him out, I am the type to at least question or look deeper into the whole domestic assault thing. Because we don't know if that was just planted and made up because they just wanted him out. And he really honestly didn't do that, although he could be guilty of just messing with her. And that's the only thing.
That is true.
You see what I'm saying? So if they want you out, bro, they will make some shit up. They'll pay a plant to, seduce you, whatever, bro. That shit is very common, especially on a level as high as that right there from like college, on TV and anything on national television, bro. You on that level, bro.
This shit.
I digress on my.
You can't fuck yourself over, man. Plain and simple. You can't fuck yourself over. If you even in looking into it, like I said, if they wanted him out, come on, man. You're gonna have to make me quit.
Nah, for real, you ain't bullshitting. Damn, I didn't do this shit right. Fuck, Drew. Yeah, that's wild, bro.
If they want you bad enough, bro, like they'll just call you in the office. So yeah, saw you selling out the vending machine. Well, I don't even eat out the vending machine. Look, you're fired. Okay, just go ahead, pack your stuff up. You know, Marcy will see you out the door. We'll go ahead and last check. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if they want you, they're gonna think of something, bro. And we've seen this before. But rock out.
Mm-hmm.
So that just makes it for me at this beginning point to really gauge how wrong is he. Put something on a black man, bro, and like a lot of people not even going to bat an eye or blink to question how much validity comes from whatever's being said about this person. We listen, bro. If you've lived long enough, you've gone through it, bro. You've had a moment in time when you're like, bro, I did not do that shit, and you honestly didn't. But everything is against you. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough.
Everything, bro.
Weren't we talking about that the other day, Drip, about leave the door open? Yeah, you should have left the door open. Should have left the door open.
Thanks.
Coach Ferg when you need him. Coach Ferg need to sit him down for a minute.
You say, well, Ferg when you need him.
And all they gonna do is talk about him about the crack era in the 80s and shit. It got nothing to do with why he fired, but whatever.
Crack era babies, man. Crack era adults. Ferg be wildin', bro. I don't know, bro. It's just it's different, bro. Like, hey, Candy Cane, I just did another one. If you see it in the chat, that one kind of cool too. You know, I can do whatever you want me to do, though. You know what I'm saying? You got some custom you want. But nah, these niggas tripping, bro. Like, why are we losing ourselves for these women? And bro, like, I don't know if you thought you was gonna be able to get over. What up, Willing to Win in the motherfucking building? What's good, my boy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. It's weird to me, bro. Like Boss Man say, I'm not giving up $6.1 million a year for no CUDA.
Hold on, that's how much he was making?
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
$6.1 million a year, bro. I think Boss Man said like 16,000 a day.
Yeah. I would say he should do some time behind that just for being that damn dumb. At that point, you need cuffs on you. You need to be removed from society for stupidity. They need to make a law. I think you can start locking for dumb niggas to get locked up just for being dumb.
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, they knucking and bucking for sure.
Bruh, we be online talking about how women want a nigga who make $100K and up. You got $6 million effing dollars. You couldn't get a woman, bro? Your paycheck, you on the level where you don't have to talk.
Smitty, he married. He was married and he got 3 babies.
3 kids,
okay,
$3.
now, okay. Now we need to lock him up and then put him in a guillotine.
Lord Jesus.
It's worse. So now he needs the chair, okay? Now he needs the chair. So you already had some CUDA and you just didn't know how to control yourself, my nigga? But again, we gotta look deeper. But again, we gotta look deeper because I'm telling you, these be the type of stories 2 weeks later, bro. All new information come out, bro, and niggas was completely wrong about them. It does happen. So I don't know is all I'm saying. I'm not giving them a scapegoat. I'm just saying I don't know, bro. I'm just hearing about this right now with you. I've never heard of this before.
Yeah, me neither. Boss Man told me that shit. Yeah, I'm finna put it in the chat, the email. That shit crazy, bro. Like then, bro, you married to the white woman. This is your assistant that you got caught up with. Oh my God, bro. That's too easy. So, okay, so let me ask you this, Smitty. Do you think work relationships are easier than just going outside and meeting somebody?
Say that one more again for the win.
Do you think work relationships are easier than going outside and meeting somebody?
It depends on the career field. Watch this. That's a very good question. Depends on the career field. So I'm gonna tell you right now, for example, when I was doing my 7.5, bro, a lot of COs date COs. And there's nothing wrong with it because they be there. Like, if you work at a place like some kind of NASA or some kind of like somewhere where you're around these people 24/7, sometimes doing overnight shifts.
Right.
You will, and then y'all been there for years. Some of y'all been there 10 plus. yeah, you would probably wound up. Yeah, bro. I've seen it. I've seen COs come in, be there for some time, and next thing you know, they got married to the sergeant or whoever, somebody working in there.
They
One of the
marrying these
staff
niggas
members,
behind
bro.
the cell, bro.
Yeah, that too. Look. When they've been there long enough, so you already know. They look, just know that's even a better point, dog. They done married inmates
No
off some
problem, bro.
pen pal type shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if you are around somebody long enough, bruh, it's just, bruh, Drip. If I put you in the woods with, if I put you in the forest with a woman and y'all are there for like 4 months and y'all have to survive together, y'all might wound up, just
Yeah, what you
over the fact
mean?
that. Yeah, just over the fact that y'all there, the Drip gonna be talking about some. We gotta repopulate, nigga. You going home soon? Shut up. The world's still going on, nigga. You gotta repopulate shit.
It's
But
all good.
nah, real talk though. If you're in close quarters long enough with the opposite sex and you are attracted to the opposite sex, it's bound to happen eventually. Yeah, it does happen. Now, is it right? No. Does it make things messy? Generally, yeah. Have there been some that have, you know what I'm saying, succeeded? Those are the outliers. All right, you know what I'm saying. Here they go with the medicine commercial with the 2 dudes again. I can't stand medicine commercials. I'm sorry, dog. Let me turn away from the TV. I hate that shit. They just throw it in your face, no warning, no nothing. I don't want to see them niggas. So yes, that can happen.
Hold on, Smitty. Didn't they be having the most fucked up side effects? Yeah, your lungs gonna collapse. You might die in 2 days. Death.
You know what I'm saying? And you want to top it off by having 2 niggas sitting on the bench with their legs crossed with a poodle, nigga. I'm not trying to see that shit. I'm not trying to see that shit. Thank you, Paladin. Thank you, Paladin.
Hell, boy, I be like, these niggas crazy.
They just throw that shit out of nowhere. You see a family next to you know where these niggas come from. Anyway, but nah, I digress. My mic is muted, bro. I think I had the floor long enough, man. Y'all rock out, dog. You get my. I think y'all get my.
He say he might be fired too. Damn, they reached out to the board of regents. That's called a meeting. Damn, with the athletic director. Damn, see, niggas doing too much, bro.
Too much, man.
Super. Robert W. say super moist ass shit. Man, let's see.
This looks to me like Sharon Moore has become the fall guy for this whole sign stealing situation. He's become the fall guy.
Wow.
Because now they don't want to pay him. Now they're saying we're firing you with cause. But he's probably going to take him to court.
Yeah, I already know. He better.
Honestly, gentlemen, when you work in an important position in a business, whatever it is, and you hold a position of power, do not use it to mess around with women in the athletic department.
Come on.
You could lose a lot. We saw what Ime Udoka, Mel Tucker, and now you're seeing it now.
Bro, once you open your mouth, it's over. They really got the leverage on you. Yep. That's wild, bro. They got the leverage on you, bro. Soon as you speak and say anything that's past the motherfucking the guidelines, nigga, you done. She can hold that against you all day long. I'm gonna tell them that you try to talk to me. What? Nope. I need 20 bands in my account right now. I'm gonna tell them you try to talk to me. You making 6.1 million a year, nigga. I'm gonna need 100 bands. What you gonna do, boss man?
Well, first of all, I ain't gonna put myself in that position for no woman that's trying to.
I'm just saying
what the fuck that she.
What? We know you. You know what I'm talking about? But okay, just say it just snuck up on you, just randomly,
Okay.
and you might have not known for real. Okay. How does that work?
How does what work?
As far as you being just say you the head of the athletic department, and you meet a motherfucker in the club or the strip club or wherever you at. It don't matter. It could be off campus, and you meet a motherfucker. She might have just moved to goddamn Michigan. You don't know who she is. You ain't never seen her, and she end up being a student. Once she find out who you are and want that money, how you gonna handle it?
I'm quitting. She not getting paid, bro. Yeah, she not getting paid, bro. I can get a job somewhere else.
Damn.
I refuse. I'm selfish. Yeah, I refuse. I'm selfish. I don't give a
I mean,
damn.
it's well, see, it's cool being that, but when she got that leverage over you, you gonna quit your job and you making like that like bro, you the head of the athletic department, not just no random trainer or nothing. You the head. That's gonna hit tabloids.
What's gonna hit
It's gonna
tabloids?
come
That I
out.
quit?
Yeah, and it's gonna come out why you
So
quit.
now, who said that was the reason? She said that. So y'all gonna believe her? So what about what I say?
Look what's
What I
going
say
on right
don't
now,
matter?
boss man. You know they gonna believe her.
But I'm saying he hasn't said anything. They ain't even give him the opportunity to say anything.
Right. Okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm quitting before she even say something.
Right.
You can't tell me the reason why I quit. So yeah, she can go and say that, oh yeah, he quit because we was fucking. She prove it.
No, you right though. You're right. You said the
wait.
internet's undefeated. I feel you on that. Well, nigga, all niggas ain't quitting, but I see where you went with that.
And I understand
That's
that.
hard.
I understand that. That's a hard pill to swallow, but guess what?
Yeah,
you gotta swallow that motherfucker. Gotta swallow that motherfucker. You put yourself in that position. You gotta swallow that motherfucker. And that's one that I'm willing to swallow. Because I refuse to pay anybody.
Nah, I feel you. Why I say
that.
men?
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Nah, I feel you. Why I say men? He need our support because the sisters ain't gonna support him because he married to a snow bunny. Lord Jesus.
Facts. That's true. And see, that's what I was saying. That I didn't want to go there with the race sign, because then that's gonna take me down that rabbit hole about how ain't no woman gonna stand behind them. How our women specifically ain't gonna stand behind them because of who he married to. That's why I ain't want to go down that whole road.
Shit. You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that, man. I got no, you ain't lying about that, boy.
He was wrote off when he was married. You know, when they found out that he was married to the snow bunny.
Yeah. He was already through. He was through already.
Look at how they did Inmate. And Inmate was dating Nia Long.
Yeah.
They fried that nigga.
Fried that boy. Like I'm talking about chicken fried.
Sharon, he getting fried, dyed, and blow dried. All in one time.
To the side.
You wasn't even for us because you was already married to the snow bunny. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to leave that part of the conversation out of the conversation.
I think Robert W. was saying the lawyer gonna shave, buddy. I think that's what he was saying. He said the lawyer. I want to say he meant lawyer. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
This is why I was saying the other day that it's hard to work with women. This is why I was saying keep your woman out of the workforce.
It's too much of a leverage that can be held on you. Too much of a power trip.
Yeah, this is why they were saying, because when you look at these laws, that are written in these workplaces,
right.
You've had a job before, Drip. I've had a job before. My job came with multiple contracts. I've had jobs with multiple contracts.
Right,
in those contracts, he had a job with a contract. In those contracts is an outline that specifically says
fraternizing.
Fraternizing is not allowed.
I'm talking about in bold black letters too.
And bold letters. And bold letters. And it's funny, most of the time it's on the front fucking page at the bottom. After they start telling you all the money you done made, they basically saying this how you gonna fuck it up.
Shit. God damn.
This contract is so deep on the fraternization, you gotta think. He should say you can't fuck with nobody that works for us and you can't fuck with no students.
Yeah, man.
So we got his shit say fraternization, A, can't fuck with the workers. B,
immediate
don't
termination.
Fuck with the students. Yeah, come on, man. He got two parts to his shit. Man, you crazy as hell, man. $6.1 million. You think I'm gonna get that shit up, man? Fuck no. What? Man, hell no.
Immediate termination, bro. That's
Quit.
wild.
So that way y'all gotta pay me the rest of my money, and if y'all don't, we going to court. This motherfucker gonna be the university. This motherfucker gonna be the University of Mayberry, nigga, not the University of Michigan.
Oh,
by the time I get done, bro. Real shit. I would have quit, nigga. What?
You
quit, nigga.
Do school.
I quit, nigga. She said, what? Oh, y'all can't prove that? So now y'all, what's the word? It starts with a D. My name? What's the name? Fuck. Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, y'all Megan Thee Stallion just won the case out that shit. On my name?
Fuck.
I forgot. It's a word for it. It's a term. A legal term for it.
My goddamn tongue.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's a legal term for that shit, man. I'm quitting,
for the
bro.
Character.
Defamation of character.
Defamation. Yeah, I kept saying defamation. That's what it was. Yeah, I was gonna say deframe.
By the time I get done with University of Michigan and her, oh nigga.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be a big settlement suit. Goddamn.
They give me the keys to the. They give me the keys to the state. By the time I get done with that motherfucker.
Hold on, not the city, the state, huh, boss man? The state.
The state, nigga. The state. Real shit.
Nigga do what the fuck you want to do on God.
This shit crazy, man. Like, we cannot, as men, bro, we have to be able to recognize when bullshit comes, bro. We just have to. We have to be able to understand what the fuck is going on. You have to be situationally aware at all times. You knew that you was, even though they said you was cool on the sign stealing, that you was not clear. You was not in the clear. That's a stain, bro. That's a black eye. That's a stain. You was not in the clear. You got to be smarter.
What up, Kelvin? He say, you was too bougie to realize the setup. Nah, for real.
Thanks.
Come on, Kelvin. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, boy. Nah, you ain't bullshit, no. Let's see what happens to this nigga. We can get to the next one. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie, boss man. I appreciate you dropping that in the chat about this shit. This crazy.
For sure.
This
shit everywhere.
Everywhere, bro. Because as soon as I put it in the thing, this whole popped up about 90 streams. Everybody's talking about this shit.
That have no discipline in the workplace. They're messing around with heifers in the workplace.
Ooh.
In a place like Ann Arbor. Is Ann Arbor so small that you can't find a side chick outside of the athletic department? Plenty of coaches have side chicks. They keep them away from the athletic department.
Come on, bro. They keep them away from everything.
They keep them away from the athletic department. And that is what Sharon...
See, bro, a real stiff nigga who got a side chick, who keep as a side chick, bro, you'll never know about them.
I'm telling you.
Because he not finna be pillow talking. He not taking, events. None of that shit, ho. You just getting the pounding.
I know they gonna hate when I say this, but she know her place.
Come on. A real side chick do know her place. See, bro, that's how it started, bro. They was all in it, knowing their place back then. And they would tell you they knew their place. Now it's all about their social media, internet blast. Give me some money, I'm gonna blast you.
Yup.
Shit.
Yup.
I'll be damn. Let's see.
Moore should have done. But Sharon Moore was probably being arrogant and thinking that he could mess around with women in the workplace, thinking that nobody would find out. Or maybe he didn't care. See, that's
what I'm saying, bro.
You have to care. You're making $5.5 million a year. You're the head coach of the Michigan Wolverines. I think
Coach Jack say Ann Arbor is full of snow bunnies. Shit. Damn. And Josiah is, what do you say? What is the
full of sisters?
I don't know what that is. Next to it was plant, whatever the fuck that is, full of sisters. It's crazy work.
He's a good offensive coach. I just think that he's probably at the wrong program. Will he get another opportunity to be a coach? Absolutely. I could see him being back next season.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
Either in the NFL or college football.
Oh, okay. Absentee. Okay.
I think it's I just think that this situation, he really played himself.
That's a school. Ypsilanti full of sisters. It might
Nah,
be like
he's
an
saying that's the
HBC.
city.
Oh, it's a
He
city.
said,
Oh,
he
okay,
said
okay,
the
okay,
city
okay.
next to it, Ypsilanti,
Okay.
full of sisters.
I got you. And no, none of them go there. God damn.
That's like saying Houston and Katy or Houston and Sugar Land.
Yeah. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Gotcha. Full of, yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah.
I really do.
Nobody.
But if he would have beaten Ohio State, this news would have never came out. I'm telling you right now.
I agree with that.
If he would have beat
What? Yeah. You
I
did
agree.
say that shit too. You did say that shit.
I agree that if he beat Ohio State, because they said that they started investigating this a couple weeks ago. So I think I do believe, and I mean it would take them to prove me wrong, but I do believe had he beat Ohio State, which is the biggest game of the season for them, it's a rivalry game, and Ohio State was number 1, but they just lost to Indiana. But if he had beat Ohio State, yeah, I don't think this would have came. I think this would have. I'm not gonna say it would have been swept under the rug, but I don't think it would have came out the way it is.
Yeah, that's wild work right there, man. That's wild work.
It's wild, man.
Shit. Let's see what this nigga gonna do.
Ohio State, we wouldn't be hearing about this. We know coaches have side chicks. There was a rumor about Auburn's former head coach, Brian Harsin, sleeping with one of the women in the athletic department. Those rumors were put out there by disgruntled Auburn fans, but it was never any evidence to prove that. Probably because if he was having an affair with her, he was keeping it away from the office. Listen, coaches do this, but they keep the women away from the office, especially as married men. When you sign these contracts, they have certain ethics. And if you abide by it, you're going to be gone. And everything that you work for up until this point is going to be ruined. So let me know what you think in the comment section. Let me know your thoughts. Like the video.
So Kojak said the mistress look better than the wife. That's normally how it go though, right, boss man?
Yeah, that's normally how it is.
That's normally how it go. A lot of these niggas that got big mamas be busted.
Yeah. Now his wife's not bad though. She all right.
Right.
She
but
all
the
right.
mistress,
But
I bet the mistress younger too. I bet she younger too.
Yeah, the mistress younger. Yeah, she younger.
I figured that.
Yeah, she younger too.
I figured that, my boy.
I just ain't, man. I just couldn't do it, man.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I ain't gonna hold you.
6.1
out of line. Out of line,
Man.
bro. 6.1 is out of line, bro. Early 20s. I knew it.
Yeah.
Early 20s.
Yeah,
I knew
early
it.
20s. Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
Kojak from Detroit, right? If I'm right, right, yeah. So he definitely know what he's talking about. You know, he not necessarily is he in them inner circles, but you know, it's like us talking about U of H or Texas. Southern. You know what the you know what the fuck going on. So yeah,
that's for
I couldn't do it, bro. I just now you just hate to see it. You hate to see it because you have to say another one bites the fucking dust.
Another one bites the fucking dust.
You have to say it, man. You have to say it. Another one of us.
Shit. Another one bites the dust, bro. I'm tired of my people biting dust, bro.
But you know, this goes to really show you that no man is safe. And I can't speak on women. I can't speak on women because we don't see women in this position, you know, with the roles reversed, being the aggressor, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
But this goes because the man is married to a white woman. He did this with a white woman. He got caught with a white. He got caught doing what he liked.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So we can't sit here and say that, oh, they talking about they only doing this because, you know, he was married to a black woman. Nah. It's got to be something else. You see what I'm saying? And so this just go to show you, bro, we have to protect ourselves. And I'm not preaching against women or any of that shit. I'm just simply saying, as a man, you have to leave that door open.
Yeah, man.
It's sad.
Yeah,
It's sad, but that's the life that we're in, bro.
What's up, Hood?
That's the life we're in.
Bro. Hood, Shanika said send that email again. She ain't never get it. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that's wild, bro. And Hood, I can do your custom emojis too. But you know, we're wrapped though. Hold on, let's see.
But I'm just gonna say it. Caressa, what you saying is whore behavior.
Oh wow.
2025, it justifies whore behavior, right? That's just what it is. And as long as y'all accept that, then we good to go. I don't want to hear nobody acting like they not that if they that. Just say that too, right, Saab? If you're gonna say it's 2025, say that. Listen.
See, Hood, I like reading you your motherfucking rights, right? Because you be on that bullshit, right? Nigga, I ain't never complained about it. I don't be up here complaining about women, nigga. That be your ass complaining about women, nigga. Your ass He-Man, woman hater, alfalfa. You the lead attorney and woman hate, nigga. That's you. You the one got the problems, not old Drip. I don't think Boss Man got problems. He got his shit going on. This nigga Hood always think somebody complaining. Nigga, shut up. Ain't nobody complaining about no woman, nigga. That's you. Nigga, you hate women, nigga. Drip, come on, bro. You see how I handle these women that be coming up here. So you got to know I don't complain about a motherfucking thing. Like nothing, nigga. But shout out to your folk ass, nigga. We know what time it is.
I'm going to be doing whore shit, or I'm gonna be a whore in 2025 because it's socially more acceptable, and that's what I want to do. You got to say the whole sentence.
Wow.
Okay. So why is a woman considered a whore if she enjoys sex? Like I said, she doesn't, let's say she's not in love with she doesn't need to be in love with everybody that she has this physical thing with. Why is it that she's a whore?
Well, okay, so Boss Man, how you feel about that statement? If the woman likes sex, yeah, she fucking her nigga, she not a hoe. But if she fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry and Roxanne on the side and High and Hood Conservative, she a hoe.
That one chick at the bottom bad as shit, boy.
Yeah. I ain't want to say nothing, but
whatever the fuck, 17, she bad.
Yeah, she cool.
What you were saying though? But yeah, I mean, if she out here sleeping with, like you say, Tom, Dick, and Harry, then yeah, what you mean? She a hoe. That's it.
So that's what makes you a hoe, woman. Here you talking about if she enjoys sex. Yeah, you fucking everybody on the globe. Yeah, you a hoe.
Enjoying, there's nothing wrong with enjoying sex. There's nothing wrong with enjoying sex.
That too.
Enjoying sex with too many people, that's where the problem becomes. Too many different people, I should say. That's where the problem comes. Because you're gonna sit here, it's 2025, bro. If you find a virgin, nigga, marry her the day you meet her. The day you really figure out that she a virgin, like, you know what I'm saying? Marry the fuck out of her.
You know what's crazy?
What's up?
You know what's crazy, Boss Man? I asked Shanika one time on the stream, I say, man, would you date a virgin? She said no.
Yeah, but she's also a woman. You see what I'm saying? She's also a woman. Women don't want to teach men how to fuck. Some men, and I'm not saying all, some men enjoy teaching their women. For real, that's real shit.
I agree.
That's real shit. Women don't have patience for men.
Yeah. I knew an old school nigga, Boss Man. That boy told me that shit. He said, nigga, I told my bitch everything. Nigga, everything. And now she a super duper pro and know what I want. And he married her. That's for sure.
Women don't have patience for men the way
they both was virgins, but like he
that's even better.
But see this thing, he was more experienced of just watching, you know, the tapes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was I knew what to do type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. Hood say niggas just need more game. Hood, we just talked about this. A work relationship don't need no game.
X.
All you gotta do is get the goddamn copy printer papers off the fax machine, bring it to her, have some coffee on the motherfucking desk every morning. Bro, you in the dough. Smile at her. You in the dough. Every chick that I've come across dealing in like workplaces, bro, never had to have game. She seen me every day. She knew what I was making and everything. Cause she was like HR. Wasn't no game to run. It was just me just being cool. And she fell for the drip. I'm telling you, bro. Let me tell you something, boss man. I was on PO one time, bro. My PO was motherfucker from my school, bro. Yeah. I didn't have to do no game. She remembered me from having game and just doing my thing, nigga, and being a goddamn me D1 athlete coming out of high school. So you gotta know she was. I didn't say, boss man.
She was already there.
I didn't take a piss test until they called us on the email. That's a fact. But that was her fault for emailing me from the goddamn me had Fort Bend goddamn thing.
Bro,
why would you do that? That was sloppy.
See, that's the thing. This nigga right here, and this take us back to him. He was sloppy too. You see what I'm saying? Niggas get sloppy. When you get comfortable, you get sloppy, bro. That's the thing about
it. Say the fucking chick he with now is a verse. He trying to put a ring on it. Goddamn, Kojak.
I'm telling you, man. What? It's 2025, Drip. Think about it.
Come on.
Think about it, Drip. It's 2025. And this why I give it up to a nigga like you, bro. For real. Because you got your mindset already made up. And I hope you find what the fuck you want. I really do.
For real. Nah,
but
yeah.
In all reality, it's 2025 and it's gonna be kind of hard, bro. It's gonna be kind of hard. And that's what I tell people.
Because everybody didn't already been there, done that type shit, huh?
Right.
Yeah, I got you.
And now you gotta be able to accept her as she is. And then what they say, take me as I am. So she come with the attitude, you gotta take that.
Yeah, I ain't going.
And she come with the kids, you gotta take that. And see, that's the thing. That's what I said. You have in your mind already what you want. Some of these niggas don't even know what the fuck they gonna eat tonight for dinner.
But you know what? If I keep talking to Chocolate Earth about 6 more streams, yeah, that'll pussy Brian too.
Shit, get her. Why not? For real, get her, bro. Why not?
Well, boss man, come on, boss man. You see how we be just handling, and you know what I'm saying? It's too easy, bro. And not saying she easy, but just the interaction every day. Because I want to
we some true G's, nigga. It's different for us, nigga. Niggas ain't coming how we coming.
Come on,
niggas is not coming how we coming, bro. Especially these niggas nowadays. Them niggas fans too goddamn tight for them to even breathe to be able to talk to a chick.
Bro. Come on, bro. They running from them niggas. Them niggas rock stars, man. Kojak say he 44. I just seen it out, heard it out. Nah, for real. And Pickens are slim. Nah, that's for sure. Cynical say she's a unicorn. Nah, for real. Yeah, that's
real shit, bro. Think about it. We in 2025, bro. This is not like back in the day. It's not. The chances of you finding a virgin today is a needle in the motherfucking haystack.
Needle in the stack, bro. She probably lying.
Needle in the motherfucking haystack. Somebody said she probably lying.
Nah, that was me. What up, Mr. List? I just said she might be lying, shit.
For real, nigga.
What up, Mr. List in the building? What up, boy? Good to see you.
Because she's pretty much enjoying herself. If she's being safe, if she's not dealing with nobody's husband, why would that be a problem? Why would that be frowned upon?
What does safe have to do with anything? You think you're supposed to take more dicks because they have contraceptives? You think that's what that means?
Wow.
Oh, that nigga almost made me spill this weed, man. Oh, shit. That's a real life question, though. That's a real life question.
This nigga Hemp crazy as hell.
That's a real life question. That's a real life question.
Damn.
I'll say to myself, you're not ugly. So most men probably not gonna think that you are ugly. You know what I'm saying? So that's easy for you.
What?
Yeah, man. Yo, on campus caressing, they be sneaking the girl out they dorm like she in witness protection.
Oh, I remember the walk of shame back in the day. I mean, I used to hear about it back in the day.
Ain't no more shame in that day, shit. They ain't fucked up about it.
To hear about it's crazy.
I used to hear about it.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Bro, that's funny to bitch. Hell yeah, everybody shout out to my dog Kojak. That boy birthday today, man. That boy another
shit,
goddamn
happy
round
birthday,
around the year,
OG.
man. Yeah. Shout out to that boy Kojak, man. He been getting love all day. Let's continue to show love to that boy Kojak, big moderator gang in the business. Let's go.
Yeah, he's there about it.
Yeah, the remember part is crazy. Like, just can you be friends with someone you had sex with?
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Fuck no.
It's gonna always
Fuck.
see, bro. It depends on how you dick her, though. It depends on how you dick. If you dick her and she
Nigga,
through, you done.
You know, you crazy. I can't be friends with a chick that I fuck because I'm territorial and I'm gonna want to fuck you again and again and again. And
Well,
if
yeah,
you tell me
yeah,
no,
yeah,
if you
yeah.
tell me no, nigga, we got a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So that's why for me, it's a hell nah.
Bro, never say hell nah.
If I get rid of you, I'm gonna get rid of you, bro.
Yeah, he say he tells Toria, yeah, I'm gonna piss on everything. Fuck that.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm the dog that piss on every fire hydrant they see.
Come on, man.
Real
Every
shit.
one of them get
'Cause
pissed
it's
on.
mine.
No bullshit. Yeah.
'Cause it's mine.
I'm with you. No bullshit. I'm pissing on all curves.
Fuck no.
Everything.
I'm very territorial with what's mine. What?
Nah, for real. Coach
Nah,
Jackson,
man,
exactly,
because-
boss man. I'm very territorial with mine. Nah, for real.
Very, nigga, what? Man, you crazy as hell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want that shit. I need that shit breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, Kevin
And
Cook
don't sit
say,
here.
nah, for real. Kevin Cook say, you know you had a cut, buddy. We both have to go home. Yeah, babe, we got to go home. You go to your shit, I'm going to bed. You know, we gonna meet halfway at the room, and that's it. You through. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll get us a little hotel and just crash out and shit. That's it. I ain't finna be doing the most to make you just fall in love with me like that. Nah. I don't need my side chick falling in love with me. Hell no. That's gonna bring danger.
I can't. That's why I can never have a side chick, bro. That's why I can never have a side chick. I cannot have a side chick. No.
Yeah. Because I mean, we
I can't
know
do it.
why the side chick is there. First of all, we know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's already a disadvantage.
Right. The problem is, do she know? Because the way I'm coming, the way I'm slinging that dangling, she gonna forget. She gonna forget.
Yeah. And that's why I said
She
it depends on
gonna
how you dick her. That's why I said it
what I'm
depends
saying.
on how you dick her.
That's why I know I can't do it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. And then I'm territorial. So imagine now I gotta have territory over two women, bro. Man, I ain't trying to get no gray hairs in these wings, bro.
Not real shit.
For real, nigga.
My
I ain't
shit
doing
need to
it.
be black. Coach Jackson say right. To my player days, I had side chicks that played out of position. That shit was trouble. Come on, man.
I've done it. I'm with Kojak on that, bro. I've done
for
it.
real.
I've
Yeah,
I've dealt with multiple women at the same time, and then you got this bitch over here. She want to act crazy. She want to show up to the crib, and you got another bitch over here, and you're like, hold on, bitch, what you doing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or man, I had a chick one time, and I was talking to another chick, and fucking nigga, we was out eating. And the bitch just so happened to show up. She knew that the game was on. We was at like a Buffalo Wild Wings or some shit like that. Right. We was eating, and she showed up with another nigga at the same spot. You see what I'm saying? Like I was supposed to get mad.
Right.
But I ain't do it. I ain't do nothing because you on the side. So then she's sitting across the table with this nigga. Nigga, my phone go off. She texts me in all capital letters. You don't fucking see me? Like, bitch, what the fuck? I had to get rid of that bitch, bro.
And you with a
gotta
nigga.
go.
And you with a nigga.
You gotta go.
Wow. That's
You gotta
dangerous
go.
right there. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Lord Jesus. Hold on.
That connection, there's a difference. That's why they say friends and friends with benefits. Because you're friends with benefits, you benefited from that transaction because that's what it is.
But are you really benefiting though?
It
That
depends.
shit can shut your whole life down.
It depends.
Yeah, it depends.
It
benefited from that
Yeah, it depends. You're right.
transaction. And that doesn't leave you, especially as women. That doesn't leave us. They have to enter our bodies. That's not taken lightly, and you can't just throw that away or pretend it didn't happen.
Y'all passing that shit around like it don't matter, like it's pretend goddamn shit. The fuck?
And say, let's just be
I don't know if
friends.
it's a
Because the reality is
how
you
or
have a
what.
connection with that person for the rest of your life.
I got you, Hood. Hold on, let me drop the link for you, my dog.
I don't know if
got
it's
you.
I don't know if it's a how or what, but she bad, man.
Yeah, she cool. Talking about the one in the bottom rail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless
Fit,
if you want to
sound,
or
whatever
not.
the fuck.
Yeah, I see her. Yeah. She cool. Yeah, man, she cool. I ain't gonna lie. And the one on side of her, she look like she freaking.
Yeah.
Yo. That's the glasses.
But you can't
She wanna have
completely
fun.
ignore it because it's going to always be there.
Yeah, the chemistry always gonna be there.
Who asked that silly question? I'm just asking.
Him.
You did.
Him.
You was trying to be funny with that, right?
No, I'm dead ass.
No, he was dead ass serious.
My goodness. The answer is hell no.
I mean, that's what we ran into. Caressa said
she
absolutely.
Oh.
I feel as though you can. I really do feel as though you can.
Shit, nah.
There's just,
Hold
I
on.
don't know. I feel like the
Shit,
same
shit,
way
shit.
men can have sex with a woman and not.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Man, shout out my dogs, Mr. Lister and Hood Service in the building. What's up, Mr. Lister? What's up, Hood?
What up, gang?
Colder. Hood probably over there
Peace. What's
working.
going on, y'all?
Colder, man. I watched the show, bro. It was a good show today and yesterday. I want to tell you this shit too.
I couldn't hear you. Say
What's
that
up,
again,
y'all?
please.
I say you had a good show today and yesterday. I seen them all. Did you hear me? You had a good show yesterday and today.
Nah. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, listen. I try to tell everybody, bro. I don't just bash the women. I actually try to get into subjects and shit like that. But I'll keep my reputation. It works.
Well, what's on you, Mr. List, on this topic, or what you see what's going on the video?
Man, shoot, man. Same typical type of behavior. The usual.
I mean, hate when women act like they don't know they can be hoes. Like, what?
Yeah.
You serious?
Hey, them be the biggest ones, bro.
Yeah,
Them
bro,
be
they
the
see
biggest ones.
you. Like
What
that
you
one
think-
at the
what you-
bottom
what you
right there
think,
with the black. She cool.
Yeah, where you think that come from though? Why they act like that? You think?
I think it's some of that music, bro. Real shit, bro. They be riding that little motherfucking Kia and they be twerking and they see like, hell yeah, fuck a bitch, fuck a nigga in the bitch. And then pick the phone up and be like, yeah, bitch, we gonna fuck these niggas tonight. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Bro, I think Drip, no lie. I'm a little bit. I guess this is like snobby or whatever. It's some elitism shit. But I judge a bitch by her playlist. Like, if you listen to a lot of gangster rap, it's not gonna work.
Bruh, it's wild to say Hood, but I have to agree. I might look at her like, this bitch jamming Nuck if you bucking Lil Jon. Yeah, she a fighter. She a fighter.
Like for
she
real,
gonna
like you
fight
can't listen to more. You can't listen to more Lil Baby than me. Like that. No, this shit not gonna work, bro. Like I need a chick that listens to girly music about feelings and emotions and shit.
Yeah, all my girl.
Oh, Jack say he do the same thing, Hood.
All my girl listen to is gospel music.
Nah, I feel you. She's definitely a church going woman to even know gospel songs because a lot of people don't even know gospel artists. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, if you jamming Glorilla and you don't give a fuck about a bitch, and all
But here's the thing. She let me do my thing. She don't even, so she could hop in my whip and I could jam anything I want, and she fine.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's how it should be though, because I'm sure when you hop in her shit, you know, she ain't tripping. What up, ADS in the motherfucking building? What up, boy?
Yeah, I love the Lord, so I listen to gospel songs. I don't mind.
Nah, it's bro. Let me tell you something, bro. When you with that woman, bro, it's a lot of shit you'll do.
Right.
It's a lot of shit you gonna do, bro. Because get what? Every chick I've been with or been in their cars with, nigga, I didn't jam, bro. I was learning so many goddamn R&B songs, nigga, it was crazy. Even the women, I'm like, why am I singing this hoe? Like, she jamming Frank Ocean. And I'm just like, this nigga jamming. Like, what the fuck going on? Like,
that's part of enjoying the woman. Like, and that's the thing. Like, not every chick you're gonna enjoy. So once you do enjoy her, you start to like the shit that she like. You know.
Come on, Hood. That make a lot of sense too. That make a lot of sense. You're not gonna enjoy every chick. Damn, that shit makes sense.
Yeah.
And then she pull up jamming, nigga, Mystical Danger. What? Bitch, never mind. I'm gonna drive my own car. Hell no, you probably drive fast. You burning out and shit.
Nigga said,
don't get everybody.
She banned
don't get everybody pulled over, nigga. They gonna pull you over just cause.
Yeah, come on,
pull
bro.
Over. I ain't driving. Pull the fuck over.
I'm driving my own car, bro. Hey, you know what's crazy though? Not to derail, but bro, have y'all heard Mystical Sun? This nigga a monster.
I heard like a couple bits of it.
Yeah, bro. I seen it on the reel.
He be rapping too.
First of all, he looked just like the nigga, right? But he got long ass dreads.
He got that energy too.
What? Bro. I halfway, hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. It just kind of give you like about a 7-second clip. Bro, this nigga hard, bro.
Come on.
He got a song off that Still Smoking. Come on, bro. That nigga on that hoe, bro, and he energy is through the roof, bro.
Yo,
through the roof, my nigga.
Mystical, your pops, you got the, you know what I'm saying? That's like Busta Rhymes being your daddy and you a rapper. You gotta have that energy.
Nah, bro, because you know who I like as just a person that is an ironic twist, bro. You see T.I.'s son that does like music, he played the guitar and shit.
Yeah,
like
he reminds me of Jimi Hendrix. He is a talented boy, bro. The dude really got it. And I'm like, damn, see, I'm surprised. Really, like you would expect him to come out like a trap rapper. That's what everybody think, right? Nah, the boy went a whole other way and it's working. Yeah, you see his clothes and you see his style. Jimi Hendrix is one of his biggest influence for sure.
Yeah, Mr.
That's good though, man.
Yeah,
look that's good, nigga, man. Look at this nigga right here, bro. Hold on, here you go, right here. Oh shit. Oh, let me take this one down. Hold on, let me see. Remove. All right, here we go. Listen to this boy. He ain't bullshitting. Let me press play. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, that's him right there?
Yeah, look just like him. Yeah.
Boosting my financial with dodging all of the haters. I'm half life. Can't focus on the low vibration. Remember being homeless, trying to find a spot like a Dalmatian.
Oh, bar. Yeah, I remember being homeless trying to find a spot like a Dalmatian. Oh my God.
I heard him.
Yeah. Bar.
Yeah. And then the video is black and white too.
Come on, bro.
Like the Dalmatian jump.
Like, bro, the nigga cold, bro. Like,
yeah, that boy was sick, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah,
I can relate to that shit. That shit, man.
Come on.
They only child as a plug. Boy, I hate this shit. If you gonna be this nasty, why even create this shit?
Come on, man. Look at him. Look, bro. He look just like his daddy. Sound like the nigga, bro. Like, sound just like him, bro. Like, full of energy, bro. It's another one he got. I'm talking about the nigga cold, bro.
How long you been out?
Man, that's a good ass question, bro.
I think he no Mystical had a son that rap, bro.
Hey, who is that? Yeah. Matter of fact, this is right here. Listen to this hoe. Hold on.
That's his son?
Yeah, look at him. Look just like him.
He look like that nigga, bro. Yo.
Hey, hating on me, they was sleeping on me like I'm third bed.
Oh, shit.
Come on, bro. This nigga hard, bro. This nigga hard as fuck, bro.
That nigga I be Wody a fool. That nigga I be Wody a fool.
Tell you this nigga hard, bro. What the fuck Wody say, bro? He talking shit.
That nigga said, I told you, he told like freezer burn me, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro. This nigga cold, bro.
Damn, he looked.
Nah, yeah, I like it, man.
Bro.
He looked just like him.
Shit.
Come on, bro. And he full of energy, bro.
Shit, I changed my name from Jimmy New and go by Mystical One. Birdman Wayne.
That boy said that ain't Mystical, son. Nigga, I changed my name to Jimmy and go by Mystical One. Come on, bro. Just nigga hard.
It's Ant-Man Joint son. It's Bow Wow Snoop nephew. Y'all leave me alone, y'all done.
It's Bow Wow Snoop nephew. Y'all leave me alone. Y'all done. Come on, brother. Nigga got that
Yeah, he popping that shit. He popping that shit, bro.
Yeah, he got that shit, bro. No bullshit.
Like, how he even sound like Mystical?
Come on, bro.
Like,
Sound
the
just
whole
like
cadence.
the nigga, bro.
He got the whole nigga cadence, bro.
Come on. Yes, bro. Yes, all the nuances and mannerisms.
All the nuances,
everything,
bro.
nigga. Like
got
he
it,
like he in the camera just
all
like
the ad-libs, he got it, bro. He got it. Damn, Drill.
That's no bullshit, bro. Bro, I
That's
seen a nigga come down my reel on the timeline. I'm like, I know you lying to me.
Wow.
This nigga is a demon. Like he cold.
Yeah, I don't know what Master P doing, but that nigga
Shit.
did get signed immediately.
Somebody, bro, like, because I think that nigga Mystical got like a few years left or some shit like that. This nigga don't know how to control his penis. He threw. He got a line. But you know, I still, you know what I'm saying? But you know what's crazy?
I will
Ain't
push
nobody.
the young buck. I'll push him.
Come on, what you mean? He got. Come on, bro. I'm
He got
sure they
the sauce.
talking.
He got it.
I'm sure they talking somewhere. You know, nigga Mystical is one of them niggas. He got plugs. I'm sure that'll still fuck with him. But you know what's so crazy? Did we hear a lot of pushback on Mystical when he caught that third one? Because you know he got 3 grape charges.
Yeah. I think that
I don't think we got a bunch of pushback like that.
There's only so much defending a nigga after his third charge like that. Like, bro, like, you know, the first one I was willing to try to defend you. Maybe she was lying. But you clearly got something going on here, bro.
Damn.
That's a nigga that you got to keep him in jail, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, cause he not changing.
He's a fucking
He not changing, bro.
a nuisance to society. Goddamn it.
I just no, for real shit. I just had this conversation with my cousin, bro. Like my cousin, he about to go do some more time. You know what I'm saying? That nigga smoking. He on parole. He got the bag all on Facebook. I said, nigga, you wanted to go to jail.
Yeah, you wanted to go. Come on, bro. I be hating when niggas put all that shit online like that.
You want to go. Look at the circumstances of the situation, then you go do some shit like this. So Mystical, he in the same position. You want to defend him, but nigga, it's only so much defending I can do for the nigga. Especially if you keep doing the same thing, bro. You doing the same. You ain't changed it. You ain't switch a little bit.
Tell some of these niggas, that's what they mean by that phrase institutionalized, bro. Like some of these dudes, they'll never admit it, but they like it. Because you get structure, you get order. Your life is sort of regimented for you. You know, you always know what you're supposed to do, where you're supposed to be. Like it's different, bro. Some dudes, they just like that shit. They're not built for the free world.
I ain't gonna lie, Hood. What you just said sounds crazy, but it sounds so true. You are not lying, bro. A lot of them niggas need that shit.
Right. That's the thing. It sounds crazy because you saying.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
But then it sounds sane to a nigga that we think is crazy. You see what I'm saying? Because when I told my cousin, like, nigga, you want to go back to jail? That nigga looked at me like I had a dick growing on my forehead. What you mean I want to go back to jail? Look at what you doing. Oh, I ain't do nothing. Nigga, I walked out the house, closed the door behind me.
Yeah.
I walked out the house and closed the door behind me. What the fuck else am I supposed to say?
Ain't no hope with that one.
What am I supposed to say? So it sounds crazy, but that's because you sane enough to not keep putting yourself in them positions.
Right. No. Not like crazy and a bad thing, but you know, it just sounds crazy, period. But it's so true. Yeah.
But it's so true.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's wild, bro.
All right, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get ready for the game.
That's
Y'all
a bet.
boys
Do
be
your thing,
good,
my
man.
boy. That's a bet. That's a bet. Do your thing.
All right,
Shout out
man.
to them
Good
Houston
luck to
Rockets,
you,
man. Shout out to them Houston Rockets, man. Shout out to them Houston Rockets.
Sure.
Play tonight. And you're through.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this content. Let's see.
They looking good with Kevin Durant too, boy.
Yeah, they looking good, man. That boy Durant be all over the city. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a nigga like three times already.
That nigga like to eat, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he hitting up all
bro.
the restaurants.
Like, that's the first time I caught him was at a goddamn barbecue place in Third Ward. Yeah. I say, damn, this nigga here. I'm to my boy by himself.
Yeah.
First time I seen him, nigga was by himself. Then the second time he was with Travis Scott.
I got you.
I'm like, damn. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
Same thing too. So it's not every guy we sleep with, we're gonna be attached to them. There's some people, honestly, we're better off as friends than we are as romantic partners. I'm just saying.
Two things can be true.
But you still got to go through the process of detaching yourself, and that can be a lot. But okay,
At the same time, because you could definitely say that and believe it, but the reality is sex has always been and is supposed to be a sacred thing. So when it does happen, that's something that's like I don't know how to like describe it, but it's not something that it just happens and it's like you're going to the bathroom, you just take a pee and you be like, okay, it's done with and over with, it's out of my body.
Because it really is though.
I'm telling you, and you
What
must
you think,
not
Miss
have met-
Melissa? What you think? What you think?
She must not have talked to people where that's their profession. That's their professional profession. And I'm telling you.
What you think, Hood?
You know what I'm saying?
I think you just hit it. You just hit it on the head. Like the women who can detach their emotions and their identity from having sex, those tend to be professional women. So what she's basically saying is that's some whole shit.
Right.
Now, here's the thing, though, right? And this is like this is something you read, like when you read Donald Goines and all that Pence books from back in the day. There is a concept of like dick burnout. Like you're not supposed to go from dick to dick to dick forever. It literally makes you crazy as a woman. So now it raises a problem. This is why dudes bring up body count. It's not about the actual number because there is no magic number. But if you had sex with a certain amount of guys, how can you actually settle on this one guy? It creates a weird problem because you know, like the bonding chemical that's supposed to happen between men and women. If you run that shit out too much, it doesn't work as much as it used to.
Hold on, Hood, real quick. Hold that thought. Hold on, real quick, and bring somebody up.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's good, boy? Long time no here. How you doing? What's good?
What up, that Drip Show? What up, Mr. Lister?
What up, my guy?
What up, though?
Big
What's
up.
good?
What
What's
up,
good?
dude?
What's
What
good?
up, dude?
What say you?
Hey, what up?
ADS on this shit.
See if I
You
can
think
help.
that women can just get it out their system overnight?
No, hell no. They ain't
Come on,
built like
man.
that, right? Remember,
Come
women
on.
take in the juices, man give out the juices. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. If we pounded and going to Pound Town, bitch, you gonna think about that shit all night. Next day, you gonna call me again. You gonna reset the goddamn situation.
Yeah, the thing is, thing I'm tripping on is this. She ain't talking about getting no STI test, STT. I mean, let's just keep it real, Atlanta. Man, the STI rate so high amongst the women downtown, but not amongst the men, but amongst the women.
What up, Living Humbly? What up, boy?
Hey, man, you got some professionals out there.
They ain't even professionals, they amateurs because they catching shit. They getting caught.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Bro, you know what's so weird, bro? I've heard somebody say this, and I had to think about it. They say, that hookers actually practice safe sex more than regular women.
That's scary.
I agree. I can agree there.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, yeah.
I can really agree to that, Hood.
Because it's a business for them, and they can't afford to
Come on, they can't afford to get no motherfucking bullshit from these just ass niggas.
Right.
Shit.
No bumps
Damn,
and no
Hood, you got
babies.
the bar. That's a bar, Hood.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
That's a bar right there, bro.
It's almost
That's a bar.
damn.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring up The demon of the show.
Joe! Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanico, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanico, come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanico, pop your shit.
What's up, Shanika? Okay,
Hello. Can you hear me?
yes, ma'am, a jammer.
How y'all
Shanika, if I come through and put that 24-pound town down on that pussy, how long do you think it's gonna take you to get that nigga out your head if he don't like you like that after the next day? How long you think it's gonna take?
Oh, if he doesn't like me?
Yeah, like what if he just got that pussy, but he beat you to where you like to be beat like a tambourine, right? But he don't really like you like that after the next day. How long is it gonna take him to get out your head? Exactly. I'll wait. She said, now for a nigga, we can go piss that shit out in the toilet. I totally think so. I totally think, especially if it was some all right pussy. Yeah, you through.
Yeah.
Now I ain't gonna lie, if she snatched my soul,
that's what I'm saying. Sometimes
you know you might get a text message.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Hood, I ain't bullshitting. Shit, Mr. Liz, I ain't playing. What's up, Edie Man? What's up, my boy? Bro, shut Edie Man. How I'm lying, bro. This nigga Edie Man, I always got something to say. This nigga
bro.
This nigga ain't fucking no pussy in forever. He mad.
Bro, I be bringing them, bro. I be bringing them out, bro. When I tell everybody else stuff out, nigga, they be coming out of hide in the cloud. They be jumping up, bro. Wild, damn.
Snake, you know it's Kojak's birthday.
No, you ain't talking to me. I'm telling you, you don't want it.
Huh?
Believe. You better ask.
Who you talking to? Oh, she's talking to a kid. Okay.
Yeah.
Seniors, whatever. E for everybody.
Who you talking to?
J for Jason.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Hands off me before I hit you for real.
Hold on. Let me see. Shanique, mute your background.
Georgia. Also ATL.
Edie Man in the building. What's good, my brother?
Y'all, how y'all doing over here?
Cooler, man. Long time no here. I see you been on your tour. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you? How your day going, my boy?
Pretty good, man. Just working hard. Holiday seasons, man. People on vacation. You know, people go on vacation, so I got to fill in for the employees, but I'm making it happen. I was listening, man. Drip up your line.
God damn.
I was like, why drip up your line, man?
What I lied about?
You need to go down to Houston. Go to your domestic violence court. And you're going to see a whole bunch of women in there filing disputes against niggas who stuck out that coochie. Nigga can't think because that coochie was so good. I don't know why y'all
Wait. See, that's where you got to confuse, right? Because I said, how long would it take a man to get out your head for Shanika, right? I said, but for us, if it's just some all right coochie, we can pitch that shit out. But if she snatched my soul, I said, yeah, you gonna get the
Drip, see, but you gotta compare apples.
Bro.
Hold on, no, you
that's not apples to apples.
You gotta compare apples to apples. You said that Shanika, somebody beat that thing like a tambourine. That's snatch soul. So I gotta compare snatch soul to snatch soul. And I done seen y'all niggas. This is why a whole bunch of niggas.
I said that, E. I said if she snatched my soul, she gonna get that text message. Like,
She's
hey,
not only that text message, that nigga be behind the bushes like
yeah,
Kanye. That nigga
yeah.
be in the bushes like,
Okay, well, I didn't go to the extent of that, but come on, man. But you got my.
I got you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
It's
okay,
like
okay.
these dudes can't just have sex. Like I hate that we keep playing this thing that these dudes can get they soul snatched and they can just go off and like it. Why you think all these strippers got stalkers? Like we gotta stop.
Hold on. Are you telling me most of those dudes in DV court are in DV court because of a one night stand, or is it because they actual girlfriend?
Come on, bro.
I'm saying that
You
she
stretching the
snatched.
definitions, brother. You
One night
stretching
stands, nigga.
definitions. Niggas
The
ain't going to
point.
DV for some chick they pop, bro. This to be your girlfriend that's driving you crazy because she knows she got the courts on her back, bro.
So the point that I'm trying to help you understand, I think women actually get over it quicker than men. Because women, she can find another nigga that beat that thing like a tambourine. You might never find a soul snatcher like that snatched your soul. And so this is why dudes be, even after the end of relationships, we done seen it. A woman move on with no problem, and the nigga, he stuck for 2 years trying to get his mind together. I'm telling y'all that dudes
Hold
are
on, E.
more affected about these soul snatching than the men.
I think I agree with you, but you're saying it crazy to make me want to fight you. Men get way more. And men get way more emotionally invested than the woman does. If that's what you mean, yeah, absolutely. But it ain't got nothing to do with the fucking pussy, bro.
Yes, it does. That's what I'm
No,
telling
it
you.
don't. No, it don't. Niggas be in their imagination, imagining shit. Niggas be falling in love in their mind, bro. And so, like, then when you find the real her, it hurts like a bitch, bro. But that's not the pussy. That's the nigga imagination getting the best of them.
You are crazy. I'm starting to question, have you got some good coochie? Because I'm telling you, coochie can change a whole man path in life. I just got finished talking to a dude who got some pussy and went to feds. He went it changed the whole direction of his life.
Adrian, we had this conversation last time I was on your panel, right, about getting pussy whipped.
Yeah, pussy whip is a real thing. That's the point that I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, men cannot get over a good pussy like that, man. They be thinking about it, dreaming about it, waking up in hot sweats. And he's like, oh shit, where's she at? And that's why I'm telling you, why you think Cash App is in business? Because niggas pussy whip.
Facts. I done seen plenty of niggas crash out.
Most of that is straight up buying pussy, though.
I seen niggas crash out over bras before, for real. Yeah.
I ain't never seen a dude crash out on some bad pussy. That nigga always crashing out on good coochie.
I think it go both ways. Cause I've dealt with women who, Lord knows, you gotta damn near lie to tell them you about dead for them to leave you alone, all because y'all just fucking.
You know what I do?
So you have some stalkers? Hold on.
Yes, sir. And probably and dealing with a possible now. And I keep telling her I
got two in the
girl.
possible. You playing spades over there, ain't you?
Nah, bro. We ain't done nothing since I, been steady with my girl. So, but she keep calling. So evidently, it
You
might
blocked
be a
her?
mistake.
You blocked her?
Nah.
No.
Exactly. I'm gonna say he want to keep that possible in case he need that book later. Listen, if you ain't
That ain't perfect. But the thing is, I ain't doing nothing and I ain't responding. But what I am saying is, I think it go both ways. I think you'll meet somebody, you know what I mean, and
I
both
agree.
scenarios are possible on both sides.
No, I'm agreeing with that, but what I'm saying is, like, I think, and this not Mister, but I know, like, people in my family, they like stalkers. They like to keep them where they still can see their messages, they still can do all this stuff because they want them around. But when she get that, when she got that iPhone and that message turned green, say that you ain't receiving text messages no more, women get the point. Niggas pulling up. Niggas let a woman block a dude. He said, okay, I'm showing up to your job. It's just a different level.
That's some crazy shit,
Nigga try
though.
calling everything. You know, I seen shit like that before. Nigga try to use your phone to call the broad.
Ain't no way you could be stable. You pulling up to somebody wherever they at just because they blocked you? Yeah, something wrong with you.
But that's what I'm saying is that a lot of people like to keep the doors open. They like, hey, I'm not gonna respond to your message, but she gonna see that I read it. She gonna see that I open it. Like that's what I'm just telling you. Is like that woman ain't crazy because she just know that it's still a possibility. She's just trying to see if the possibility today or 6 months from today.
Yep, people will be patient and wait for their opportunity for sure.
Absolutely. So Shanika, you ever been in a place where he snatched your soul and you was begging for it back?
No, not where I was begging for it back, but I still think about it to this day. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, so that means it never goes away.
This particular, for me and this person, it has to. I mean, unless somebody could top it, I don't know. But yeah, I still think
That's like
that.
that's like the movie Titanic, bro. That whole movie, boy, it boiled down that she got some really good dick one night on the Titanic, and she never forgot it. Like the ship sunk and everything, and all she cared about was that one night of good dick.
Yeah, and also with women though too, man, it's the mind too. The mind is connected to the coochie too. So if there's a way that you can tap into the vaginal energy and the mental, man, they're definitely gonna leave a stamp in their mental. You're gonna live there rent free for a long time if you're able to tap into both.
Well, I think the men mind are connected to the penis too. If she suck your dick and take your soul, man, you'll be thinking about her for years, bro. I think everybody can see him think about the best head they got.
Yeah,
I guess it depends on how much you get.
but it ain't to the point that I'm gonna start you. It's the pussy for me. The pussy is guaranteed a text back if this good. Head is great, but if that upside down triangle, if that thing just wet, no matter what, yeah. I'm gonna be a little aggy. I ain't gonna lie.
He said he gonna send you a message on all forms, Facebook Messenger, text message.
and what's crazy with me, man? My girl was a virgin, man. So the fact that she thought enough about me, and ain't even her husband or nothing like that, it proves to me. And she checked all the signs, like it was obvious she was a virgin. And so for me, it gave me a whole nother conviction, man, and how I even treat this girl. So
yeah, man, that's special though. That's special, brother.
Hell yeah, bro. Because I know I ain't shit for her to even do that. Like I was trying to talk her out of it, man. It got to the point I just kept trying to talk him like, man, you do not want to do this.
Nigga, he talked into it. He talked into it and out of it in the same sentence.
Hell no. I did it. Man, I ain't want that over my head.
That's the thing. You don't actually have to talk them into it.
No. They're gonna get, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm not talking about virgins. I just mean women as a general rule. Like that's why I be laughing about game and all of that shit. It doesn't really, yeah.
Virgins too.
They want what they want.
You don't have to persuade them to give you no pussy, bro. It's a gift. It's a gift to them. So
women want things.
It's not about giving up pussy to them. It's about giving you their virginity. That hit totally different when a girl choose you. I had that twice, and the first time
especially if she's over 18.
Oh man, yeah, man, this girl my age, man. So yeah,
I don't even know what you mean by that. I hate when you start talking and say some weird shit. He always saying some weird shit, bro. Why are you gonna do that?
How is that weird?
Keeping it real though. That's just keeping it real though, man. That's special. I have one that was 31, man. I wish I kept it to this day.
Yeah,
Never
man.
been touched by another man. Never been touched.
I never thought I'd get another one, man. But shit.
No. So, and I didn't say nothing weird. I'm saying when you were a child and you 16 and you take a girl's virginity versus when you adult, it's totally different. He just don't know nothing about that. He'll know nothing about that. That's why he's so lost. I got you.
I don't know. We're
for
all
me,
adults
I
here, so
count,
when you say especially when she under 18, it comes off a certain type of way.
yeah.
Some
No,
options,
I think
girl,
you just heard it. You just heard it the wrong way. Because
but
we was having sex. I know you might win, but we was having sex as teens. So there's a difference between we took some girl virginity and we was 15 versus when we was over age 18. I'll
No,
break
I
it
didn't.
down
I
for
didn't.
you though.
I didn't take a virginity. I got my virginity took. She was like, "Come here, boy," and I was like,
Hey,
"Okay, okay."
I don't know why you got feminine when your
I mean,
virginity got took. But hey,
I mean, just keep it real,
I
though,
was a
Jizzle.
victim. She
And
she
look,
victimized me.
I ain't gonna
you
lie.
can
When I
relate to
lost
this,
my
Miss Lewis.
virginity, my little girlfriend I was with, she was the
I
one
lost my
that
virginity at
was
12,
that was
13 years old,
assertive
bro. I
and
don't want to
setting
talk about this
everything up.
shit. I like way young, nigga. Let's go back to what we was just talking about, though. I remember, man, when I first hit this shit, and you can tell that's a different type of connection when you take a woman's virginity, though.
Hell
It's
yeah,
a different type of connection. You know
for
what I'm saying?
sure.
It feels like love, like that real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I already had a girlfriend at the time, so I couldn't keep her.
yeah,
Yeah, but man, it was nice.
and a lot goes with that too, because typically women who give you that, it how they treat you falls under that line too. So it's like all the respect and everything that you're looking for, you got that too. Typically, when a woman gives you her virginity, she thinks of you highly. So
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, you know what I mean, she treats you pretty good too.
Man, I remember she used to sit in my lap, man. We watch TV together, man. We watch what's his face, bro, back in there. I forgot the name of that damn show. Everybody Hate Chris. Everybody Hate Chris.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. We both love that show. Yeah, we sat back, sit relax, man. This shit was so nice, bro.
Yeah,
But I couldn't keep her because so I was already with a chick for a year and a half.
right,
2 years.
right.
I
Yep.
couldn't do it.
Right. Yep. It just be like that, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, we live and we learn, brother.
Yeah.
So what? This is what the video was about.
That's what I was just gonna ask. Like, how did y'all end up talking about this? Because I just came up and then they bombarded me with that question.
You follow
couldn't
me.
even tell you,
Man,
Shadid.
y'all
I couldn't even tell
get
you.
me.
But I do want to talk about this. I think that for men and women, I think we got to start having this conversation. The first couple times they have sex is more impressionable than once they start having recreational sex. So, like, I think it's an impact on men. They first and couple times, and the same thing with women. So, do you think that men and women have the same effect on them with less bodies? So, say for example, if a man's losing his virginity and a woman's losing her virginity, and it's like the same effect.
No, I think the chemicals is different though. E. I didn't feel it like that the first time I lost mine. Believe it or not, it didn't feel like nothing at all. I just, you know what I'm saying, it was just, I don't know what it was. It was just, you know what I'm saying, I was hitting it and I was done. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, I fell in love, anything like that with the chick. It was just, I don't know how to explain it, but it was just like it was, I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel anything.
Well, trust me, my friend, there's a lot of women don't feel anything when they lose their virginity. So that's what I promise you. It's not like that much of a difference. But like, I don't think you lost your virginity when you didn't feel nothing. That's when you bust that first real nut. That's when you lost your virginity. And it's the same thing with women. A lot of women have been with men who haven't sexually pleased them, so they never really got to that point. But once they get to that point, it's an impact. But if you listen to how Hood talk, we know 100% that impacted Hood life. He said he was a victim. She took it like, you can't get what I'm saying. It's like when I hear him explain him losing his virginity, it sounds like when I hear women explaining losing their virginity. So we gotta stop saying that men can just do this, because men can't just do this. They have the same they have the same emotional impact as women do. Now, when you get to a point, both, I think once y'all just get to a point where they having recreational sex, you see them college who got 100, 200 bodies. I don't care if it's men or women. Those are not as impactful as those first handful of times.
Do y'all have friends that y'all still are as friends, but y'all had sex before? Are y'all still friends with them?
I used
I
to.
got quite a few of them, man.
I had a whole bunch of them until I got married.
I got you. How about
And
you,
then you know,
Shanika and Drip? Y'all got friends that y'all still friends and y'all done did the do?
Nope.
I got 3 or 4 of them, man, that I still talk to this day, man, that I didn't hit. You know what I'm saying?
Are you married?
Shit, I wish I was now, nigga. Shit, I made a wrong turn. Nigga kept going to the bridge. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Made that left. I'm still going straight. Now I'm about to dead end, nigga, 46. Single. I should have went ahead and put the ring on that thing. Got it over with.
Yeah, so like, I think that's a single man argument. Like, I think it's cool because like up until me getting married, I had women that I had sex with. We was cool. It wasn't like we was having sex. It was just like we was friends. Like, cause the people I was having sex, the people I had sex with, it wasn't like one night stands. It was like people I like really built a relationship with, right? And so like these was cool people. Like I remember I was in a pickle one time, Shanika. I hit up one of my old chicks that just a good friend. You know, she was like one of my best friends. She cashed out me $1,000. Now you know me, I gave it back to her $1,500. But the point that I'm saying is that I had such a cool relationships that I was friend with these women too. It just wasn't sex.
Yeah, so she just randomly cashed after you a stack.
No, I hit her up. No, like that's what I'm saying. No, I hit her up and I was like, hey, check this out. I got this thing going on. I can't access no money. Can you give me $1,000? But I always been a getting money nigga. So she didn't think like I was scamming her. But she was like, yeah, I know you good for it.
Yeah, you know she's gonna pay him back. Yeah, she trusts you to pay her back. She know you're a trustworthy dude like that when it comes to the money, right? Yeah.
Let me hold $1,000.
If she had it, she'll give it to you.
Kim Scammy!
Scammy, y'all dumb, bro.
Hey, Shanika. Hey, Shanika, just make sure he don't say he don't cash at me the money back.
I'm gonna go get Daryl Long.
Y'all crazy.
Picture so I can show to
crazy work.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, yes,
but now but that's what I'm saying is like I really had like women that I really mess with tough. Like, and it's the same. Like I don't like the first girl that I ever dated. I remember she hit me up and she was like, "Hey, this going on with my child. I need some money," and I sent it to her. Like I really made friends with people. It wasn't just about sex to me, right? And
I agree with E on that. That's a sign of maturity that you can be friends with the opposite gender and not have that type of sexual exploitation, right? It's just purely platonic friends. That's a sign of a man who's grown up. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be sex for us to be cool. We can just be cool off, you know what I'm saying, the rip, but be cool. Yeah.
But if she never mind. Right. What you think?
But I think that's the difference between if you mess with somebody, you mess with them, versus you only mess with them because they give you access to their coochie.
Right. I don't know. Nigga, what you think? If you fucking a nigga, you gonna let him hold some money?
Absolutely.
Nah, not if it's just somebody I'm punching on. Now, if it's somebody that I like, then yeah, I'm gonna give him that money. But not just some like casual fling. Absolutely not. I'm gonna hit you with the, hey, let me check my account, and then I'll hit you back, and then you just not gonna whip me no more.
No, it's a difference between like if you fucking a girl and you can't get no money from her, nigga, you doing it wrong. Especially if you hurt, right? Like that's crazy to me, right? Hello. I know that sound crazy, but like it's no woman. Like if I was down, like if I called him, every woman I ever messed around with, like I'm talking about that I especially that I was tough with. If I call and say, "Hey, I'm locked up," they coming with the bail money. I don't know what kind of women y'all be messing with.
Oh, boss. Yeah. I'm with E for the first time. Well, third time.
Me too.
I'm with E. I ain't fucking with no bullet.
I was taught at an early age, a woman that give you her money, boy, she like you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I gotta like you, cause like.
Nigga, if you hit her up and ask for some money, nigga, you need to reevaluate your dick game.
Yeah, like that's an absolute no for me in most circumstances.
Right.
Oh, hold 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. Happy birthday, my dude.
Happy birthday, man. To the king.
Yes, sir.
King moderator.
King moderator. Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Come on now.
Yeah, I just think that like some dudes just saying he ain't got that dick game that he think he do. That the nigga can't. He can.
Nigga, don't lie to me.
I don't know, like that's what I'm saying. I'm just
I think it's more mental than anything else.
And I get it. I get it if she ain't got the money. Like she like, hey, you gotta wait till Friday because I ain't got the money. I ain't talking about that. If a woman look at her bank account and it say 2,000, you say you need 1,000, or she just got her taxes back, and you like, hey man, I need to make this quick little flip. And you can't get that up out of here. Man, you doing something wrong, bro. I'm sorry to tell you.
You can't say that because now you fucking it up, bro.
No, I'm dead serious.
No. Now you being kind of on the pimp side because you was good until you start giving
Get
context.
that shit out of here, Sugar Bum. You
Extra
stop
shit.
that shit today, Sugar Bum. You stop
Man, Sugar
that
Bum ain't
shit.
worth the shit. What the hell
Stop
you
it,
talking
Sugar Bum.
No.
Mean as hell.
I said I'm not on the pimp stuff. See that's the point. What I'm saying is because I'm not trying to export her. I'm just saying.
If you saying if she got her taxes back, fuck all that. If she
No,
got
that's what I'm
some
telling
money
you. I get
need
that.
some.
I get you didn't like the taxes, right? But that's when most women got the money when they get the taxes. I get you. I get that you didn't like that part.
E, come on, bro.
Don't do us like
The
that.
post-
E. Like the only time we have money is around tax time. Other than
No,
that, we
I didn't say the only time. I said when you got the most money. I ain't say the only time you got money. You always got money for some food.
That
I'm
sounds
talking
like a
about
bunch of bullshit too, E. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit too.
I get it. I knew it wasn't gonna be long before I got dripped to jump off this ship. The point that I'm making is if I'm down, and it's the same way, dog. Like I tell people, like if I'm fucking with a girl and I mess with her, if she won't be down around me. Like this idea, I remember we had this whole conversation. Like her light bill due, her this, that, and this due. If you got a woman that you really mess with tough and she going through hard times, you ain't really messing with her tough like we talking about on these panels.
Okay.
E, you said
So
most
you don't
women.
really.
Go ahead. My bad.
He's so stuck on that. He went right back to that.
Hell yeah. The fuck. Go ahead, Shanique.
Now I was just gonna say, so you don't do like flings. Everybody that you hooked up with was somebody that you had a personal, emotional, or some type of connection with.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit different, especially since I was in the club industry. I kind of see, and my mom was in the medical field, right? So she really beat us to death about diseases, right? Like I really wanted to, and I'm not saying that I ain't never had a one night stand. That's not what I'm saying, right? But what I'm saying is the majority of the women that I have ever messed with, like we was cool. Like it was like we had that conversation, Shanika. I don't know if we should sleep around because it was gonna mess up our friendship type conversations, right?
I've had that conversation. E. I've had that conversation with like two women that I've dealt with, like, you know, are we really gonna do this or like, you know, should we value the friendship more?
Cause Shanika, I wouldn't press for the pussy. You know how like Nick, you be hearing niggas, they be like, oh, I gotta get the pussy right now. Oh, like they're almost like they got Tourette's. I wasn't that guy. I was like, hey man, I'm cool with you. We can chill. And then if it happens, it happens. Like, and if not, I already got somebody that I've been chilling with, best friend. I can go get me some coochie tonight if you ain't talking about nothing. So like that's the point. Is like I always wanted to get to know people because you know what I learned too. When you get to know a woman, I think the sex is best. That water fountain that Mister was talking about, let you know that woman in and out. I'm telling you right now, she's gonna be so much into sex than some one night stand.
That's why I said the mind, her
You just
mental.
gave
If
it
you're
up.
able,
You said if
you
you
able
in
to,
tune and you, come on now.
yeah, you able to tap into that mental as well, man.
Come on.
You do she's
I
gonna
get the roller coaster
think
for the
about you for years.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Mister. I want her mentally to already have sex with me before we have sex.
Yeah, bro. Oldest trick in the book.
Okay, E. Now you back cooking. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you talking about earlier, but yeah, you okay.
Man, he was mad about the taxes, but I'm trying. Hey, listen, if you about to start a new business,
E, think about it though. Hold on, E, think about it. The reason why I said it because they always say that the women make the most money right now. So you said most women will have the money during tax season. I don't believe it because, bro, I've had women.
You don't file taxes, nigga. I file taxes. I'm telling you, the most money that most women have is in tax season.
No, it's not, bro. I know women that make 6 figures, bro, that don't have no dependents or none of that shit, and have
1%. I knew you was gonna bring up the 1% of women.
It's not 1%. Come on, bro.
Hold on, let's look it up. What percentage of women you think make 6 figures?
I don't know. Google it real quick. AI that shit.
I'm telling you, it's a small number of women.
It is a small number.
We got Shanika on the panel. Shanika, did she step away?
No,
Shanika, tell him down there in Florida, when most of the women got money, it's tax season.
Bro, that's when they
in
spend
the United
most.
States, only about 12 to 19% of women earn over $100,000.
That's it,
and that's all races, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's high because they included them Asian women.
So wait,
damn.
Why? So that's the case.
Don't start that with don't start this. We not turning into a gender war because I feel like that's where you finna go with this.
No, we not gender
war. No gender war. He got an Asian wife.
I'm talking about you.
How I'm gonna start one?
What you about to say?
I was gonna ask. I'm saying like 2019, meaning that in this space, they always say that women make the most money. So that's why I thought it was way more than that. So I'm not trying to debunk what you said for 12 to 19%.
Everybody broke. These niggas broke. The women broke. Drip. That's what I keep trying to tell you.
No. I hear you, but it's just like I just kind of just had like a little brain fart that just like brought up a clip of me seeing some shit that said women make the most money. So that's why I said that. My bad. Go ahead.
Well, black women at 6% make over 6 figures. Black men at 8% make over 6 figures. So it ain't that much of a difference.
Gotcha.
Damn. I didn't know it was that close. Nigga, read Sugar shit. I don't know what she did.
Shout out. Sorry. Shout out to Sugar Bum. She been a member for 3 months.
Member.
F. Kojak weird ass birthday, go to hell.
What?
Wow.
Get her ass about here. Get her ass about here.
The funny thing about it, she asked you to read it too. She wanted to be known.
Lord Jesus. This
Shout out to Kojak, he been a member for 7 months. He said, shout out to everybody except for Sugar Beat. Better bow down.
But Drip, that's how I believe that the relationship's supposed to be. It's supposed to be if I'm down, you got me. If you down, I got you. I don't think it's supposed to be just one person got the other.
Hold on.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation, West
Guys, don't forget insurance, Cynical. You can make 6 figures in insurance too. Y'all go ahead.
You know, that is a good question, Eater Man. Whatever happened to love? Never knew what I was missing.
Looking ass.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I forgot the lyrics.
That Keisha Cole.
You know them lyrics. Your ass know them lyrics. You knew the motherfucking lyrics. You was singing that shit last night. Y'all sound like some goddamn rats. Some hurt puppies. God damn.
Man, shout out to Keisha, man. Shout out to Keisha Cole. Man. That's fucked up, Drip.
Yeah.
For real. Glass.
It's all good. Nah, but go ahead though. Nah, but Eater Man, I feel what he's saying though, because if a motherfucker can't, if I can't, well, I ain't gonna say depend because I don't depend on no woman no way, but you know, sometimes
You said it right, depend. In my time of need, if I can't depend on you, it's a one-sided relationship. I see it.
Yes,
man, though,
I was always taught
it's not like,
significant other is sign if I can't. Significant.
I want to say this too, though. With me, it's a little different. I've always been a dude for myself, right? I've always been self-sufficient like that, where I can find my way. I always figure out a way to get money no matter what's going on. I always find a way to get cash. But what I did, did miss or do miss at this time, though, in my life, is where you can hold somebody's hand and just talk to somebody, right? About that situation. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just listens to you and understand, right? Versus anything they could do for me. Okay, I need you to listen.
Y'all hear that, young man? Y'all keep playing around and doing all that bullshit till y'all all of y'all want to. Y'all better lock somebody down now. You're gonna end up like sounding like ADS over here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I get the teach, but you know what I'm saying? I it's like I don't want to talk to them like that though. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a liability telling the women your business. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's a liability.
I'm with you.
Especially in the days, it's just a liability. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your mouth shut, get what you get on your way. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you dating Sugar Ball. Lord Jesus.
Come on, man.
Oh shit, Kojak done got Sugar Bum in her bag today.
Oh shit.
Shout out to Sugar Bum with the $1.99 super chat, super holla, super dollars. She said, Kojak, somebody bald head sugar daddy of disability.
Here we go.
Y'all make sure y'all match that energy, put some color in the chat. We need 11 more super chats to reach our goal. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
Appreciate you. But I mean, ultimately, I feel like what Eda Man was saying is kind of more so in alignment with what I'm saying. Like, if you can get, and Mr. Lissa was saying it too, if you can get through to her mind and fuck her brain, that will hit harder than any A1 platinum super fine dick that you could throw. I'm telling you, that helps. But you really just got to get in her head, and she'll be that person that you need.
But you talking about long-term commitment though, really building with a chick if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Women nowadays, you know what I'm saying, they got tough skin, you know what I'm saying, thick skin, right? So it take a lot to get through to a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, on that level where, you know what I'm saying, they really feeling you like that, where, you know what I'm saying, you got that type of connection. And you feel comfortable talking to them and like you can trust them and they feel comfortable with you and like they can trust you. You know what I'm saying? It take a while to get to that level. You know what I'm saying? So
definitely a lot of paying attention.
Yeah,
a lot of paying attention.
That's really all it is.
It really all it is, Shanika. Yep.
Lord Jesus, what up, Traceman?
That's the difference, I think. Because going back to that Pookie versus Ray Ray, I think that's the difference between the Pookie and the Ray Ray. The Pookie ain't shit, ain't never gonna be shit. He don't give a fuck about you, and he make it known. But he has something that you want for whatever reason. Usually looks and sex. But the Ray Ray is gonna pay attention to you. He gonna feed, and I'm telling you, he's gonna throw down that. He the player. He's the one that's gonna make you feel like, you know what I'm saying, is something that is not.
You know what really hook a woman? You know what really hook a woman that nobody talk about and nobody really do is that aftercare, after sex. Do you hold her? You know what I'm saying? Do you listen to her? Do you talk to her? Right? You know what I'm saying? That aftercare stuff, I mean, you know, so if you're getting that stuff like that, if you're good at that, you're pretty good at keeping women. You know what I'm saying? Because they love that aftercare stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you sit down and you talk to them after sex, it's beyond that, right? You have those type of conversations. But let's be honest, most of us we don't do that. Me, I'm the type to get up and get out of bed too. You know what I'm saying? Get up, you know what I'm saying? Hit that shower and get my ass on my way. You know what I'm saying? Do what I need to go do that night.
I'm fucking again. I'm fucking again.
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking again. I ain't got time.
Drew said, I'm
only having conversations with girls I like, bro. I think that always gets left out. Your level of emotional engagement depends on your level of like. Because we'll fuck all of y'all. We don't like none of y'all.
Wow.
Hood is a demon.
Who hurt you, Hood?
Who hurt you?
Get the fuck out of here. No. Disprove the theory, bro. Listen, nigga, look, what did ADS just say? I'm gonna get up out of bed. But at the same time, he said the girls that like you, those are ones that the girls that like you is because you talk to them after sex, right? But why doesn't you talk to them after sex, ADS? Because you don't like most of them.
Let's just keep it real. Say a good, healthy relationship requires time. You know what I'm saying? Energy. Right?
ADS is toxic, bro. We can't.
No, he's a fucking dude. No. Stop doing that shit. He's a fucking man. Y'all are women, and the basic reality is if you didn't have sex to entice us, most of us wouldn't talk to most of y'all.
Oh no, I like talking conversations.
Wow. I'm just saying, sex is that one thing that brings us together. And this is why men fall in love, because you don't have to love them all. You only have to find that one that you really like. And most of y'all ain't that one.
So nigga, hood service is a fucking demon. Get this nigga about it.
Yeah, he a cookie too.
He a demon.
All right, now that you've disliked me, disprove me though. Tell me how I said it's not actually the way it works, bro.
No, I'm fucking with you here. You know I'm talking shit to you all day long. Shout out to Kojak. Go ahead and read the super chat. So give me a mind.
I'm about to throw another one of those. But just get you a boyfriend then.
Mm-hmm.
But
damn,
I ain't gonna do you like that because you know.
You want wait a minute. You want hood to get a
robots?
But we do have to acknowledge
when we get a robot.
We do have to acknowledge, though, ladies and gentlemen,
ever after, because clearly we don't do it for hood. We
now, Shanika, we do have to acknowledge, though, that a man's nature is different than a woman's nature is, though, when it comes to sex. That post-nut clarity for me is enough for me to get up and go take that shower. Right?
I hear you.
Right.
I hear you.
Let me give the biggest shout out to Kojak313, the absolute greatest, with the $20 super holler. He says, somebody quiet this yamp sugar out the chat for 24 hours, looking like Gretchen the girl gremlin and shit.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Come on, Gretchen.
Let's stop. Why do y'all let hood come up here and lie to y'all? Women have post-nut clarity too.
Yes, come on, Edom. See, Edom, man, bro.
Keep it real.
I don't know why.
Hold, Edom, man. What did I say about women? What did I say about women? I wasn't speaking about women, bro. Why are you doing that to me?
No. Listen what you said. You said that men have post-nut clarity. I'm telling you, women do too. We're the same.
I never even used that phrase. Not once did I say anything about post-nut clarity. I said most of us don't actually like most of y'all, and it's the box that actually attracts most of us to y'all. Generally speaking, outside of the box, no. Most dudes are just, this is why when ADS said what he said about getting up and walking away after sex, most guys are just like that. We can do that because we didn't actually like you, but we want to smash though.
Women the same way.
So I didn't say shit about women. He stopped trying to make me a liar about shit I never said though. That's my point.
Shout out to Kojak. That's hyping me up. Hype me up.
You the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Bye.
Happy birthday to the king.
The king is here, goddamn.
The king is here.
I do think that that women are in 2025. I think that women are being programmed to have less of an emotional connection to sexual partners. And so I think that, had this been some years ago, maybe it would be different. But yeah, nowadays, I do think that these young ladies are able to kind of just punch you and then, tell you your Uber outside. But I think that a lot of women do it as the defense mechanism because we just don't want to get our heart broken. And not because we don't actually like you.
Like generally speaking, the idea is that for a woman to want to have sex with you, she kind of has to like you on some level. None of that is required for a man. I will have sex with a chick I hate if her ass is right. And I'll go right back to hating that bitch as soon as I bust that nut.
Damn. Well, there you have it, nigga.
Okay. I can't argue that.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, cause I don't know if she's really that difficult, man. Sometimes her damn. I've been with a girl, man. I had to turn away because the bitch talked too much. I'm talking about excessively talk. I could not make it to the pussy, bro. I could not endure. And she was bad, but her vibe was just so bad she wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Hey, Mr. Lister, have you ever
Why
been
you
in a
ain't shut
situation
up
before
then?
where after you
Because
busted
that ain't my place.
Nah,
That was that's our first
I could set it up
that's
for
our
you.
first time. That's our first date. This our first time chilling
Say,
together.
you hold on, listen. You heard what Glorilla said. She say, put some what in the mouth and make me shut up.
Man, listen, that's why my boy in Michigan right now and the shit he in problem. Like you gotta understand that it means a lot to vibe with a woman too. If you trying to get in there, and a person like me, I'm not gonna force myself on anybody. So if we're in a conversation and the conversation is definitely going left, I know immediately I ain't gonna be able to get rid of a female like this, because once I hit her, she might think of her mind that mean we together. Even if it seems like it's clear between both of us that it's platonic and it ain't no ties, I could tell by our conversation. If I fuck this girl, she's gonna think that we in a relationship, and that ain't what I'm on. I ain't trying to lead nobody on. That ain't what this about. So even though you telling me with your mouth we good, our conversation and how we chilling is letting like, man, this girl attached already, man. She gonna be the type. She gonna be the type. If I hit her over my crib when it's time to go, she gonna act like, what am I talking about type shit. Like on some crazy shit.
One of my biggest issues is, Mr. Listener, is that I will tolerate the bullshit until I get what I want. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at that for some reason.
Yeah.
And once I get it a couple times,
I'm
though,
a
that's
little
when I be
older,
like,
bro. Yeah, I used to do that shit when I was younger, but now in my 40s, I'm straight, bro. Once I see where the conversation is and where the vibe is going, bro, it ain't even worth it, bro. I'm straight. It's a lot of pussy out here. It is. And I'm straight. I'm all right. And I'm pretty sure we're both gonna go on in life. We both be successful. We both good. I don't gotta fuck you just because you got a fat ass. I'm not obligated. Somebody gonna hit it. It's fine. And I used to not, and I never thought I'd be on that type of thinking as I got older. But yeah, like age sometimes and moral codes start to kick in. Even the best of us, even the pimp, think about retirement.
in his 60s.
It is what it is. It is what it is. And for me, it's a lot more efficient to see than for me to ignore the red signs just because I want to fuck her. And other than to be like, no, I'm straight. I'm good. I'll pass on this one. On to the next.
I think it's for me. It's still. I'm 46, brother. I don't know how old you is, but for me though, I think it's just
45.
More about. Oh damn! Well, damn! Y'all got 1 year on you? You got one? But it's cool. But I think it's the challenge for me. Even to this day, you know, saying in my bones, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I like a good challenge sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I like something that I ain't supposed to have that I'm about ready to get, right? But once I get it, that challenge is done. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? I've conquered that now, right? And I'm ready to move on. You know what I'm saying? Versus you, I think you make the right call there just by, you know what I'm saying, up front, nah, I ain't about to do all this, right? I ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that.
And I ain't always thought like that. I was like you, bro. Shit, go ahead and hit her and then, bust a move. But man, shit, man. Why when you got options?
Especially good viable options. Yeah.
Come on now. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
Shanika just admitted, like, man, getting in a female head and having influence is major, is paramount. And if I see right now you ain't willing to listen to no damn body, hell no. I'm good. We can't even talk. We can't even vibe. You just own one for whatever reason. It ain't got nothing to do with me. So I'm straight.
Okay.
I ain't gotta hit everybody just cause I want to fuck them.
Not everybody. Now let's just get that real. Not
Yeah,
everybody.
I'm just saying, just particularly like
yeah.
if you go out on a date and she's attractive and the physical features are on point, I can decline. That don't make me less of a man or I struck out.
No, it don't. It makes you go a better man, actually. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there was a point when I was younger where I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. And I'm gonna hit her. I'm gonna do everything I can to try to. But as you get older, sometimes wisdom and attrition kick in out of nowhere. To me, I know I just woke up and I just started to think different. So and I'm typically women. I know for me, studying women and growing up as a kid, women typically mature more than guys. I know with my first time, me and my girl were the same age. I was like 15, 16 years old, and she initiated everything as far as getting us to do it.
And
So
that might be the difference there too, Mr. List. I think I might have started too early. I started off at 12, 13.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How old was the girl?
16, 17. I had at the bars though. I had that curly locks. You know what I'm saying, with the long hair. She's crazy about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was back in middle school, I used to walk home every day because the middle school bus and the high school bus would drop us both out at the same time, right?
Okay.
And we walk home together every day. We'd be talking all this back and forth. And one day she invited me over, and I hit that thing. I hit it. Yeah.
Shout out to Sugar Bone with the 199 Super Holler. She said, "Boo, no Jack, you and them jokes tied. Good night, Grandpa." Shout out to I thought he had done timed out. Shout out to Joy. Shout out to A-Dub, Coach Ferg, tradesman in the building. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, and hit the super chat. We only eight super chats away from our goal. Definitely appreciate that.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
What up? H&M in the building. What up, Jay Villa? Realist.
So Miss Shanika, let me ask you something. You think it's possible though to be friends with somebody after y'all did the do?
I mean, I think that is possible. I just don't think that is healthy because, especially if you're in a relationship with somebody else, that is when I get offended. Like,
now, let me
don't
ask
do
you,
that. Don't do that.
You never met somebody before where you say to yourself, I like you better as my friend than as my girlfriend. I like you better as my friend. I like going out with you more. I like chilling with you more. You know what I'm saying? We get along great as long as we take out this one thing, right? Which is sex. So go say, can we just be friends, right?
How often do you find that? Like, now we're going back to the point that y'all keep acting like I'm a fucking monster about. How many women do you really want to be fucking friends with, bro? Let's keep it above.
Yeah, Bush, you can't be my friend?
Shanika, it's about numbers, not you. It's not about you. It's about numbers. How many women, of all the women you want to have sex with, how many you really want to be friends with, bro? Like, come on, man. Niggas be acting like I'm a monster because you don't want to make girls unhappy. But you know for a fact, if it wasn't for that magical box, a bitch gonna have to have a goddamn personality.
That's a fact. I agree with that. But I mean, I do think that men and women can be friends. as far as whether or not there's an ulterior motive where the woman wants more or the man wants more, I do think that that's the case a lot of times.
How about if both have like moved on and got, you know, they both moved on and got spouses of their own? Can they still be friends?
Now that is dangerous because that temptation is still there. There's still
like you can always rekindle that flame. Like all it takes is that one vulnerable moment for you to reminisce on the old days because y'all hanging out, getting loose, drinks flowing. Like, I don't.
Yeah, that one caller gets you the Jeep. You know what I'm saying? Just that, you know, turn on some of that old Freddie Jackson. Rock Me Tonight. Was it for old time's sake?
Yeah, that's Freddie. That's Freddie. Yeah.
I do agree with Joy that you should be friends with anyone that you're intimate with. I just think that once that part of your relationship is over, for whatever the reason is, I think that the friendship is tainted at that point. Once you become intimate, it's not the same. It's not the same.
You don't typically have sex with your friends. It's just not how it works.
Nerp.
Now, some of those bras I done hit a couple times, I ain't gonna hit it no more. I just don't want it. I don't want that juice. I don't want that caboose. We cool. Let's just be cool, right? You know what I'm saying?
So like y'all go to games together. You be having like, y'all have like brunch together and shit. Like what do you mean?
And now one chick, you know, saying that's my female friend. Now we did go to a WNBA game together back in the day. She wanted to go watch the Dream play. I paid $30 to get in the game. We was cool. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no big deal. Popcorn, couple drinks. You know, we straight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have no problem with it.
Did you do that because you were genuinely friends with her or because of the intimate relationship y'all had in the past?
That's one thing about me, Shanika. I don't bluff, baby. If I say we friends, we friends. I don't bluff.
Hold on, let me play this real quick.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, eh? I love like that.
What up? H&M in the building. How you doing?
Salute, Drip Nation. How y'all doing?
We are doing well. What's your sense from this conversation? You still friends with people you were intimate with?
Nope. Friends? No. Friends with benefits? More or less, yes. Nah. Because
and the benefit is the box. The benefit is the box. I'm telling you.
I've always believed this. A man and woman can be just friends so long as the genitals don't get involved. But once you introduce that, it's impossible. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. If you had her cooch and she had your penis at least one time, no, y'all can't be just friends after that.
Now,
unless something really bad happened in y'all in a durational relationship. I don't know.
Now, Hustler Muscle, you ain't ever been with no girl before when you hit it enough, when you just got tired of it. You said, I just don't want this no more. I just want to be friends. And then you legitimately just didn't want to hit it no more. There are women out there that can look at me like, man, you know what? The sex was okay, but she's much better in this role with me, you know what I'm saying, with us just being cool than it was with the intimacy, right? There are women out there that I feel that way about. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the box no more. It was all right. It was a little subpar, but you seem to be a great person.
Well, if you don't want the box no more, go get it from somebody else. I mean, I'm a roster. What the fuck?
That goes without saying, right? But you know what I'm saying? But for her,
yes, I feel like you should be letting her down gently. That's what that is. You just letting her down gently. I don't want to hit it no more, but I don't want you to be mad at me.
Okay, I don't do all well. It depends on the woman, I guess. I know guys right now have been smashing the same chick since college and they still cool to this day. And they not in a relationship.
Yeah, but I would be interested in having a conversation with them because I feel like one of them would be open to a relationship, if not both. Usually in those situations is because one person just don't want it.
And mostly it be the female, and mostly be the females that catch feelings on that shit. I've seen that play out before.
Let's not say mostly.
Yes, it is.
Y'all niggas out here catching them too.
Oh yeah.
No. A woman can use sex.
Most. I didn't say all. Go ahead.
A woman can use sex to leverage engagement with a man that would not bother with her otherwise. Men don't really have that advantage over women. So, like, as a woman, and there's a very common thing here about this all the time, right? He'll sleep with me, but he won't be with me, right? Because you're leveraging your box to be with a nigga that won't be with you.
I don't know, y'all, because I mean, even some of the chicks out here, especially, say some of my exes, they introduced me to other women. Really, say I've been out with them. They introduced me to other girls. Say they got friends, right? And I met girls through them.
Well, I've been in that situation. I've been in a situation where I meet a woman, and then she introduced me to some of her girlfriends, and I don't know, they just we all just kicking it. I've been in them situations more or less, yeah.
Yeah, you hear it a couple times, it ain't work out, but she got a couple of friends that like you too. You know what I'm saying?
It didn't. Well, with me, it's not like it didn't work out. We continue seeing each other, but she introduced me to some of her homegirls in the process.
Well, let me ask y'all a question to kind of shift the conversation a little bit, if y'all don't mind. Do y'all think that can you be separated but still living in the same household with that person and have an active dating life?
Nope.
Have a what?
Living in the same house and having an active fuck all that. That's gonna cause too many problems.
And lives with the father of her children. And she's like, we just live together. We not together in the relationship, but it's cheaper for us to stay together in this house. And, we see other people. And I was like, that sounds ridiculous to me.
Boy, I'm sleeping in the shelter. I'm in the men's shelter. Fuck that.
I mean,
And to be fair,
go ahead.
And to be fair, I won't say who this person is, but I had someone come on my panel talking about they was in that kind of situation. They're living with a man that's like a family friend or caretaker to her, but they used to date, but they're not sexually involved anymore. And she tried to convince me that they just friend. I'm like, stop the cap. But she convinced me eventually. But I wouldn't deal with no situation like that. If you living with a man and a family member, so what now?
I said I felt like I know who you talk about, and that's a fucking lie.
Uh-oh.
Well,
yeah, I place the judge.
I don't know, but I just don't. I don't buy it. I don't buy that at all. But let me play this real quick so y'all can see why I brought this conversation up.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of.
And I'm living with my soon-to-be ex-husband. We have little kids. He's dating. Like, he gets dressed up and he goes out and he puts on his cologne, and sometimes the kids ask him where he's going and he says where he's going. And I want to date too.
Oh, y'all need separate places. Where the f- you gonna f- at?
A house?
You can't even take nobody to your own goddamn house. None of this roof here. I think y'all need to figure that out. You trying to get, before you get your finances straight, both of y'all priorities are f***ed up. If you can't afford to move out the marital house,
Well, we can afford it, but
then do it. Well, hold on, whoa, hold on, my bad.
There we go.
Hold on.
Let's unpack.
Well, we can afford it, so we're choosing to stay here, and we're choosing to play with other hearts, because that's exactly what you're doing. Why not leave the marital house before you start dating?
because he's already doing it.
I think that first things first, we gotta be honest about whether or not we really ready to leave. And it don't sound like you ready to leave. He's ready to leave. I mean, that's very clear. Like, he's
I bet you she
he's putting
filed
on
the divorce
cologne, he's
too.
getting dressed, he's going on dates and all of these things. And then on top of it, it's like the reason he's still there makes perfect sense.
I'm telling you, she filed the divorce, and this shit blowing up in her face now.
So wait,
Now,
she
I have
filed a
been-
divorce and it's blowing up in her face now?
That's just my gut feeling. She wanted to end the relationship, and for whatever reason, they didn't leave the house. But she wanted out. He was like, "All right, fine," and now it's kind of blowing up in her face. That's my gut feeling. I could be wrong, but that's my gut take on it.
Back it up a little bit.
He's already doing it.
I think that first things first, we gotta be honest about whether or not we really ready to leave. And it don't sound like you ready to leave. He's ready to leave. I mean, that's very clear. Like he's dating, he's putting on cologne, he's getting dressed, he's going on dates and all of these things. And then on top of it, it's like the reason he's still there makes perfect sense. Because I get to go date and have a safety net. I get to pay less bills. My kids are watched. I don't got to pay for daycare while I go out here and pursue this new person. The whole time you hoping that he changes his mind one day. And that's the reason why you said, I want to date. There's a difference between wanting something and being ready to do it.
One of the things that you mentioned was you want to date too. And what that sounds like is he's getting love. I want to feel love too.
That's right.
I want somebody to want me. I want someone to choose me. I want someone to acknowledge me and hold space for me. The only way that you can move forward is you got to start your healing process. You have to start grieving the relationship that no longer exists. And what you're doing is you're comparing your process with his process, but he's distracting himself with other women. What you don't want to do is distract yourself with another man. You do what he isn't doing, and you focus on what's best for you, which is your healing. Because like Kitty said, kids pick up on the energy, and what you are doing is teaching them how to live in dysfunction.
So what y'all think about that?
Now, I've actually kind of been with a woman before who was living with a man too on a couple occasions, right? It do happen like that. You know what I'm saying? When the relationship be over with, and I never trusted the point that they said they weren't sleeping together no more, or with each other no more, right? But you know what I'm saying? I never took her back to his house because I never wanted to disrespect that man. You know what I'm saying? Not one time. I took her to my crib, to a hotel, to any place else, right, but her crib. So, I mean, that does exist. But, you know what I'm saying? Keeping it real, though.
You can only do that for so long.
Yeah.
You're going to do that for so long. Shit.
But it sounds like her wanting to date, like the young lady was saying, it's like she's doing that as a reaction, not because she's ready to date, but just because she see him doing it, and she want to be able to, for him to see her doing it too. That's how that comes across to me. Because if you wanted to date, why aren't you?
Yeah,
what's your reason for not doing it? Why are you holding back? Because he ain't.
That's how
he letting the kids know, I'm daddy going out on a date. He not even hiding it from nobody. So why are you? What's the reservation?
And that's how other people get hurt too, Shanika. Because at the end of the day, she's not dating out, you know what I'm saying, because she wants these other guys. She's dating out to take revenge on this man. You know what I'm saying? It's a vengeance tactic, right? You know what I'm saying? So you got these other brothers believing they really got a shot. In reality, she's just doing it to get back at him. You know, and that's how people end up getting hurt in these relationships. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, but yeah, my homegirl, and that's why I tell her, I'm like, ain't nobody gonna sign up for that. The moment you tell them that you live with your baby daddy, it's a wrap. Because I don't even believe she not hunching him, and she swear down that it's nothing. He dating other women, blah 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 blah. She dating whoever, and I'm like, nah. You just saving on the bills on the house. Like it's bigger than that. So if you meet a girl and y'all go out on a date and she say she lives with the father of her children, but they not together, are y'all gonna continue to have that conversation and talk it out and see what's really up, or you out of there?
Nope, I'm out of there. I mean, come on, there are plenty. I mean, come on. If you're a man with options, you wouldn't just tolerate that. Even if you do, it's all going to just be a one and done, and that's it.
Yeah.
You can't really have time to forge a connection with. You can't really make time to forge a connection with someone when you got another man in your presence. That's not a family member.
Too complicated. I just saying.
I mean, like I said, I've been there before. And then you take her out. Don't think you talk about that nigga the whole date. You know what I'm saying? What he did.
Right.
You know.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask Shanika and for the rest of everybody too on the panel. Do y'all think women desire to be desired by other men other than the person they with?
Yeah, that's what's his name
talking
was.
about attention, but actually sex is a separate thing. Women,
Yeah,
women,
still.
yeah. Yeah, for women, currency is attention is currency, right? You know what I'm saying? They love attention. You know what I'm saying? But don't mean they want to do anything with you. They just want your attention. I go through that all the time.
but not your attention. I'm saying, do women that already got a man, do they want to be desired by other men outside of?
Yes.
This is why everybody got mad at Steph Curry wife for saying that shit. And I think that she was just being a little bit too honest about a reality. But that's just the reality. Like, she's a woman. Women want to be desired. And as a man, like, you don't want to just have sex with your wife. You'll restrict yourself to your wife because that's the deal. But you want all the women too. And so I don't fault her for wanting to be desired is all.
Gotcha.
I mean, brother, when I go to the gym, right, I got 2 or 3 chicks who walk by me every day, right? They don't want to date me. I done hollered all 3 of them. They don't want to date me. They just want my attention. They just want me to look at them. You know what I'm saying? And say, wow, she fine as hell. This, that, other, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But they don't really want to be with you. They just want the attention. That's just their currency, man.
I got you.
You know, that's a whole other phenomenon too of like women going out not wanting to engage with men. I'm just here to dance with my girls.
I hear you. Shanika, you quiet, man. I ain't hear nothing you said.
What you mean? You hear nothing I said?
I'm gonna stop fucking with you. As far as do women want to be desired other than by the person they with?
I mean, of course, it does depend on the woman, because there are some women that only care about the person that they're with being attracted to them. But I think that in mass, women just want to feel desirable, and you know, just like the woman that gets pleasure out of just being able to tell a nigga no, like, nah, I'm good, or you know, to reject somebody.
Women, so what does that look like? Actually, men approaching you, asking you, "Are you single?" or just looking?
All of the above. Because I've had people that will like, I'll walk past them, and then I can hear them saying something about me, or you know what I'm saying, and it's like that they never said anything to me, so I just keep walking. But I know in
what
my
do they
mind,
be
like,
saying?
You know how niggas is like, God damn, or you know whatever.
Like, damn, shawty, look at them hips. That girl got a fat ass. That kind of shit.
Mr. Lister.
Not just that, but I'm just saying
this bad little Latin, right? This bad little Latin chick who walk by me all the time. She'll even jump on the treadmill right beside me. When I start jogging, she'll get right beside me and start jogging too. Whenever I try to holler at her, you know she tell me? No English.
Yeah.
No English.
Yeah.
Fine ass.
No.
Just tripping.
You know that's some bullshit though, right?
No.
It is. It is.
Yeah, if she wanted to go, she would
I
go.
can see you're not
language barrier and all. I gotta pull out my phone and hit that Google Translate real quick. Like, I'm gonna do that. Hey, papi, un momento.
One momento, got the phone out. One momento. Y'all are crazy.
That to me sound like that. Yeah, I'm gay. Like, you know, women used to say that. Like, yeah, I date women. You know, that sound like one of those. Like, you know,
just to be a throw off.
Sometimes, we just want to know if we got it. That's all.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, but shout out to the Barcode Boys for providing me with the content. I think it was one more little piece of this clip.
Yeah. Oh, you did number. This is number 3. I see it.
Man, I'm on my way. That was a very good topic right there, Kim. That was a good one.
No, that was a good one,
brother. I appreciate
that. Was a good one.
Can get to do the shit that black women do.
Now don't do that.
Carlos Miller goes in explaining why black women get away with too much.
And we don't got it easy and good out here.
I'm not saying that you got it easy and good, but all.
Okay, no, that ain't it. They changing the topic, but this is one. I don't know if we played this one on here, but I meant to, right? So this is a young lady who is friends with one of her exes, and so they having that whole conversation, like, because it was to the point where he's giving her advice on her current relationship, and it's like, what?
This one I don't get. Like, if y'all are such friends, then y'all just need to be together. Because that's a whole part of being in a relationship outside of sexual attraction, right? So if y'all are friends, makes more sense to be in a relationship. This is why I don't really do the female friend thing. It's weird. Too much time killing. Like I had a situation like that a long time ago. Like you realize after I stopped talking to her, she like, "What, you don't like me or something?" I'm like, I could just be spending this time with a chick who want to give me some pussy. Like, no offense, but this shit is a dub.
Damn.
Nigga, I'm still upset about that shit to this day. I mean, she worried about me 2 days ago again on the treadmill. Didn't say damn what, just walk right by me. I don't know what the hell this woman want me to do. I'm frustrated now because it's like, damn, she keep walking to me, she keep looking at me. You know what I'm saying? Like she want my attention, and I be trying to give her my attention, and she be just like playing that shit off. I hate that shit. That shit pisses me. That's right there,
do, bro. That's what they do, man.
That's a game, nigga.
It is a game.
25. Boy, her little hips are so sexy, nigga. So slender, so nice.
I hear you.
Shit.
I mean, I would hope so if she at the gym running with you.
But
Vanity is a motherfucker.
I gave them their shout out, Lucy. Shout out to the Barcode Boys. Definitely appreciate that them for the content. But now we finna switch it over to This Might Be Risky and listen to him. And oh yeah, and then she did something else on her like child. See the girls down one with this one, but let's watch.
You called a man that put dick in you. Dick about your current man while you were having issues. First, let me say it one more time.
It sounds bad. Yeah, it sounds bad now that you put it again.
Let him say it again. You got to say it again, Chris. Let him say it again. It's important.
Yeah.
This is obvious. A man, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
That put dick in you. Dick. For advice during the time of adversity with your current man. Don't ever do that again.
I know. Oh God, it sounds so bad when you frame it that way. Oh, it sounds so bad.
Frame it that way.
Right. What other way is there to frame it?
Honestly, like, did you really need for him to say that like that for it to make sense and for it to click?
No.
Like,
Listen. What I said this to Chocolate Earth that a couple weeks ago we were talking. Like, I don't think that as women, you really don't understand how your words come off to us as men. You want us to just hear your feeling. We don't hear your feeling. We hear your fucking words.
now you good,
Yep.
Juicy. When I put your comment up on the screen, that's when I had gave them a quick little shout out and thank them for the content. But yeah, like that's so weird to me. You're gonna go to one of your exes and ask them to give you advice on somebody that you're currently dating.
That's insane, as Drip would say.
I don't understand that. Like, is it because what you feel like he knows you? So
man,
like
obviously he knows you.
I'm just trying to figure that out because it's the math ain't mathing for me right now.
That's so disrespectful.
She's just making sure that nigga's still on standby. Because if he pick up, he's still on standby.
Because now, it's like now you having pillow talk with this nigga. What this nigga say? Yeah, you know that nigga ain't shit. What else is he gonna say?
And then if he say, nah, I don't like him for you, you gonna break up with him because your ex said break up?
There you go.
Like, what are we really doing here?
That shit.
If this somebody that, especially if this was like a fling and not like a legit relationship where this was just somebody you smashed and you asking him for advice.
And the
do you think that his motives are clear? Like, I don't.
She's really acting clueless. Like she really didn't know. Like it's hard for me to buy that.
Right, exactly.
You know better than that, Shanika. You know better than that. You know she monkey branching her ass off. You already know. She got that nigga on standby. He a simp for doing it. He a damn simp for picking up the phone and asking them stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? She know what she doing.
Don't talk to me about another bitch.
Yeah. You better let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? You come over here, be over there. But that nigga gonna pick up every time because he's thirsty. He still wanna hit that thing too. And one of these days he probably gonna get it again. He probably gonna end up getting that little thing again. You know what I'm saying?
Child. These model women's.
Oh, yeah, that song. See, because I don't look at Sean like that anymore. Like, I look at him as like a friend. You see what
The right way to finance a Mustang is with Ford Credit.
Damn, I gotta get that ad blocker. I'm speaking.
What's up? What's poppin'?
Hi.
Hi.
How's everyone doing?
Doing the right thing, man. This is the thing about the standards thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I almost wonder, are they double? I understand the hypocrisy, right? But the double thing I need to assess, because this is a standard I have for my woman, right? So if this is not one of her prescriptions, why is it a request of hers? You see,
I got you.
When people say equally yoked, they misunderstand what that means. It means that we got to get to 100%, whatever that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so there's things that she may ask of me that I don't have an issue with on her side, as an you know, and I can't think of what that might be, but it don't have to be the same for me to say, you know what, I could do that for you.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So I don't know. It's just like people say, well, if I did, you did, but that's not something that you felt the way about.
Right.
That's something I feel the way about. But we even having real grown up conversations.
Mm-hmm. Y'all think the majority of men really have this fear of like a woman and her male friends? Y'all think it's just another example of men trying to like be cool in front of other niggas? Like without the influence, you think like men like this inherently have this like fear of a woman, or maybe it's not fear. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. This distrust of women and like the idea of male friends.
Is there distrust?
I guess I'm saying like, are men being influenced by other men to kind of have? Because I think around here, I think more people would agree with you than they agree with me. Like no male friends.
So when it comes to men having an issue with their ladies having a male friend, do you think that it's because they genuinely have an issue with it, or because they just don't want to be looked at a certain type of way by their peers?
It's a little bit of both.
Male friend, he's not my friend. How that nigga your friend? He's not my friend.
Ooh.
If you're in a relationship with someone, you shouldn't be having friends of the opposite sex. Period.
Right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Men are territorial. Women are jealous. Men, if we've been hitting that,
I think they're both territorial. I think they're both territorial.
The other person, right? It's different. I mean, men are naturally instinctually territorial. That means if it's ours, it's ours. You can't have it. You know what I'm saying? Now, women now, it's a little different. Women will share. You know what I'm saying? Women will share. But there's always a little tint of jealousy between those women, though, right? They don't mind sharing your little friendship with her. You doing this and that. They don't care because to them, you know what I'm saying? It's not about, I guess, whatnot. It's more about, don't say just being, I don't know, shit, I guess being with you. But men, if it's ours, and you can't have it. It's just that simple. They see it as a threat.
I don't know if I could agree with that. That women are just jealous and men are territorial. I think that women can be just as territorial and just as jealous, and men can be just.
Oh yes, they can.
And just as jealous.
It goes both ways. You know how many women I've seen tear each other's claw each other's eyes out or tear their hair out over a man, and men want to beat the brakes off each other over a woman. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, I think we're using different words to describe a phenomenon that's the same in both sexes.
Yep.
No, they are totally different. I can prove that. Give me 1 second.
How so?
No, they're not. Yeah.
Your second is up because I need to understand. I really do. But hold that thought for 2 seconds.
Deal Rocko and Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block and Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Oh, sorry. Hell, that D-Rock in the motherfucking building.
Okay, Shanika, I got you.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me check in. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Guys, we doing well on this fine, lovely Thursday evening up here talking about relationships and friendships within relationships. So the first clip was not the first clip. Well, when I got here, I just played a clip of a young lady who said that her and her husband are going through a divorce and they stay in the same house. He dating other people and she kind of want to date too, and she wanted, everybody's opinion on that on the panel or whatever. And on this video, this is just a girl who is dating somebody, but she's going to somebody that she used to sleep with to get advice on problems that she having with the person that she dating. So essentially, we just want to know, like, what are your thoughts on people that are in relationships? Is it appropriate to have friends of the opposite sex, or is that like an absolute no for you?
Now, Shanika, I thought you wanted me to explain the difference between being jealous and
I do, but can I catch D-Rock up real quick and get his opinion before we kind of divert a little bit into this sidebar conversation we having with you? Because I know we finna deep dive into that mug, like, because I want to hit it.
Yeah, you already know, Lord, it is long-winded.
Yes.
Wow.
Lord, yeah, I'm just messing with you.
Wow, D-Rock.
That
niggas is wild.
That was my way of saying hello. What up, Mr. Lister?
Is your wife allowed to have milk?
Rock, what up, fam?
You know what?
I don't want to say allowed. I'm sorry. That may come across wrong, but how do you feel about your wife having platonic male friendships that are not family members?
I don't know, to be honest with you, because she had a best friend when I met her, right? And I might have told this story, but just real quick, she had a best friend when I met her. And I always felt like, hell no, like my woman don't need no outside homeboys. But like I said, since I was doing everything different with her, I was like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna see how this goes. So one day we were passing him and he was walking. He was just getting out of jail. And I was like, that was your friend? Ain't you said that was your best friend? Why don't you go scoop him up? And she was like, nah. And I'm like, hold on, but you said that was your friend. You said that was your best friend. Scoop the nigga up. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, first of all, you knew him before you knew me. So I can't say y'all can't be friends. Plus, you consider him your best friend. So if I'm getting to know you and that's your best friend, then I'm being introduced to that situation, right? So she didn't pick him up. And I started thinking, well, are y'all really friends? You see what I'm saying? So
I don't know if it was that, but she got to choose, bro. And she made a good choice. Right there on the spot, gun to the head, she made the right choice. That was the test.
No, I don't think so. Because, I mean, to this day, she's still friends. And even when she tried to explain that to him later on, he was like, damn, sis, you ain't pick me up for real? I said, I told him. I mean, she said y'all friends. She was like, damn. So, but anyway, it was a learning.
Well, they still friends. Okay, well, they still friends then.
But that's the thing. She said she didn't pick him up because she didn't want to disrespect me because she know most men feel like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, which is why it's a good choice, bro.
Yeah, but what I was, like I said, you told me that this was your friend. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, I don't know the relationship that y'all have, the history that y'all have. Right. Come to find out, he used to look out for her like a little sister. You know what I'm saying? So who am I to step on that? If anything, I'm gonna salute that, and I'm picking up the baton. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got it from here. You know what I mean?
At some point, you had to meet. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. At some point, you had to actually like meet individually.
Yeah.
How did that come out?
We cool.
No, I'm saying how did not happen? Of course you
How
cool,
did
but
you
I mean
end
like
up meeting? Like, what? How did that
right,
situation
right.
arise? Did y'all have a family barbecue, or like how you ended up meeting him?
No, she had to take something over there because her mom had something for his mom. So, you know, we rolled over there and we met, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't nothing weird. And trust me, I try to use all my powers of not deception, but you know,
Deductive reasoning. Nigga Sherlock Holmes in it.
Discernment.
Exactly. Right.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
intuition, all that shit.
Right.
So they were never romantic though.
That's what I was about to get to.
That's the difference with that.
To make a long story short, they said that when they was in high school, yeah, they tried to date, but it didn't work.
I got you.
So it was like, okay.
I had a chick like that when I was in high school. We was kind of friends, but I did smash her cousin though, so I felt like I got my tax out of it.
Right.
Yeah, this nigga ain't shit neither.
Damn, you a fucking bookie with a capital P.
What? I was friends with her. We were legit friends. She told me she just wanted to be friends. All right, cool. Because like I said, I genuinely liked her. She was cool. She was smart. She like was funny or whatever, and she was cute. She was slim. Like she had a lot going, but she didn't want to do that. But one day, it was her cousin was home. She was like from Belize. She had a cousin from Belize. Her whole family was from Belize. So her cousin was in town, and I came over. I forgot how I even met the cousin, but she wanted me to come over, and so it happened then. So I was like, all right, well, at least this friendship got me something out of it. It's good to be friends every now and then, I guess. God damn it.
Man, somebody get hood ass up off this goddamn.
For real, like what? Wow.
Hey, listen, if I'm your friend, you ain't got no problem with me smashing your homegirl or whatever. We friends, right?
You like her.
Not right.
No, not right. Definitely.
They say right.
We friends, right? Shit.
Drip, how you feel about your old lady having male friends?
Huh?
How you feel about your old lady having male friends?
Shit. Go out there with your male friends. Ain't gonna be no male friends. Ain't gonna be no male friends. No. Because guess what? If I get female friends, she gonna hit the roof. Am I lying?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess it depends on the woman, but I think that most women gonna be like, who the fuck is that?
Thank you, right?
Right. It depends on a lot of shit. It depends on how
you fucked up. Where you fucked up? Because that's just where my cynical mind goes. Like whenever
don't let her be.
Home,
don't let her be
it's
bad.
my home girl.
Okay, if she bad, Drip, it's a wrap.
Listen, I hear some line going on up there. It's a lot of line. Listen, it's okay for your wife to have friends that are your friends, but to have her own friends, that ain't going.
No.
You're lying.
This is how you roll, nigga. We roll it different. I ain't gonna be no male friends. Mine ain't gonna have no male friends. I'm your male friend.
I mean, ain't that what I said earlier though? How you got a friend that ain't my friend? What type shit you on?
Come on now.
So I think I don't care. Listen, I just think women don't want to play that game.
We can rock that.
No, the point that I'm saying, Drip, is that women don't want to play that game. Because if she got friends, and when she got friends, I got friends too. And, all my friends.
That's crazy.
Like that. Usually the women just don't want to play that game. That's why you have to cut off all friends.
That's bad business, bro. Let's just keep it clean.
Come on,
Is it bad that I don't even like the mutual friends? I'm sorry, I don't want to be
mutual.
Friends with your friends. If you, I don't want to be friends with your friends. Those your friends, I don't want to know them like that. Like
straight up.
What?
Yep.
Well, no. Female friends, because we're talking about across gender lines, right?
I understand that, but I'm saying either man was like, your friends got to be my friends, or you know what I'm saying, like they got to be our friends, or that's it. You can't have no friends that are just your friends. And I'm just saying, like, I don't even want to be friends.
Well,
with your friends.
I think that's how couples work. Like I get like when you're single and you just move as an individual, that's cool. But usually my wife is there where I go. So if I go somewhere to somebody's house, it'll be it wouldn't be a good environment if she's not friend with my homeboy and his wife.
So like, look,
Like,
y'all
we play spades
married together,
It's
right?
not gonna just be.
That's what I just
Y'all
said.
hold on. Let's say y'all married, and how she got a whole adult male friendship. She tell you shit about the nigga. They got inside jokes together, and you never meet
They
this
fucking.
nigga not once.
They fucking.
Right? That's the. Come on, bro. Nah, listen. Your friends gonna have to be my friends, or ain't no friends. We gonna be the only friends in this motherfucking family.
I still
Nah,
don't agree with that. Like I don't know your name, right? And enough about you to where it's like you're not a stranger, but I don't like the whole double dating vibe. Like and I have
I
to be
love
honest.
double dating.
I'm just
dope.
saying, two married couples that hang out all the time. I'm not even okay with that. And I will admit that I do have a bias because I know two couples.
You're a narcissist.
No, I know two couples
She
that
want
were
her man all
married.
to herself.
I know two couples that were married and they hung out all the time. And then the wife from one relationship is now married to the man from the other relationship.
Well, that's cool. Listen. Like, I'm not worried about nobody taking my woman, bro. Like, if we play spades together. No, I'm just saying that if we like play spades, I hang out at your house. I expect my wife to be friendly. I don't want my wife to be all uptight to try to prove that she ain't gonna fuck nobody. That's crazy.
No, I don't mean be uptight. I'm just saying I'm not trying to be your best friend. I don't want to have your phone number in my phone.
You better have it because when you looking for your man, you better be calling his friends. That's what I'm saying. Like when you listen to what you saying, who you gonna call if you can't find your man?
That nigga gonna lie. He gonna lie for me.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
don't matter if he lie,
fucking
but who are you gonna call?
So he could be like,
waste of a
yeah.
phone call.
He's like, yeah, I don't. Dre, put your PayPal in the back.
DJ.
That's all I'm saying. Is like my wife, if she can't get in contact with me, she calling my best friends.
It's the email. DJ Fire Trip. Fire Trip.
Now she shouldn't be called. Only reason my wife gonna call my best friend is if she looking for me. Them niggas ain't chatting and having a conversation about nothing. But what I'm saying is like the idea of your wife having your best friend number and like vice versa. Vice versa. Like if I see my best friend girl calling my phone, I'm like, oh, she must be looking for her son. So I need to shoot him a text so I can be up on game, you know? She ain't calling me to talk. Ain't no conversation like, can you go pick up the kids or something? He ain't that.
I never had none of my niggas' friends' numbers. Like,
that's crazy.
If I can't find you, then I'm gonna call your mama.
That's just you. I don't want my niggas to have my woman number either.
Y'all niggas scary. I think I'm with E on this, bro. This is a wife. I feel like marriage is a little bit different.
Wait. One mic. Go ahead, ADS.
So am I wrong for this? Because a lot of dicks I date, I'm friends with their friends too. So I got a couple of their numbers in my phone. Do y'all think that wrong?
You live in Atlanta. No, you live in Atlanta. That shit different.
I'm just saying it's not.
So you live in Atlanta. Rules are different in Atlanta.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Cause like I got all of my friends' wives I got in my phone, and I never use most of them. But like that's the point. Is like it's not weird for me to be like last time I called, huh? Last time I called.
Hold on. Let me say this because my mom does have the neighbor's number, but that's the wife number. She don't have the man number. Now my daddy might have his number, but my mama not gonna have her husband number. No.
Facts.
Yeah, like I hear what you're saying, but like say for example, I remember like I called one of my good friends. I was like, hey bro, I need your wife to drop off these candles to my shop because she run a candle business. He was like, call her. What you calling me for? Like we just got like we not scared. We not scared that one of our homes.
That nigga was probably smash.
It is. It's like you scared somebody gonna take y'all.
No, for me it's not fear. And then for me it's not fear. It's just out of respect. Like I have his friend old lady phone number. Yeah, I'll do that, but I don't want his homeboy number. I'm not calling him. If I can't get in touch with my man, that's between me and my man. I'm not calling all his friends to be on the hunt for him. No, I'm not doing that.
Real shit.
I mean,
I think I gotta lean with either man's direction on this.
Have a conversation with her friends if y'all all friends, right? Like if I'm gonna check her friends are my friends, Why can't I call him up and talk to him when I do it? And I don't see no problem with it because I ain't never got no type of saying pushback. I mean, I ain't trying to hit
why am I on the phone with your friend? No, why am I on the phone with your girlfriend?
Y'all not chopping it up, but it's just the fact that, like, listen, sometimes you need a contact for whatever. Like you didn't say, like, not everything is supposed to be a dick pussy conversation, though. And so people are always act like it's always that. But nah. Boundaries and all fine, but still, like, I think within a marriage, like, there is supposed to be a level of trust and freedom. So, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be cool with you just having some strange friend that nobody knows about. But if this is a person that you say is a friend, we should all know each other. That way, there's not a lot of room for weirdness. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, it can't be like I'm trying to chain you to the radiator and you can't just have a life and all of that shit.
No, hood. My motherfucking neighbor husband better not be calling my motherfucking woman. Period. It's a boundary.
Y'all weird. You're weird.
Call me weird, nigga. I'm weird.
You're married to my culture people, so you need to stop.
Facts.
Well, hold on. How is Rock and Edelman disagreeing on this though? That's crazy.
Hood, you fucked up too. It's all good. We ain't fucked up about it. I'm just saying, I don't need no nigga calling my wife about nothing. If your wife is they can do that. It ain't about being scared. It's just respect and boundaries. I wasn't raised like that, bro. My mom always told me, don't let your best friend, let none of your partners be around your woman too long. That's how I was raised.
Okay.
So it is what it is.
Okay.
But hey, you know what?
But then again, it may not wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong.
Yeah, because
okay. Let's get back to what we were talking about before we start this path. Territorial versus being jealous.
Yeah. I was going to circle it back to you. My bad. So
yeah, she jealous. Shanika jealous.
He don't want to hear this answer.
Oh my gosh! What? No, I'm not jealous about nothing. I promise you. Like if another girl can take my man, then she can have him. Like I'm not tripping over that. I just think that out of respect, if I want to do business with you, Edelman, I'm gonna holler at your wife. That's just me. I'm not saying that you're wrong for having, your wife homegirl phone number. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's not how I roll. But we were talking about. He said Eddie S said that men are territorial and women are jealous. And I said,
I'll go ahead and say this and I'll drop. I'll let y'all have it back. Territorial is about defending what's yours, space, partner, belongings from perceived threats, stemming from a need for security and control, while jealousy is the fear of someone else will take what you have. Men are territorial, women are jealous. Mic drop. Have a nice day.
Y'all scared of some niggas
don't let them do that. Don't let them do that. What's the difference between take what's yours and something you have? Fuck is the difference? Same shit, nigga. I hate when people do that and think they so fucking intelligent.
Say it again, Hood. I'm sorry. I ain't hear you say it.
He said that the difference between jealousy and being territorial is when you're territorial, you're defending what's yours. But when you're jealous, you're afraid of losing what you have. What's the difference? You're possessing both things. That is the operative term in these things right here. Your territory is what's yours, meaning you have it, and you're jealous about losing something that you, quote, have. It is the same shit definitionally. It's just that as men and women, the contours are different because we're men and women.
I got you. Understood.
Because I always looked at jealousy as me wanting what you have, as opposed to me being afraid of losing what's mine. You know what I'm saying?
Now, that's a different definition of jealousy. That's different. That's more on the nose, I think. You want what somebody else has.
I thought that was insecure.
That's what I thought, D-Rock.
Yeah, me too.
Well, insecure, that's like, in the Bible, they say, do not covet. That's what jealousy, I think. That's a different definition of jealousy. And I think that's probably what he should have used. I think that fits a lot better. When you want something somebody else has, that's jealousy and envy or whatever. That's not the same as territorial.
Yeah, that's covered. Yeah, I mean, so the person that wants the person is the jealous one, not the husband.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Even in a wife situation, it wouldn't apply. Like, a wife isn't being territorial or jealous. It's the same shit. Like, it's not a different kind of thing, I think, when it's that. I just think when you're talking about women in general, like, women have jealousy. That's a whole different thing. It's not the same at all.
Jealousy is not a bad word. That's the part that I don't understand. It's okay for you to be jealous. If God can say he's a jealous God, you can be jealous boyfriend and a girlfriend. Like,
when
that's the whole point.
When it turns into envy, that's when it's a problem. When you're envious of what somebody else have, and that forms animosity, it comes bad.
I done ran up on niggas for asking my girl directions, nigga. So I might be jealous and insecure. I'm like, what the fuck you want with her?
I don't give a fuck though.
You better GPS that shit.
Right. Now, how much?
That's my woman.
How much jealousy does come from insecurity?
I don't know.
I mean, that's a real question. It's a real question.
Free Zone said jealousy fears losing someone. Territorial protects boundaries. One comes from insecurity, the other comes from strength and standards.
I'm territorial. I'm gonna piss on every fire hydrant, goddamn me, in the city.
Maybe I'm just delusional. That might be the word for me then, because I don't think a nigga can take my girl. Maybe I'm just delusional.
I don't think you can either. But when you come around mine, my internal proximity alert go off.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like me, I'm like, bro, like I ain't got time, like. When especially because maybe most of my friends are business owners. I ain't got time to be calling my wife, give me such numbers so I can refer her business. Like, that's crazy. Like to me in my mind, it's like, bro, that is so crazy to me. This her number because I got her number. She's a business owner. What are we talking about?
I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying this, E. What about us just avoiding the bullshit?
I get what you're saying.
That shit happens though. E, come on, bro. You gotta.
I get what you're saying, but the point that I'm telling you, if her number's on Google, why the hell I can't have it? What are we talking about? Like that's the point. Like,
no, but you're talking about conducting business, so I think that's a level like that makes sense. But outside of conducting business, what the fuck you need her number for?
Right.
If she wasn't an entrepreneur, why would you need to call her?
Because I need to get in contact with EJ, and EJ phone dead. And he my fucking financial advisor.
EJ ain't available. Call him when he fucking charges his shit up.
I need to talk to EJ tonight. I need him to transfer.
I think Shanika is right though. You're making a different, unique point. It's like a niche point, but like if all y'all work at Amazon. If y'all all work at Amazon or whatever, you don't need that nigga number. That shit look weird. Like now I need to know why y'all friends.
That boy Sharon said double peanut butter brother. This nigga stupid.
Oh Lord.
That's how them flexible niggas talk. You don't gotta pay them niggas no more.
Flexible, Lord Jesus.
But that's all I'm saying. Is like, and you gotta understand, we got rules in our friendship. Like when, say for example, if me and Drip cool, every woman he done slept with is unattractive to me. I'm not even attracted to somebody, not just his current, his past too. That's like all of my brothers, and we move the same way, my friends. So like, since we already got that understanding, I don't even think one of my friends will violate me that way, right? So my wife got his number. That shit crazy to me. I just think it's crazy that y'all so big.
Nah, nigga, you naive, bro. That's what that is, bro.
I am naive. I'm naive. I'm delusional. Listen, I want to be all them things tonight.
That's a discipline, I think, and that's what I think it is. Really, it's not even being naive. It's just when you have a certain discipline, you expect certain shit.
Nah, that's naive. You don't put shit past nobody.
Thank
you know what? You know what? My thing is, I didn't even have much, conversations with my daddy, but one of the 3 times that I talked to my daddy, I spoke to him, and he said that he came home from his father's funeral to find his best friend fucking his wife.
Damn.
And I ain't heard from him since.
That's why I'm not listening to you, man, for some of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, if y'all don't know how to vet friends and y'all got trifling niggas around y'all,
bro, this
cool,
is somebody
bro.
he was with
Listen, I'm just saying with my friends, we have bank accounts and stuff together. Like we just move different. Like
Hold on, real quick. Let me jump in real quick and interrupt y'all and give a shout out to Artifacts. Hold on. Let me give a shout out to Artifacts with the $3 super sticker.
Yeah, 3 ball.
Definitely appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. We just need where we at. We need 7 more to reach our goal. 7 more super chats to reach our goal. 7 more super chats to reach our goal, and you through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Yes. Okay, so can I ask you, Eater Man, like, can you at least concede to the fact that it's human nature, right? When you spending a lot of time and getting to know people on a personal level, that it's possible for 2 people to become romantically attracted to one another over time, even if it starts out just as friends?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it's human nature for you to fuck your best friend girlfriend or wife. I don't think that's natural. Like I don't know where y'all from.
Friend, wife. I just said men and women. Period. If you put men and women in the same spaces over a long period of time, do you not think that it's natural that some people are going to develop?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's natural if that person is tied to my friend. Like if
bro.
See, now you're adding a caveat that wasn't in the equation.
But that is the equation because that's the equation that the person naturally
that shit off without getting caught. It's more likely they're gonna do the shit.
What up, Trust?
I don't give a
damn. I guess that's just the friends y'all hang around with. That's crazy.
Oh my god!
No, you're like intentionally personalizing it, bro.
So you like for real? Like, are you telling me that 100% of your friends are just completely stand up, full of moral compass? They just never have done anything immoral, and they never would.
No, I'm not saying that they morally won't do anything. But let me say that's a violation. If y'all got niggas around you that'll fuck your girl, y'all need to get away from them niggas. Like at what point are we gonna have a standard of our friendships, bro?
You acting like we damn don't. We having a conversation. This nigga here, bro.
I'm just saying, you don't know what.
Let me hang around your old lady. I can't wait to be your friend. Let me hang around your old lady.
We friendly, man.
Since you got so much confidence.
I'm sorry, you got to run it back because I was talking while you were talking. What up, Free Zone?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How you even there?
Okay, I'm a chill. I just really wanted to say, yeah, there's a difference between jealousy and territorial. I basically said it in the definition. Like jealousy is more of a it's rooted in insecurity. Jealousy is more like I'm afraid that you'll leave, whereas territorial is like I'm not gonna let disrespect happen. I think that they're kind of similar, but the energy of it is very different. As far as the rest, I'm still trying to understand what y'all talking about because y'all talking about friends and what are y'all talking about?
So Free, would you? Hold on. With your wife have a male friend?
Hold on. Wait. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, BJ. And shout out to D-Rock too for the cash out. BJ sent a 3-digit goddamn donation. Goddamn, boy. Shit, I appreciate you, boy. Shout out to BJ being the sponsor of the show. God damn it. Shout out to D-Rock for the cash out too. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Drip. Did you check your email for Hood?
Oh, let me check it out.
Go ahead, Miss Liz.
Nah, that was free talking.
Oh,
Right.
I was gonna ask.
Well, no, y'all was
he was
finna.
asking what we were talking about.
Yeah, I when I came in, y'all were talking about the difference between jealousy and territorial. So the context around it, I have no clue, but I'm interested.
How do you feel about your wife having male friends?
I ain't with that shit.
Come on, free zone. Shit, that on business, nigga.
What you mean?
Hello,
Let's
give him clarity.
You, bro. Don't let him.
No, it's not manipulated because we all said that she shouldn't have friends that nobody knows. We all agreed upon that, right?
Okay. See,
all right, so
he already with the caveat, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you go.
No, that's literally what we already agreed upon. I'm just So the point that I'm asking is, would you have a problem with your wife being friends with one of your friends?
My wife is friends with one of my friends.
Does she have his
sort
phone
of.
number? Does she have his phone number?
No, you
yes.
already he said
yes.
Sort of.
No, but yes. Hold on. This is important. Yes.
Y'all kind of loose with the friend shit. Like, what do you mean by friends? Like somebody she calls and tells her deepest, darkest secrets with, or just like an acquaintance?
She got his number.
He never said male or woman friend.
It's a male friend. He know what we're talking about. Free is a smart person. Free zone.
That don't mean
it'll I'm answering the questions accordingly. It'll all become clear in a second. So go ahead.
So yeah, and so do you have a male friend that your wife have the number, or he have the number to your wife?
Yes.
I think that is common in marriage. That was the only point that I was making.
No, it's not. So free zone. Why
I don't know if it's common, but yeah, it just happens to be the case. Like I have friends I have my homeboys' wives. I have their number, but it's just by happenstance. Like I don't talk to them. We're not chit chatting or any of that stuff. I gained their number through a certain situation. Like for example, like my best friend, we were setting up a party for him, and I just happened to have her number, but we don't contact or any of that stuff.
Bro,
so you got her number for business purposes, and then just never used it after
bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, we not chit chatting or any of that shit. No.
So if you looking for your homeboy, would you call her to see where he at?
Yep. Absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. My bad. I thought I was muted.
No, you ain't worth shit.
He think he was muted.
What? Ask the question again.
If you looking for your homeboy, you call him, his phone dead, going straight to voicemail. It's something important and you got to talk to him. You gonna call his wife?
Yeah.
Let's go, free.
I'm glad y'all niggas are not my friends because y'all gonna fuck around and get me fucked up. I might have told her I'm with your dumb ass and you gonna call her looking for me.
You should have You should have told me.
Yeah, like if it's wait, no. You put a whole bunch of stuff in there. If it's an emergency and I need to get a hold of him.
No, not an emergency, but just
if it's not an emergency, no.
So wait,
why you didn't say? Why you say? What about all these caviars? Man, we got all these caviars.
Somebody. I thought you said if it was an emergency and I needed to get a hold of him.
That's what she said. You was right. That's what she said.
And I called him.
I thought I said
important. If it's important, I'm calling his wife. If it's important, I'm calling his wife.
So wait,
I'm not calling just because I'm looking for him.
Hold on, E. Hold on. So look, my next door neighbors, right? Both of them just got new niggas, right? Now I do have her number. I do have her number, but since he's been there on the left side, I got his number, and he didn't want to make the calls. But if they went out of town, she would say, just kind of watch out for my house or packages, and just put them in your house. That's it. Nothing else. And even on the other side, like she actually asked me, after the wreck, and she, want me to bring some food over type of shit, you know what I'm saying? But she, man, they older women though. They like 60s.
Now age matter. Caveat.
Bruh.
Okay.
This nigga
I'm with you, Miss Central. Like, what falls under the umbrella of important? because that's what I want to know. What do you consider is so important?
Okay, I give you an example. I give this is a fresh example because it just happened. I have a baby on the way. I called my homeboy. His phone did not answer. It went straight to voicemail. I was with my wife. I called her. She picks up the phone. The first thing I say is, "Hey, is your husband with you? I have something important to tell them."
That's
to tell them.
Ooh, he cooking.
They come together because I know both of them, and we told them together that I have a baby on the way. Is that what you're talking about? Is that an example that suffices?
That's different. See, bro, that's what
but see, that's what I'm saying. I'm missing.
Manipulative, bro. He is not telling you what we were talking about earlier, bro. Now
that's exactly what we were talking about.
No, it was not, bro. Now we're talking about emergency contacts and shit. Come on, bro.
I'll mute till I get context, bro, because I feel like I'm fucking shit up. So y'all
got the context, bro. Don't let them gaslight you.
Trust. What's up, sweetie? This nigga ain't worth the shit. God damn. Yeah. A freeze on. Congrats on the newborn, baby.
I appreciate it, man.
That's a blessing, bro. That's a blessing. Like a motherfucker. See, man, E come up here
so
to manipulate my dog. It's such bullshit.
Right. But it's in those kinds of situations. Like if I just needed to talk to him, I wouldn't call her. There'd be no reason to call her. I call him. It goes to voicemail. I'll talk to him later. Send him a text. Hey, hit me up when you get a chance.
Right.
Man, that's why I said either man dating. I ain't got time for it, man.
So all right, I think we just found a level of consensus here, right? We all agree that you just having a friend like unto itself is weird, right? If that's your friend, then we all have to know each other and all be familiar. Otherwise, it looks weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I love. Hey, let me go a little step fatherhood. If I unfriend somebody, my wife got to unfriend them too.
Nah, hell yeah. I'm with you on that.
Oh no, yeah, that's team business. No, that should go out.
I'm with you there.
I'm with you there. Yeah, fuck them. If it's fucking with you, it's fucking with me. Shit, fuck them. I'm with you.
Yeah, but like I'm just saying, like if even like in my like I said, my friends do own businesses, but like I know for a fact that my wife looking for me, she calling my best friend first to see why I'm at. No, she gonna call my best friend, then she gonna call my mama, then she gonna call my daddy. Oh, she gonna find me. Listen, I'm telling you, she gonna find me without a doubt.
I mean, it was an emergency shit.
Right.
Yeah, first of all, come on, his motherfucking ass ain't lost not one bit. That motherfucker knows.
I'm ready to fight either man today. Like, normally I be on your side, but damn, nigga, you know you can't have my home.
He lost.
Number. Like,
this grown ass nigga ain't lost.
I understand. For real, like why not go through? Why not call your best friend, your mama, and your daddy to get in touch with you? And you my nigga. Like I don't understand that.
This nigga got three GPSs somewhere around there. Something, the car, the phone, and the watch. All kind of shit got GPS. Fuck no, you ain't lost, nigga. We ain't trying that bullshit, man. That's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He come up here trying to manipulate the shit.
What up, Coach Ferg?
What up, Ferg?
I know you've been listening to this foolishness.
This is good. Hey. So I got a guy that just walked in. He said it's only a problem if he don't know that he got the number. But if he knows that she got the number, it shouldn't be no problem. He knows.
Now that makes a little sense. So wait, that actually is true, right? But if that's what they're doing, everybody not doing that. E. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong, E. I'm just saying that's not how I would move.
Everybody got my number. That's what I'm saying. It's not it's not nobody who don't got my number.
E, that's because you community, nigga. Now what? You for the community. So yeah, everybody got 80 man number. Y'all heard what he said. Everybody got my number.
He for the streets.
He for the streets. He for the community.
He for the streets.
Nah, shout out to E, man. What's up, Ferg? You down there?
I know everybody got Coach Ferg number too. Let me ask Coach Ferg then, because Coach Ferg
he been getting flued out for 15 years. I don't doubt it.
Let me ask this question, Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing?
Is it okay? Is it okay, like your best friend? Is it okay for your wife to have your best friend phone number?
Yes, that's the only male number that she could have outside of me. But
you got no brothers?
Yeah.
You got brothers?
I got a brother, but my brother, he
so your brother,
I'll leave him over to the other. He do something different. So But as far as the people that know that, she know I'm close to, that she got their number.
Family, right?
It's my one. I got a best friend, and the rest is family. But but me and my wife go a step beyond just the phone thing. I track her and she tracks me.
Yeah, but that's GPS. We talk about this nigga, your next door neighbor husband calling your woman.
No. Now, my best friend, like if I'm out, you know what I'm saying? There's something important, but that's only for the case. You can't call her number on a Tuesday just to talk about bullshit, anything.
Come on, man.
Or you can't come over my house if I'm not there. Don't even call. That's it.
Everybody got my number.
They don't go through me, but for any of y'all that's married, I'm sure that y'all agree. It's important that you let your wife.
I wanted to say that.
Everybody but
if a man listen, Shanika, I got you, Shanika. Shanika, hey, if a man's so secretive and he don't want you to have nobody else's number, because that nigga trifling. That's what it is. He out there slanging penis, and he want to keep you away from the rest of the world.
COVID caught everybody up either, man. Everybody, because that's the only thing they can do is communicate. And in COVID, everybody was stuck in the house, so all their phones was on alert and tell on each other. That's
not alert.
Could move around. It was over.
What up, Chalk? What up, Chanel?
What up?
I know Chocolate gonna agree with me on this one.
Bro, no.
Wow, I just got here.
She gonna agree.
If she agree, I'm putting her aside. So it is what it is. Go ahead.
I already know Chocolate gonna agree with me.
I'm putting her aside. She agree with you.
Chanel gonna agree with you too.
She can go too.
We already know Chanel gonna agree.
We go. She can put it too.
I'm right here.
Chocolate, can your man tell you you're not allowed to have male friends? No, I got in there first. Can your man tell you that you're not allowed to have male friends?
Y'all is ridiculous.
Can your man tell you that you're not allowed to have male friends? Yes or no?
That would be a no.
Thank you.
No what?
Thank you. Nigga, you heard what she said?
No to what?
It would be a no.
She can't have no male friends. My wife ain't got no male friends.
That I can't have male friends. Well,
no, that's what I'm saying. You got to ask. You got to see what she's saying.
Okay, so
no.
Yeah,
what? No to what?
You were in a relationship.
So she give you articulated.
You asked the question already.
Chalk, if you were in a relationship with your dude,
yes.
Would you be okay with your guy having his best friend's wife phone number? It's his best friend. You know the wife.
We undefeated.
I was in. The only reason I say yes to that because I experienced it myself. So we weren't married, but his best friend and his wife used to come to my house. We used to kick it. So we all had each other's phone numbers.
Go ahead and say it. Y'all was swinging. Go ahead and say
chocolate.
Yeah, shut up.
Chocolate. So either man.
I hate you, Drip.
Sneaking and geeking.
What's up?
Back to the original, the first question that you answered, right? I think it was Hood that asked you that question.
Yes, he was asking me really fast, and it was hilarious. Go ahead.
Right, but so what was your answer? Because he asked her, what was your answer?
You said no. My answer was that. Yeah, that would be a no. He couldn't tell me that.
He could control her. That's what she said no to.
No,
Hood asked her.
I'm telling you what her answer was to.
Male friends. Is she allowed to have male friends? And she said he couldn't tell her that she couldn't.
Yeah, that's what she said. She's responding to saying no, that he can't dictate that she can have male friends or not.
No, you didn't say that, bro.
That's
yeah,
what
she said.
I mean, she is here.
You just verified that I was right.
Yeah.
That was the question, and I think she leaned into the answer. So the reason why I asked that though, I was building up. She did answer, and I accept your answer. Yeah, nigga can't tell you no. But this is the problem of why I brought it up that way. Because as a dude, it puts you in a weird spot because if you be like, oh, brother, you can't have a male friend, she's gonna get all defensive and shit and be like, oh, well, you can't tell me what to do. So now I'm like, well, how do you handle the situation? All right, well, if you're so fucking cool with the nigga, now I need to know the nigga. Because if we won, then let's all be friends. Because otherwise, now I got to call you bluff.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. And that's what I mean. If you trust me, this is what I mean by understanding one another. There's a factor of trust. That layer has to be there already. The fact that this person is grown. You mean to tell me you think throughout a grown woman's life, we're not going to have male friends? We don't sleep with every one of y'all. Like, that makes no sense at all. And on the other side of that too, why is it that when it comes to, and I'm this is rhetorical, no one has to answer, but how I feel is this: when men say things like that, you can't have no male friends, and all. I was in that, and I left him because you're not gonna do that to me. Like, that's crazy work. Because you get me isolated. Because see, a man that want to isolate you will do other things to you. That's all. Fact. It's a red flag for me.
Good for you. I'm glad you left.
Get him, Miss Thompson.
I never had to tell my wife not to have no male friends. She made, like Hood, when we was talking about my situation earlier, you said she made the choice. You know what I'm saying? And that really was me kind of vetting, because like I said, I'm gonna let this shit play out. Pick the nigga up. You said that's your friend. And ever since then, for the last 16 years, I ain't met not another nigga.
now another.
Yeah.
Nathaniel. No bullshit.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So, wait. Let's ask Chanel. Chanel, are you gonna let your so wait a minute? Do you have?
Oh, Chanel up here too. What up, Chanel?
Yeah. So shout out to Chanel and Chocolate, right?
It's 2 questions.
So would you let your husband have the neighbor's wife phone number?
Oh man, that ain't let yet.
You can't really force
How do you
anybody.
feel about?
But
how would you feel if he
so
had?
I'm different, right? I'm different than him.
Number.
So I would probably feel away. I'd be like, why?
Come on now, Chanel, talk to me.
Why you need her number? You got me
Come
here.
on, talk to me. And if it's a problem, I'm going over there.
But let me just say this. I'm the double standard, the contradiction in this situation, because I have 2 male besties. So
see what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
See.
We gotta stop Chanel because we know what Chanel told us about her male best friend.
Relax.
Hell no. We ain't asking Chanel that question.
Relax.
Because we know about the forehead.
I feel this way. I feel like what Miss Chocolate was saying, there's some truth to that, right? You gotta be able to control yourself. You gotta be able to trust your partner, right? So you probably shouldn't be doing shit that makes your partner think they can't trust you. That's number 1. Number 2, if my husband was like, yo, I don't like them being around you like that, I don't really want that, then I would let it go because that's my husband. You know what I'm saying? If he felt uncomfortable. But I think too, this is a part of it. Like, wherever I can go, he can go with me. So it should never be no situation where it's like, well, you know, me and Lance about to go and you know, this wouldn't be your
That's
thing.
his name.
You can't come around. Now fuck that. You can come anywhere. I can come. And if he was to ever have some friend that was a girl and was like, yeah, we gonna go but it's not really your thing. No, I'm definitely fucking coming out for sure. I'm with you because
Chanel,
why would you
go?
She's no different, man.
Hold on, Ferg.
Nobody's different. It's all the same.
Ferg. Stop that shit, because we set up and heard Chanel tell us that her male best friend kissed on her motherfucking forehead. So she is.
God.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is that's just like what Chocolate is saying. You can't tell me not to have no friend. That's the same concept. That's the same concept.
Or female friends, you ain't gonna have none.
Listen, which one is worse? Somebody telling you, listen, don't be around that dude.
Did I hear a forehead kiss though?
Yeah.
Did I hear a forehead kiss? No, because you know about the forehead kiss, bro. The forehead kiss is lethal. Do we need to really have? No, the forehead kiss is nasty work. That is nasty work. We know that is not supposed to happen.
Take off. Let Shanika tell you what happened. Like, you know, we love Chanel, right? So it's cool, but listen,
we don't need to know. We don't need to revisit.
We don't need to know. Chanel smart.
Revisit it. But all it is.
Yeah, that forehead kiss a mug though.
Thank you.
Well, see, and this is the problem. That damn movie. What's the name of that movie? Was not Love and Basketball. What's the name of that movie where they said the forehead kiss?
The one he smashed in.
The
best man.
The
best man.
You were smashing Chanel? Oh,
fucked up every relationship that could ever happen where there's two people of the opposite sex. Cause but because in that movie she did, have sex with the bestie or whatever the case may be. But no, I ain't have sex with my besties. So let's tone that down.
That's plural.
Hey, Drip. If I'm
right, not all.
Hey, Drip.
I can't with y'all.
I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, how many forehead kisses did you get? God damn.
I only have one.
This here's a lot of forehead kisses going on here, bro. There's a lot of forehead kisses happening. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Y'all just heard Eda Man say this.
Well, like I said, my best friend cousin. I don't do a lot of. One, she wasn't a best friend. She was just a friend. Two, I did smash her cousin, but that was a toll for being my friend. And then three, this is why female friends are. Nah, because she didn't want to give me none, so I just had to be a friend. But she was cool. I was okay with that because it's a rare thing. It's a rare thing. I'm not willing to be friends with most of y'all. Yeah, normally I get the friend zone and I'm gonna just walk the fuck off. I'm take my ball and go home. But she was cool, so we cool. We hung out, and then later on it paid off. It paid off later on.
Hold on, Eda Man just said in real time, Drip, I smashed all my best friends.
All of them.
Every last one of them. They weren't his best friends. He wanted to smash him anyway.
Correct.
I agree with Hood. Though.
He was a thought pocket.
Hood. That's how a lot of dudes be simping because they get stuck in the friend category and then they end up buying the coochie for 10 years. And then when she run into a Coach Ferg, he put that hammer, she don't want to be with him, then they mad. That's where it's been at.
But hold on.
He ain't even buying. That's layaway too.
Can I say
I'm just saying though, man.
Can I say
friends with no
something?
girl.
Or add something?
Oh my God.
Coach Berg, didn't you say at some point, and I think this is still true, that you have a really good friend, I think two of them, that are female, and you ain't ever done nothing, and y'all are real good friends. So you know that it can happen. Okay.
And the first thing I did, here's the thing. The first thing I did was introduce my wife to them, and then I backed up.
That part.
I no longer have to be in that friendship that they're building. That's been 10 years. I back up. So I wasn't gonna be all in the mix. They go out.
Are you giving them forehead kisses first?
Oh my God!
Listen,
Why do y'all want to
listen.
This?
Listen. The only way I ever hug, you know that little hug where you grab a hand and you throw it around, that little church hug. That's any female, but I have sisters, so I could be friends with females and not want to smash. Now the ones that, if they was cool and they had the nice friend that I wanted to get with, then I would be their friend, and I'll go to the girl I wanted. But dudes be stuck in the friend zone.
Y'all some thought pockets.
Ain't nobody up here is woman, wife. Chanel, I'm about to my wife. Anybody to what we just said about Chanel, just take it to y'all significant other and say, hey, a Saprita with the fine cheeks kiss me on my forehead. You gonna be jealous?
Y'all shady.
She gonna be possessive and jealous.
I would be jealous. I'm not even a jealous person.
How you gonna say you gonna be jealous, but it happened to you?
Because you got all the juices over here. What you doing? What are you doing? Like, what we doing?
You can't be jealous, Chanel. You say, okay, I got it back.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's what the truth is. I probably would be like, yo, what
you did say it.
But I wanted to say this, though, that I think that, well, at least in my situation, I introduced my husband to them. But also, too, I didn't go anywhere without another female with us. So, like, if we went out, wherever we went, it was always somebody else because I did not want people to think, oh, she's just hanging out with him by herself type of thing. So I think that's kind of important. You need a third party there. Although sometimes the third party is just there for optics. They're not necessarily there.
So that could have been your situation.
But that wasn't my situation. So stop it, Coach Ferg.
Well, I'm just saying though, but past tense, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean. I get
you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying you can't even do it for optics. That's the whole thing.
I did it because I didn't want to. I just did. I don't like the optics of what that might look like. You know,
right?
I'm a married lady. I'm out with this guy. It just looks wrong. So that's why I always brought my friends with me. But as Smitty would say, my mic is muted. My mic is muted.
Yeah, that third wheel.
I digress. My mic is muted.
You don't know which one.
Oh,
That.
Smitty on the
You
panel?
like, hey nigga, which one of them your girl?
I digress. My mic is
Man, Third wheel could have been the one that's getting up. The two girls could have been together and using him as a third wheel. It's a whole lot of nasty. It's a whole lot of nasty that can come out of that. Chanel, no, not you. I'm not talking. A whole lot of nasty can come out of
Ferg
that.
nasty.
Especially adults. Listen, adults going to happy hour, they drinking their favorite drink. Yeah, y'all can't tell me.
You out here making
they drinking their favorite drink.
Hey, Drip. Let's say let go Drip Nation. Yeah.
Come on, man.
May I just say that you guys make me think of the song Cameo, Single. Y'all help me stay where I need to stay. It's scary out
there. No, it ain't.
Because yes, it is. I'm not down for the rules and regulations. Like, this is wild to me. If you trust somebody, and don't tell me what it is or what it ain't, I don't care. I'm just saying strictly this.
Most people not.
Okay.
Most people not gonna try to control you like that. They're gonna see how you move. And
How
if
do you
move,
know, sir? Can I finish? Like, dang, I don't need no advice. I'm not asking. All
Okay,
I
my
said
bad.
was,
let me shut the fuck up.
I know that's
okay,
right.
thank you. I love you, sir. Shout out to you. Anyway, like I said, I know whatever y'all believe or whatever you don't believe. But again, safety and trust. Those two have to be involved if you're going to be in a relationship with somebody. You already plotting. You think they that weak as women that, we just gonna be pulled away by the antics of another man after we done married you? I know it happens, but I also know there's people who are happily married, right? Like, I don't get it's like already there. We waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Chuck, can I ask you a question? Do you think that?
And to me, that to me is not a positive relationship.
Do you think that there's ever a situation where a person can be happily married and still make a mistake with regards to
I do.
cheating?
Yeah, I do.
Where they are happy,
yes,
but
I do.
Circumstances and everything just aligned itself, a certain type of way where they just fell victim to that situation. But
I
they
don't
were
know
still
if we can
happy.
call it happy. But you can't. How are you happy but you want to sleep with someone else? There's some stuff going on there. There has to be. Because again, I get what you're saying, Shanika, but I'm gonna have to be 100 with you. I ain't never heard not one time of a man tripping and falling in some coochie, or a woman tripping and falling on a penis, because you've made a conscious decision.
Okay,
so yeah,
so you never consider it as a mistake if somebody cheats. It's always intentional.
Do you mean like as a general or my own belief in cheating?
Do you believe that someone can cheat, but it be a genuine mistake?
Yeah, they can be remorseful for it. They may cheat once and never do it again. But I'm a staunch person. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The word mistake feels crazy, bro. I have never got no pussy by mistake. Was I supposed to do it? Well, I probably wasn't. Like, there's no such thing as mistaken box now. Here's what I think, though. It's a weakness thing, right? Because when you first asked the question, the immediate thought in my mind, old coochie get on your nerves, but new coochie always make you feel better. And that's a weakness thing, though. And that's why I said, I don't know if it's about a mistake. It's just about weakness. And then women, I don't think women get this, right? As a man, I'm not faithful because, you're so hot. I'm faithful because I made a deal with myself to do a thing.
Right. But see, I had did a show. Hold on. I did a show on that when I said that's why not all cheating is your fault. Talking to the women, like, just because I cheated on you don't mean I don't love you, don't like you, don't mean we're in a bad spot. That don't mean our relationship is on the cliff. A lot of that shit don't mean nothing half the time. I just think that she just was pokeable. And I got weak in the flesh because I got weak in the flesh.
You can't control yourself.
Hold on, let me play this real quick.
See what
on.
I'm saying?
Take it, we gon' dance through.
Mm-mm-mm.
Let's go down to the
I can, but I just chose.
Well, Chanel, we literally called it weakness. Like, you need not shame.
Dream Nation, Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drew, let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster.
My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I really do like that intro. It's still fuck Rooster though. What up, Rooster? How you doing? Good evening, sir.
It's all good. It's
You know
it's
it.
all
You
good,
know
fine
what
and
it is.
dandy and everything. Look. I'm in the bad part of the house, but look, it's all good, fine and dandy. You know what I'm saying? Everything is nice and sweet in Candyland.
Yes.
The kids are eating
Yes.
popsicles and it's fine and dandy. But I'm hearing y'all talking about cheating, bro. Cheating is not the problem of the person that's being cheated on. It's an internal thing. Once you decide to cheat on your mate, it's not their fault. It's your fault. How could you not refrain yourself from your innermost desires of doing some
feel like it
devious
at the time.
shit?
Didn't feel like it.
You know, but listen what I'm saying. But okay, regardless of how you feel, but do you have enough discipline to say, hey,
sometimes I
can
do,
I remove
sometimes
myself from my vices, my addiction, my sex addiction, or my thought process? Because you know, before you cheat, you damn near undressing them people before you even get the nookie or the wiener or whatever. You imagining all this. That's an inner sickness within yourself. So if you don't have that control, you cannot blame it on your partner. Your partner wasn't there when you had those devilish thoughts.
Right.
Your partner had nothing to do with you cheating. They didn't know. They was just going on about their day, washing clothes, washing dishes, or doing whatever they do.
Emphasis on they don't know.
So
it happens. It's a you problem. It's an internal problem. It's an internal thing.
Okay,
Can you handle it yourself? And can you
we got it. So just for the sake of conversation, like, you don't think it's possible for somebody to, like, when they say I got drunk or we were drinking and it just kind of happened, even then it's intentional when you have an altered state of consciousness and you have a, you know, like, it's not possible for a person to have a vulnerable moment. And I'm just asking that because if you look at Kasim Karman, he said a good woman can be seduced to misbehave with the right temptation.
Yeah,
and so I'm just trying to unpack what he may be coming from with that.
But that goes both ways for men and women. Women seduce men. Don't think they got to do is open their legs 10 and 2, and that's seduction right there. They let a man get close to their bosom in their intimate space. All of that's part of seduction. So yes, with the right temptation. Now I will say this, and I'll shut up. Some dudes go in with the weakness, and the woman be thinking afterwards like, damn, I fucked up. I shouldn't even have sex with that weak back nigga. See, that's when that, I think Edelman said that post-nut clarity. Then some dudes do the same, but we do it. We don't be mad that we hit the coochie until after she say she pregnant. Damn, I shouldn't even hit that. But you been hitting it, and the whole time you was having fun, you wasn't thinking about none of the repercussions. So the mistake is usually the thought process after. Before, everybody know what they do. Every nigga 15 to 50, 60 know what the hell they doing when they go get some nasty ass cheeks when they take their nasty ass drawers off. We gotta stop playing these games.
I think women cheating is different though. I gotta draw the line here. I'm gonna be the gender war guy. I don't know that women cheat the same as men with the same intention. Like you know, there's it's common for dudes to he just want an outside nut, right? I think women they have a whole level of emotional attachment and all that gets involved. So like women a lot of times it's almost like cheating to replace a lover, whereas dudes are just cheating to add to lovers.
I have to just give a little pushback. There are women who like to just have sex. It don't have to be. And those women exist as well. Like, it's not all women are not. I know for you, conservative, you believe in women being dainty and soft and in the corner. I got you. However, a lot of
I'm not even describing women like that. They have base desires too. I'm just saying. I think female cheating has slightly different edge to it.
Well, as a woman, I'm just trying to give a little bit of what I think you said that we don't understand or not get. I was trying to understand that part. Like, what is it that you think that women aren't getting about where cheating is concerned? Because
no, it's not about not getting it. It's not about not understanding something. I'm just saying that I think there's a lot more of an emotional component with female cheating. Male cheating is literally just women cheating because listen, in order for a guy to get you, you gotta kind of like him a little bit, right? So it takes on a whole other desire. Women rarely just outside looking for another nut.
I don't know. I think
Women cheat for stability. Men cheat for men cheat for pleasure, because a man can pull his he can pull his foreskin back and wham anything and ghost it, right? But a woman cheating because a phone bill ain't able to be paid, a water bill ain't able to be paid, or foreclosure on the house. Women are trying to find the next comfortable space to live in. Men will just cheat because, she got a fat ass. That's something I got a fetish for.
Right. Niggas will fuck because it's Monday,
women,
bro. I swear to God.
Women be trying to cheat to move that nigga that's already in there. That ain't her fairy tale dream. Like when she let her hair down like Rapunzel and he climbed up and snatched that ass. Yeah, a woman will cheat because she think you done failed somewhere in life, but she ain't finna do nothing but move on to the next nigga that got another dream for her. So she might well stay with shit. Listen, man, bro, okay, when it come down, men will cheat. You might get pussy and the shit don't even smell good, and he'll never talk to that woman again. Hygiene's ain't up. But a woman gonna cheat and move her whole family in the house, and then find out that nigga like to kick ass. The mama, the dad, and everything come over there. And she's gonna keep doing that. It's stability with women. It is eyesight with men. It's a fetish with men. So, but back to what I was saying, can't nobody blame nobody for cheating, right? And you both definitely can't blame the partner. You didn't do a certain thing. No, you was a cheater already. It was in you to do that thing. Don't blame it on the alcohol, because it don't take alcohol for you to get fucked. You wanted to fuck, but you wanted something in place to fill that void to say, this is the reason why I did that. Because if you can get fucked drunk, you can surely get fucked sober.
I wasn't saying that anyone should be blamed. I was just asking, is it possible for someone to cheat and it genuinely be a mistake? That was my question.
What does mistake mean?
Yeah, I don't know how you define mistake. Like, you got drunk and y'all both fell in the bed together?
I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Rooster on that one, because even when you say,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Even when you say, I don't know who set it up here, but what if the woman just likes to have sex? It's like that doesn't translate into fucking other people. That could just be two married folks having a lot of sex.
Well, no, I said it because based off what was being said, that Hoodservative, again, describing what women think or what we do. So I was just saying, like, hey, there's other ways to do it. I get what you're saying, Shanika, that the person who did it is remorseful. Like, they truly are like, I'm sorry I did that. I did it, but I'm sorry I never do it again. But like I said, mistake, I agree with you.
But see, that's a bad thing, though, when they say I'm sorry.
But you don't have to take them back. Like, for instance, I'm going to land right here, Rooster, and you got it. I'm just saying, and this is my own opinion. I have not own opinion, but my own experience. Because I grew up in a home where people were cheating, it's a red flag for me. I don't care what the reason is. I'm gone. Because once you decide to put your penis inside another woman and you think I'm gonna be okay with that, you don't know if this hoe is dirty or not. That's why I don't like the lax social awareness of cheating. Oh, men cheat. That's just what they do. Well, then do that over there. Don't get married.
Yeah.
Or marry a freak. Like, stop. You got it.
But you know, Chocolate, curiosity has always killed the cat. That's why we always got people around us in our community scratching and itching, because they cannot contain or hold themselves down. But they'll blame a certain situation that they was put in and say, this is what made me do it. No, that was in you to do what you did. You just wanted something to be in place, so you would say you have the right to do that. The cheating part is on that individual, nothing else. Let me drop down and come back up. My phone timing out. I've been doing something on my phone.
So it sounds like he's saying once a cheater, always a cheater, because that's just what's in you. But
yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
What up, Kasim?
The amount of time that people put into the cheating conversation lends me to believe that a lot of these women like cheaters.
Oh,
like if every
wow.
time if every time the conversation about relationships comes up and it goes straight to cheating, I think that's because something about you is attracted to cheaters. Because there's a bunch of guys out here that aren't cheating, but for some reason they're outside of your sight. You don't see them. And that's not specific to anybody on the panel. I don't know.
No, Free Zone. Obsidian and I was on Obsidian's panel a while ago over on Rumble, and that conversation came up. That exact point came up. He's asking me about, like, why do so many black women say they've been cheated on? And I think, well, you kind of have to look at it from another angle. Maybe they're attracted to those kinds of men who can and will have sex with other women. There's something weirdly, like, there's a weird psychological dynamic about that pre-selection, that they call it, where you're driven by that. And then also the competition of that kind of excites her, and the chaotic nature of women and all that. But I do think there's a little bit to be said about there is a certain attraction dynamic to that archetype.
Yeah, and I'll even swing it. I'll swing it the other way as well before you make your statement. It's the same thing with the fellas. If a guy, every time he hits a panel, all he talks about is toxic women, he don't ever talk about good women, he must have it. I think I deduced that he has a thing for toxic women, because like you don't see that's all you see. That's it. There's no balance to the conversation at all. I look at it the same way.
Well, that's what his conscience is searching for, because that's what
Sherry lady. Sherry lady.
I was just talking about you, Sherry.
I know. I'll be back in I'm the worstest one.
No, you're not. You a fellow Taurus, Miss Sherry. We
wait a minute, bitch. I didn't know I'm a Taurus. Did you stop?
Lord.
Why you got what? Wait a minute. I just said you a Taurus like me. That's all.
Ooh, child.
How you know?
How I know what? Is she a
Taurus? She mentioned that before?
Man, she knows Sherry Berry.
Yeah, I know Sherry Berry from way back. Like, for real. Like, I've been on plenty of panels with her.
But Chocolate is one of my favorites. She just come off real sweet, and she gentle. She gonna do it the gentle way. I'm gonna do it the strong and aggressive way. That's why all my sons are men, and they ain't complaining about not getting no. They get it. They get it. I got enough grandbabies to prove it. And grandbabies. And I'm proud of them. I like my reproductive system. I love it. I be proud of. Man, I wanted to get on some things, but I think I came up here and disturbed y'all conversation. Well, it wasn't about shit, no way.
You ain't worth the shit, Spirit. You ain't worth the shit. Go your ass home. You ain't worth the shit.
Damn.
Oh, like.
I just think how you doing. I don't think I heard your voice. I'm on my phone. I'm listening really close. I know y'all always say we ain't from Tennessee. Yes, I am.
So, Sherry Berry, let me ask you this: would you allow Sherry Berry? Let me ask you this: would you allow your husband to have female friends?
Absolutely.
What?
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Wow.
No female companions. That's a different story.
Okay, so Sherry Berry, I've heard parents tell their daughters, don't leave your girlfriend around your man too long.
Well, that's because, like, okay, if I'm a hoe and my friends is hoes.
Oh shit!
I can't deal.
What?
I can't fucking do it. I cannot fucking deal with shit, man.
Come on, Miss
Lord
Sherry.
Jesus.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Long
I love
Sound like it's gonna be a hoedown.
Right.
Wow.
Who said
I got
that?
a battle
D-Rod
over
ain't worth the shit
D-Rod,
neither.
you know,
God damn it.
we all like, damn, we all hoes out here. Come on, D-Rod, damn.
No, well, hold
tendencies.
on.
I ain't said all. I said the human may concern. I mean, you know, she said. I know what I heard.
There's a difference in between a whore and a hoe. There's a difference. A hoe is running reckless. She's what you would call a renegade. A whore is gonna get her money. She's gonna respect family. I respect whores. I do not respect hoes. If my husband have to be on a good, I hope, what's that called when men get married and I forget, fuck it. But one of them things.
What, like a bachelor party?
The bachelor party?
A professional.
Oh.
I don't know what
You talking about escort?
A bachelor party.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
You know, I love Shanique. What's her name? See, because this is the difference. A hoe is gonna be a hoe. She gonna run around. She's a renegade. She's reckless. She gonna fuck your family up. I don't give a damn how deep you went inside that bitch.
Ooh.
Can we clip that? I really like that.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. I cannot.
Love Language Saturdays. Let's go.
What is happening?
I'm out.
I know I'm ghetto. Okay, I know that.
No. We love you. We love you. Get it.
I'm being disrespectful to the
Go ahead. I'll tell you when you disrespect.
We listening.
I'm hearing a lot of voices and I'm getting confused because I'm on my phone. And
you all right, Sherry? You good?
I'm trying and I can't even read the comments, Drip. Every time I try to put the comments on my TV, this shit. You know what? Y'all need to straighten. Who is it? Who the people I got?
Okay. Let me put it on the screen for you, Sherry, bro. Let me add the comments to the screen for you. I'm sorry.
Advice on the difference between a hoe and a whore. I respect whores. I do not respect hoes. In everything, because a whore is gonna manage her money. She's gonna go in there. She's gonna be professional. She's gonna get in and get out. If you ain't got her money, she ain't got the time. You know what a hoe gonna do? Fuck your family up. She's gonna be happy with it. even if she get a pair of socks and 2 pair of Jordans, she's gonna fucking
a pair of socks and 2 pair of Jordans. Wow.
Yeah, that's a hoe. A whore is gonna maintain. She don't even know you, nigga. Did I see you yesterday? No, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. You said 1,500. I saw you. 1,500 for 30 minutes. Yep, I absolutely.
Damn.
Do you want to tell your wife that? Then shut the fuck up.
1,500.
Chanel. That's a title for a show. That is awesome.
Hood. Bro.
The Progressional Horror Chronicles. I would love to produce that. I want to produce that. I'm ready to get a smack on that. Yeah. We all going in that game. Netflix and HBO, baby. What's up?
Chocolate. Seriously.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I got a young lady that was talking about she was a whore, and I was like, no, you what? Honestly, he called that thing, that you can't get rid of.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
See, the difference is that, baby, you didn't have the right type of pimp. Like, that nigga was a renegade too. Like, a real pimp would have sold his ass. You was being pimped while he was being pimped. Because everybody knows, and I hate when people talk about that game because my Uncle Foot put me on that game. My Uncle Foot, I've never sold or done anything, but I watched it. I grew up around. I'm relation, not blood. I ain't none of that. I'm relation. And I watched it, but don't ever get me twisted. I have a brain. Like when they say hoes don't get married, use a motherfucking lock.
Yeah, I think that's a lot too. Yeah,
Amen to that. Amen to that.
If you ever watched and paid attention, most pimps are married to that bottom bitch.
Yeah, I ain't seen that too, shit, baby. You ain't lying.
You dropping that old school.
You out of Texas, Drip.
I already know. I already know. That's what I'm telling you. I ain't seen that for sure.
Drip with the truth. Quit letting all these. That's why I liked you, Drip. You know what? I actually came up here because I was gonna help you make some money because you a mutual nigga in Texas. Cover the Moultrie trial.
I already know.
And it ain't no fight, and you got a lot of people that will pay you millions to go up there and just record and cover that story. That's what I've been trying to get in touch with you for. But if we don't flip it hoes, fuck. Let a hoe be a hoe.
Right.
I'm a housewife. One of the greatest housewives you ever met. Is somebody clipping me or something? Because I keep having this play button. I don't know what that means. Who gives it? And I'm still up here.
Chanel, I wasn't playing. I need to know what you want to do with that title.
Y'all let Vic talk. I'm going to talk like Vic.
Like Vic.
The sipping truck driver for your uncle. Scared than a motherfucker. You ain't going too far out your backyard. That's why you called yourself Rooster. You changed the name from Victor Hart to Rooster, nigga.
Oh, Lord.
Lord Jesus.
And keep on rapping
Lord, hello.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this video.
I'm gonna get on the wife nation because I'm gonna have to help fix Wi-Fi. You up here talking about women like they ain't shit. like you ain't married to one. Constantly on YouTube telling people why they own YouTube. Why you up here, nigga, when you got a whole
It's fuck
and trucks? It would seem like to me.
Yeah, it's fuck Rooster.
The least you would have to do with your time is talk on YouTube when
That
you
nigga
got
be
a
lying.
wife.
He be lying, Sherry. Rooster be lying.
Rooster just want to be heard in his own household. How you gonna give people advice on their household when
And
yours
his shit
ain't?
raggedy. Come on, Sherry. Come on, Sherry. Get on this funk ass. Fuck Rooster. Yep, come on.
Just up here, just talking and talking.
Instigator.
Sometimes, Drip, I won't even drop down in your chat because I heard it yesterday.
Yeah.
People be asking me, you don't know who. I said I ain't even finna drop. I be way over it. You know where I be.
I already know. I'll be over there too.
I know, and I'll cut the motherfucker out in a minute.
I already know.
I got mad at myself, but then I realized something. I said, they thought I was showing them. I showed them a nail gun.
Yeah. They don't know you handy. They don't know you handy dandy.
Hey, I got a nail gun too.
Well, when the fuck you not know the difference between a nail gun and a real gun? What did you baby? AKs don't come with green at the top. Well, they can. I take it back, but well, anyhow, we just gonna work. But I really would honestly say on anybody channel, cause I'm subject to. If I showed a gun, Auntie, I'm very sorry, and I love Auntie. Auntie is a professional man. He's a good man to get to know.
No, Auntie cool. Shout out to Auntie.
And I will tell you, people will try to talk intelligent, Drip, and I'm saying without saying what I'm saying.
All right.
But some of these funky ass motherfuckers that been on YouTube playing men, and now they think they all good now, and they think but them some raggedy bitches too. And I'm saying what I'm saying, and I hope you getting. And motherfucker tried to play me like, you over there, I go where the fuck I want to go. I'm a subscriber. I subscribe.
Drop your shit.
And if I don't drop nothing but $1.99 to hear you talk, bitch, be grateful.
Goddamn shit,
Talk is cheap. That's why.
Sherry Berry.
I gave what, nickel? I ain't
Just to be with my side piece. Sherry, you know, Drip. Sherry Berry, my side piece. I left
Just
to be with my side piece. Sherry Berry, you my side piece on the internet. Look. If I one of them Hebrew Israelites, you gonna be the head mother of the household. Yes, Lord.
Damn.
I gotta get you.
Because I don't believe in that. Because let me tell you why, Vic. Let me tell you why I don't believe
I don't
in that.
believe in that either. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in that either because it's all about women, bro.
Vic, can I talk? This is my time.
Yes,
to
ma'am.
talk. Go ahead. All right, it's your time to listen, sir. The reason why I don't believe in that Israelite, that Muslim, and all that, because they don't put it on paper. And all black men get up here and do is say single baby mama. Well, according to the census, we are single. but it's a man in the house. But y'all so busy, not you, but you know what I'm saying, believing in the Israelite, in that non-white man marriage. But Vic, even if you believe in the Bible tells you obey the laws of the land. If you disobey the law of the land, you disobey who? God. God said, obey the law of the land. The law of the land said you have to put it on paper. There's no way I can bury you correctly. I can walk anywhere and say, this is my husband, this and that. The Israelites, that Muslim shit, that shit is fake.
No, Sherry. Let me tell you why I don't believe in it.
That is
I don't believe. I don't
create
believe
a
it.
community within a community.
Okay,
Get the
Sherry.
fuck
This
up
why.
outta here, Vic.
This is
You
the
did
reason
not
why I
let
don't
it
believe
piss
in it.
me off. I heard
I don't
yesterday.
believe in it. Look, Sherry. I don't believe in it because if you when it comes down to a group of black men. Because I don't even hardly use black because I'm gonna say a group of brown men in America, right?
A group of people.
Group of people in America that embrace that right now. If you retract the women out of the situation, they wouldn't even be a part of that shit. They do that shit just to be whoremongers because they think they can legally possess a multiple amount of
women.
Female women and shit. So I don't believe in that shit. It's a dominant thing, and I ain't kissing the boots of now motherfucking nigga with some dirty ass hair and a beard, bro. Yeah, they be telling white folk, dirty ass hair. You walking around here?
I'm out. Look.
A lot. Look, chocolate. Let me speak to you, and I'm gonna show you something. Watch this. Majority. I'm gonna tell you this, chocolate. Watch this. Look up the research of what a man has in his beard. A lot of time it's feces, food, and what's there. Any man that has a beard for that, I'm telling you, y'all. Look, listen what I'm saying. And then look, if you retract that shit, listen what I'm saying, bro. Look, the most two nastiest things that you can ever run across is a man with a beard and a dollar bill. Both of them got shit on it. Look, the pussy that he ate last night is still on him. He can smell it in his nose, just like a dollar bill. The dollar bill that was used at a strip club, you thought somebody washed it, put Dawn soap on it, and got it clean? That nigga. Listen what I'm saying. Look, listen what I'm saying. Them niggas walking around trying to portray themselves as the 1300 or Spartans or some shit. They are only a part of that goddamn Mighty Morphin Power Ranger group because they thinking there's some kind of way in the United States they gonna be able to get. They some Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
The Power Rangers.
Who is? You know the Power Rangers. What is happening right now?
Look, don't you look when they put on that purple and gold and everything, and have them dashikis on? Don't they kind of look like Europeans, right? Some shit off the 300 movie, bro. If you retract the women, if you say, okay, if y'all gonna keep on with this mindset that y'all are the real J's or whatever. Just say, hey, build y'all a clubhouse and there's no women involved. Watch how them niggas disband. Watch how they do that shit to try to program women into thinking, oh, we are the newfound ones and all that shit. Man, I got my 4-5 make sure all them kids won't grow. Nigga, if I kick in one of them Hebrew Israelite those nigga, I take everything. The bitches too. You see what I'm saying? So them niggas ain't look. Listen what I'm saying, man. Them niggas ain't hitting on shit, and all these niggas that be trying to control these women, they ain't hitting on shit either. What starts well ends well. If you look, the whole thing you supposed to learn from the Adam and Eve situation is that a woman is not programmed to fully listen to you. She's programmed for stability. Whenever she went out in that garden, she went out there looking for something better. That's why they always talk about the sheep and the sheep herder. You got to walk lightly with a woman and carry a big stick, nigga. The stick is to guide her along the way. That's why God gave man dominion and rule over everything. The moment you bow down and then you start to listen to your flock and you supposed to be the ruler, that's when you go wrong. Why are in the hell is you listening to a woman that got some devilish shit in her mind? So now you tainted, right? You see what Adam did in the book? When God gave them their itinerary or their guides, both of them understood that. But Adam, whatever Adam was doing, he wasn't watching over the heifer, right? So he let the heifer slip off. And when she slipped off, she found something else new. And he didn't check that shit when she brought the notion back. Hey, even though your father said, don't do this, let's do it anyway. And then now when he decided to go against his blueprint, guess what happened? Now he's a bitch ass nigga for blaming the woman when you supposed to be slap the fucking apple out of her hand and say, what bitch ass nigga told you to eat this motherfucker? See, it was supposed to be God and him stomping on that heifer ass, nigga. It was supposed to be God and him stomping on that heifer ass. Cause if my daddy tell me, don't go out there and chop down that cherry tree, and a heifer bring me an axe, the axe been sitting in the corner all the time. Long as me and my father was living in the same house and we were doing good. I get to name shit. I get to look upside the wall and see all the folks that came before me. But then he finally bring a little chick over here and say, well, I'm going to let her spend the night. And now, within that one night, in 7 days, all this shit changed. That's my goddamn fault. Heifer, you ain't coming up in here and changing up shit. The axe been in the corner. Daddy put down a cherry tree out there, and you gonna convince me to chop this motherfucker down? Daddy, get this bitch up out of here because she's trying to ruin our relationship. That's what Adam was supposed to do. So she was looking for stability. But listen what I'm saying. She was looking for stability because whatever was out there in the Garden of Eden told her, I can give you more than what they giving you. Move out of the house with that nigga standing there with his daddy. I can show you the world. That's what that pimper do, nigga. That's why they always tell you, it don't matter how good your female is, nigga.
All right.
Watch that female, nigga.
I don't know what we talking about. Okay, all right. Well, press play.
No, I'm on the Bissonnet right now. I'm on the Bissonnet right now. Come out.
You is not on Bissonnet, bro. You is not on Bissonnet, bro. That's what say I'm on the Bissonnet.
When I'm in the earth,
go ahead.
Through all stages of life, I've always seen men and women have fulfilling relationships. I can't say for sure if when nobody's looking, they're not having sex behind the corner. I don't know that. I can assume that. But I'm just saying I've never seen an environment where men and women didn't interact in ways, you know what I mean, outside of being romantic. So like when we get to a certain age, now all the experience is cut off, get cut off, and you can only have interaction with the women in your life. I just never seen that.
Yeah, you've seen, I don't know how many married people you've been like. Have you seen wives just be out and about?
That's why I said the wife. That's why I think the final destination is that.
Oh,
but it's still interaction because it's the married couple, so they interact with somebody else's husband in ways. Maybe not like it's a friendship. So I'm with you at the end. That's where it ends. But before you get there, before you get to that marriage stage, men and women are friends. But it seems like we don't agree that that's a possibility that men and women can be friends, can actually be friends.
I think that yes, possibility, of course. I think the probability is pretty low. I think people garner feelings and there's underlying tones and all that, right? And then things escalate at the wrong
pause
time.
real quick.
So I think we all have mitigating factors for every.
Pause real quick, Sneaker. So if your neighbor 5'5", bad than a bitch, ass, she always got an ass out like Miss Parker, you think you finna let this woman call your husband? Like y'all can cap all y'all want to. Y'all full of shit. Real talk. Every last one of y'all, especially you, Chocolate. You can't tell me what not Chocolate. She don't do that no way. But I'm just saying, though, like a lot of these niggas capping and rapping, bro. A lot of these niggas capping and rapping. I'm sorry.
For me, catching these strays, yo, I'm still here chilling. I got me some new eyelashes. I'm testing them out. Why you gotta do this?
Drip, for me,
the way that the other woman looks has no relevance to the conversation. Because I don't know about you, but I've seen where a fat ugly bitch can pull another woman faster than a fine one. Because they know how to get their way with money and compliments, and they stroking your ego. Like they'll suck you in faster than a good looking woman. Because she's gonna be hard to get, and she's gonna be stuck in her ego, and she ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be a totally different vibe. So
no,
the look don't matter. The look don't matter.
I agree.
Can I just throw this out there to you? That's the other side of it. Like women can be predators. They do. They can hunt you just like men hunt women.
Yes, true.
They can set out. They can set out. Men have stalkers. Men have had to go to court because this broad won't leave. Like,
won't leave everybody alone.
Man,
one
we
of my
seen it on the
sister's
stream.
friends.
I done covered it on the stream. A nigga was paying these two prostitutes, and they ended up staying there. And he put their ass out for a new prostitute. They got mad at the motherfucker.
Hey.
Shit.
But this is what I mean. Like when, and I have to say this, and then I land. I promise. I don't know, Mr. Hamp, like that, but it's so discouraging. It is almost like, again, the lack of trust. That's what we're talking about. I don't trust my partner.
Now I don't
yes,
think
there are,
chocolate.
but may I?
Go ahead, chocolate. My bad.
And then I'm gonna jump in so I can finish the statement I was making. Go ahead. Chocolate.
Oh, I apologize because I cut her off first, so I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. I want you to finish because a part of my rebuttal is going to be tied to what you're talking about. So go ahead.
Oh, okay. Like I said, it's frustrating because you might not know it personally, or it may not have happened to you. No one is saying all that stuff either, but we know we know how humans can be. Like we see it over and over and over again. What is the definition of insanity?
Damn.
Okay, I'm done. There you go. You got it.
Cool.
For me, like, and again, like, what works for me only works for me. And I'm not saying that if anybody disagrees with me that they're wrong. I just think differently. So I just want to preface it with that disclosure. But I just feel like it's not about the other woman so much. Well, let me not even say it like that. It's just about the respect. And that's really all that it boils down to for me. I just don't think that it's respectful for you to have access to my nigga. Go get your own nigga. And if you don't have one, call your daddy, call your uncle. Like, where your people's at? Like, why you gotta lean in so heavily on mine? Like, what do you have to talk about?
So Shanika, so I definitely fully agree with you, right? Because that's like the niggas your neighbor calling your husband to come fix something in her house and she's single.
Right. Like what? Exactly. Call a plumber.
Yes.
Fuck is wrong with you? And it's not because I'm jealous of you. I think that women, because ADS said that women can't be territorial, but I think that we absolutely can.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, we are.
Yeah,
no, I will snatch a wig. Okay, I don't mind.
Yes, that's that.
What I tell you.
Hold up. You don't trust your
eyes.
Drew crazy.
You don't trust your partner over the girls'
and
house?
That no. I trust my partner. But like I said before, I'm not unrealistic to the predatory behavior of other women.
But
of course, they seek other. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Because I was going to ask him. Go ahead, my bad. No, go ahead.
Anyway.
No, go ahead. Say what you going to say.
You got your thought. Now mine gone. Go ahead.
Now mine gone. That's why I kept saying.
That's because both your asses are old. You're old as hell.
I'm gonna take a smoke break. All right.
In reference to this video,
I thought she called that the first time. I know the first time you said go ahead. You're like,
you said something about predatory women or something. Yeah.
Yes. I will attest to that. I am a predatory woman. What's mine is mine. Come forward and watch what I do for you.
Predatory.
See, I told I told you she's
You're
a cougar
possessive.
around.
But I'm not. But hold on,
I'm gonna say you predatory.
I can be. I mean, I can be. Yes.
You're a little
I've been
possessive, jealous, not predatory.
No, not in that way. I'm more like. I'm
more
like this. We live in a place with men and women. I don't care nothing about that. You cheat on me, I'm gonna hurt you. You think you could put your hands on me? You're not gonna make it. I got a hole in the backyard. What?
Chocolate. Your mama ever told you don't leave your man around your girlfriends? I mean, don't leave your girlfriends around your man.
Yeah, she did tell me that.
Come on now.
She did. My mama told me because my father was a cheater and people loved him. The ladies loved my dad. He was charismatic. He was that high yellow color.
Check.
He had them big, beautiful eyes, and my daddy could lie the draws off. I watched it in real time.
Check.
Well, man, I can
for me, that's why it's kind of that's that tenderness because I'm like, I seen it firsthand. I would never do that to a person, and I don't want it done to me. I know I've been cheated on. I knew it. I just left.
Good to know.
I just left because once you do it, I don't know what she got.
You done cheated too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she itchy. You feel me? Like you taking a risk with my life.
She's skipping it, right?
But both sides are playing the dirty game, and that's the thing, though. You know, just in reference to going back to the video, did I hear him right? He said he hasn't been around an environment where people wasn't friends without being sort of intimate. Did I hear that wrong?
No, I don't think you
Yeah,
heard
that's
it
what
wrong.
I took from that too. And that's
right.
Why he was like, so when you get old, you can't have friends?
But see, here's the nuances too. Just think of it as a grade school, high school, college adults, right? I don't think most adults are meeting new people just to be your lullaby friend. Even a dude who got it going on, he'll play the long game being your friend. He don't need to be trying to date you and court you just to wait on some coochie from you because he got other options that he's moving on. High school, I would think most of y'all was friends with girls without having sex with them. College, I don't know if y'all niggas went to college, but if you got your first little Walmart job, Burger King job, you wanted to smash your co-worker. But as adults now, mature, if you can't be in a friendship, and that's the nuance of it, just if you shouldn't be making new friends out. If you're in a relationship and you making new opposite sex friends and y'all start
already, Ferg. You're right. I agree.
That's some bullshit right there. But
that's some bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. But somehow I've been knowing since the 5th grade, 6th grade. That's different. You know, high school, we graduate. I consider all the females that I graduated with in high school as friends. And I slept with one in my whole high school the whole time I was in school.
Right.
But, you know, we cool. Even today, she married, I'm married. You know what I'm saying? I can talk. If I can't talk, I'll say, let me say this and I said of it. If you meet somebody new today and you can't talk about your past relationships, then there's something wrong with that whole dynamic because that's just in the past.
So wait, Ferg, I ain't mean to cut you off though, but watch this. Either man just came to me and said he smashed all his girl best friends.
He said all his best friends.
That's what I'm saying. What the girl best friends? You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You ain't. That may work for a little bit, but not for the most part. And that's in high school. By the time you're 35, you ain't trying to sleep with them.
Deucey say so. Are we saying all women are scandalous? Y'all quiet. He say,
hell yeah. I'm gonna say it. Yeah.
Are you talking about you and me? Baby. Sorry, I'm hoarse. My bad.
So let me
just this scandalous and marvelous. I got you, Chocolate.
God damn. So watch this. Let me just derail this just a second. So can y'all compare outside relationships compared to work relationships? Do y'all think it's harder to get a woman outside or it's harder to get a woman at the workplace?
I think
that's why people hook up at their workplace. Oh yeah, I'm
you're
sorry.
Just naturally around them all day.
Yeah, I'm saying like I had a crush on Shanika, Chocolate, about 7 more crazy motherfuckers at one time. Only because like we talk every day on this motherfucker. I know Fergus gonna laugh on this motherfucker.
When me laughing when I was coughing.
Look, Sneaky and Chocolate quiet, but you motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, I'm just bullshit.
I'm only quiet because I'm trying to put my light, change the light, man. You know, I don't care.
Ladrip, do all y'all, Ladrip, just in what you said, do every girl that you crushed on know that you had a crush on her?
I would be a little, see, first, I don't like, I'm like a gift of gab type nigga, so I'm always quick to talk my shit, but, a lot of women that I didn't have a crush on thought that I had a crush on because I'm just like I don't mind.
No, I'm asking all the women that you crushed on, that you crushed on. Did all of them know that you crushed on them?
Well, I would think that they would know, but you know, nowadays women be like, "Oh, I didn't know you crushed on me. Bitch, I just bought you roses and everything." And you
because when you crushing,
go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to say because when you crushing on somebody, that's sort of like a little secret admirer type thing, a little valid. You know what I'm saying? Secret. And you just talk about them like, man, no girl, man, but you don't really tell her. You just talking to yourself in your head, not necessarily telling somebody else. Or you leave little clues. Do they know that you crushed on them? See, that's why they say I didn't know.
Yo, Kurt Ferb, that's an excellent point. Not to cut you off, because I just talked to a coworker at my old job who told me 2 ladies thought I was cute and was crushing on me the whole time, and I ain't even know it till like 10 years later.
Yeah.
So that's crazy, man, how people can be around you for that long and like you, and you'll never know.
Yeah, but see, when you never date where you work. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You never date where you work. I don't care how fine they are. You can say, "Hey, how you doing?" and you know, y'all can eat lunch on the stoop, but you can't date them where you work.
Right.
Say it again.
Never do that. That's like selling dope out your house.
Right. Not too
So
smart.
Don't sleep when you say the dope.
Come on now.
They said don't try the product. That's what they say. Just sell it.
Don't get high on your house supply. I mean, don't get
That's
high on your
it.
own
That's it.
supply.
That's how I pimp down. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, really? So you
They have an old saying, no shit for you eat.
Right.
It didn't always used to be that way, though. What? The majority of people met at some type of workplace stuff.
Man, they met because they was outside, hood. We used to be outside. Your grandmamas was outside. They wasn't going to the clubs like that. They was outside. They met at church, at the church picnic, you brought a friend to the family picnic. And
No. I'm saying that once upon a time, a lot of and then I'm just going based on like studies and statistics that have come out over the years. People used to meet at work. It was a lot more common. Now it's like against the rules, though, for obvious reasons, but it's just we didn't always have this climate that we used to have. Now it used to be a lot more free going. Now we have HR departments and shit.
Bro, Kojak, watch this. Kojak be having all these chat wives, right? He trying to recruit Chocolate, right? So it's easier for Kojak to just get serious one day and be like, so you know, I've really been watching you. Like, damn, like you really got my attention. Bro, she gonna take him serious. You don't think so?
No, Chocolate, she already states where she's at with that whole situation.
About Chocolate, I'm talking about any woman that Kojak be wifing up in the chat. He got about 30 of them.
Kojak gonna be one of Chocolate's wives. I mean, man. she ain't playing with y'all. She already telling y'all, listen, nigga, bow down. Keep it moving.
They don't believe me, Ferg. They don't believe me, but that's okay.
They ain't listening. That's all. They ain't listening.
Hey, I learned so much from y'all. I'm keeping it. I'm taking notes.
You better be.
But then
okay,
she's taking notes.
dang. Okay.
Notes and winning.
He want to tell me what to do.
Can y'all get the results that Chocolate get?
You say what, Ferg?
What results?
I was asking, can dudes get the results that Chocolate's going for? Because Chocolate's saying, like, nigga, you
don't want chocolate results. You bow down and lay down and nigga get out the way type shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can work with my man. Y'all are ridiculous.
That's what you be saying, like.
But it is me. No, but that's me as well, Coach Bird. I'm not. You're not lying at all. I'm just saying, yes, that's a part of me too. But if I met the right man tomorrow,
okay. So it's just
I got that package.
It's your shield you put up. Okay, I get you.
Watch this though.
Why not?
But first, it's easier to talk to like down to earth women like Chocolate because Chocolate can join any conversation. I feel like anybody can be talking. She can just walk up and just join the conversation. And it's gonna be if it's 4 niggas, 2 of them want to go because she make you feel like you got confidence.
She make them tight jean wearing niggas feel like yeah, I agree.
How she do hood service? It's insane. You hustling muscle. It's insane.
Well, you know what? I have to give it to you 100% because that even in real life.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't never had. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
It's worse in real life.
But I've also gotten in trouble. Like you said, some dudes go too far. They take my kindness and think it's sexual. I'm just saying hi, and I told you got a nice shirt. The next thing I know, you trying to pin me up against the wall. Calm down.
Like, but Chocolate, them the niggas who press for pussy though. You give nigga like that any kind of comment, he gonna be wanting to dig in your shorts right then and there. Like, come on,
I ain't gonna lie.
Anybody ever told me like
if you gonna compliment my clothes or whatever, you better be down for something, a phone number, a night out on a walk in the park, a nice dinner, something. Shit.
Damn.
This nigga
he ain't playing, but he's not the only man I've heard say that. Like, don't be nice.
I know.
Or you want to just get along.
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why? Look, real shit though. Hold on. Your average man does not get random compliments nowhere near as much as your average woman. So when you hear a random compliment, I mean, you might as well capitalize on it as much as you can get. You might not get another one for 5 years.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. Chocolate reminds me of Genesis. Chocolate reminds me of Genesis. Genesis would get on this panel and have these niggas in a frenzy.
Right.
Because she gonna be half naked and she talking that talk and these niggas can't handle it.
Half naked. She's been on my show. She's been on my show before. So
I got on a cami.
See what Hustler's mind went to. See how the seduction is real. See, his mind went straight to being naked. That nigga
the seduction is not new. It's always been real.
I can't.
That shit was in all cap.
Y'all killing me. Y'all funny as hell.
I be on panels with no shirt on. So hey,
this nigga ain't shit.
I'm not wearing one now.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah, he got his nipples out.
Yeah, look, Muscle, you ain't got your camera on me.
Crazy. And what's your point?
Look, that's what I'm saying.
Chocolate got a showdown. You niggas is half naked.
Ferg, that's what I'm. Ferg, you know. Man, look, Ferg, you already know what time it is.
You take my shirt off so the ladies can get.
Mr. on her dress
y'all
like a
keep y'all damn
slut.
clothes on. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
I said
it. Y'all done put D-Rock
I didn't know we had a dress code.
First day, Mr. talk about my panel, I'm like, this nigga here.
That's what I do, bro. See, you lucky I'm on the panel. I usually got my shirt off.
Nigga said he dressed like a what?
I don't even wear shirts. I don't even wear shirts. So you lucky I'm on the panel.
Hold on, bro.
Oh Lord.
I walk around with my shirt off.
Like in the house. I like to be in my dude to be able to walk around.
Look at Mr. Lister. I'm like, Lord Jesus, nigga, put some clothes on. Shit, he gonna
why? If you in the house, on a panel, yes, but if you in the house, that shouldn't matter. Like our clothes is optional.
Unless it's cold outside. Right. Where I'm at, it's cold.
We got a heater. I got a heater. I got a fireplace. Come on.
I feel comfortable around y'all. So
run up your electric bill like I did. So run up your electric bill.
But I ain't trying to.
You know, Hustler, I'm talking about.
If you single, you better not be in the house half naked on screen on a live with your wife.
Out in the woods.
This shit weird as hell.
Out in the woods.
Yeah, it ain't them kind of streams.
Yeah, single.
You don't want to see y'all doing
Maybe not
on
over
a live
here.
panel.
Maybe not over here. There's
Nope.
other places to go.
Shit,
There is.
summertime, forget it, bro.
Okay.
Summertime, I walk around with my shirt off outside.
It's legal. I thought it was legal in Columbus. I have to check and see if that law passed. Because it was a lady she literally took her shirt off. That was the stance. So
Well, you can go outside with no shirt on, but you can't go inside no store with no shirt on.
Right.
Every time women want to protest something, they take their titties out.
Conservative. I don't.
I swear to God, every time y'all protest, the nipples come out.
Because that shit work.
Free the nip.
Yeah,
Y'all
that shit
walk
work.
around with y'all titties out.
That's the first thing we seen when we were babies, some titties.
Damn. This thing,
We didn't even see the box. Our eyes were still blurry. But soon we get that vision, where we sucking on something.
Mm-hmm.
Back around.
Mm-hmm. A little melanated.
Right.
Hold on, let me play some borders. Go ahead, Snick. Brother.
Everything. But then when our relationship, you want to be loose. Yeah.
The girls are staying in place. Y'all look at the front, like no spillage. This is actually cinching my waist. I am fully supportive. This is
What the hell was that?
Good to see you, man. What you got for us?
Listen. Okay, I don't have the ad blocker. I'm gonna download one.
No, but didn't I have that video up there?
That was an ad with some tickle business like that.
It
Yes.
was a bride. Yeah.
So what the hell are y'all showing us? What the fuck?
Listen, it's 2025.
Wait a minute.
Okay?
You ain't never seen titties in a
I don't care what year it is.
No, I'm talking
Y'all
about
was
the damn
just talking about
ad.
titties being the
That
first
was
thing y'all saw.
I know, but I'm saying on the ad,
Listen,
don't like
where all the videos go? Any more
They
videos?
got ads everywhere like that. All over social media.
Damn, I had all them loaded up.
That's why I'm just playing this one off the.
Oh, I had all them all loaded up. I don't know what happened. Okay.
Y'all just sensitized.
Yeah, so I had to hop in on this one. I'm actually the source of this conversation. So I had to enforce a boundary with Sean because I am in a new relationship.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait. Did we get?
Yeah, I
hold on.
had to. It's personal tonight.
You didn't get clearance. Hold on.
It's personal tonight. I got permission to
are
be
we
here.
good?
It's okay. I got permission to be on the podcast tonight. Shout out to my man. He's listening. Hi, babe.
Let's take a shot for you and your man. Hope you keep up.
Thank you. 2 weeks strong now.
2 weeks strong. Hey, you doing better than a lot of people to be up here. 2 weeks
Thank
strong.
you.
Taking a shot for your 14 days.
Yeah. But I had to because he knows that I have some guy friends, and one of my closest friends is Sean, and he wasn't comfortable with me keeping him as a friend. So he pretty much told me, he's like, nah, that's not gonna happen. He's like, that's not gonna work. And Sean's birthday was a few days ago. So before I even met this guy, I was planning to meet up with Sean. Hopefully we celebrate or whatever. And my man was like, no. He's like, you're not meeting with another man. Like, that's not happening.
So she in a new relationship. She 2 weeks into this new relationship. Sean, which is the dude in the middle up here at the top, is somebody that she used to deal with. I'm gonna just say deal with because I don't know the full extent of their relationship. But
so they're exes, they're not friends. That's a whole other layer of dynamic. Like, friend is like, I knew you since high school. We used to live on the same block when we was little. I've known girls that are my, girls I've known my whole life because we're from the same place or whatever, right? I haven't had sex with those girls.
Right, it happens. Like, every guy don't sleep with the females, or I'm sorry, not females. Oh my God, the women that they know. I have a slew of male friends. And when I say friend,
your mind or he penetrated your body. That's the only reason why that nigga's still in the picture.
Whatever his intentions are, the only thing I can do is respond accordingly. If I want it, I want it. If I don't, I don't. I mean, it does come down sometimes to just the simple things. Like, we're not all here walking dolls with no brain, and we don't know what men are doing.
Well, but Chocolate, if he wants it and you don't, and you maintain a friendship, isn't somebody bullshitting somebody at that point?
No, he's bullshitting himself. I ain't got nothing to do with it. If I've made the boundary clear, no, but hold on. See, with my male friends, I made that boundary clear.
No, this isn't about your personal relationships. I'm asking you about a hypothetical, just in general. Like, so if one person likes another, and because this is what this is the shit that men complain about. It's like, well, if you know this dude like you, but you don't like him like that, why are you letting him like you? Like, somebody's obviously bullshitting the other person at that point.
But again, they're humans. I can't worry about what he's thinking. If he can't respect my boundary of me and him not, then we're no longer friends. Because if you hanging around because you think you're gonna get some, you're not gonna be my friend. I can smell that on men. I'm good with that. Those type of men have been coming to me since I was about 13 years old. I can smell the thirsty. So all of us are not
right, because look, don't 99% of the men that come into your orbit, they approach your orbit because they're sexually attracted to you.
Of course, maybe not. Some people have done it just strictly by voice. Some people do it because I like what you read, I like what you wrote, or whatever the reason may be. It comes down again to him. Why does he want to be in a relationship with me if he has I have already told him there is no chance of us being intimate. Now that's on him. That's what I mean. You cannot continue to blame women, but then you know how men can be.
Well, because no, it's not a blame.
In relation, hold on, conservative. Because even if you don't say the word blame, it implies that again, we have control over what this man is thinking. And I don't. If him and I are friends, we friends. If we not, we not. You act like we don't see that. Like, I'm not understanding. Your hypothetical makes it seem as though we don't know, we wouldn't know how to handle that. Like, I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you expect women to do when you already have said and know that there are thirsty men out here that don't give a shit about the rules, regulations, morals, values, anything. There's a group of men that's like that, right? You don't walk around with a shirt on or a fucking sign on your head going, oh, look at me, I'm a crazy-o. That is not what's happening out here. Folks, please don't believe that we don't talk about personality traits, that we don't discuss that about the men we want in our lives. You leave a lot of assumption open, hood conservative. That's my only concern.
Chocolate, I swear, you start to run off with this weird fantasy in your mind when I said a simple thing, and you start building you start talking yourself into a different story. My whole thing was like this. There's been too many examples where, like, you ask a girl, oh, that's my guy friend, it's cool. And then you ask that girl, call your guy friend right now and tell him you want to hook up, see what he says. Right. And
why? What does that prove? Why are you doing this?
The point I'm bringing.
That's weird.
The point I am bringing up, I don't know why you're stretching it beyond reason. The point I'm bringing up is, as men, I'm hearing you. You're stretching a simple thing way into something. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
No, because you assume that you know
you're
what
saying
women are
so many things. You're saying so many things.
You can't keep
right.
up.
So
Hold
on. Can we keep it really simple? Can we keep it really? Can we keep it really simple?
Because you're being disrespectful.
How am I disrespecting you now? How am I? You see what I mean? What did I even say against you? What did I even say against you?
Example, because you don't want to listen. It's cool. Whatever.
I listened to you quietly and did not interrupt you. Can I get the same? Can I get the same?
Not the same, sir. I have not said a lot.
Clearly not. Clearly not, Chocolate. Clearly not. I'm trying to talk to you. You're really gonna talk through me. Every time I speak, you're gonna try to talk through me.
That is not what it is, and you know it.
Well, I don't know what it is because I keep trying to say something to you and you keep cutting me off, and I just want to talk to you.
Wow, that's funny.
Now the thing is, as men, we have seen way too many examples of women being or pretending to be naive about it. Is all I'm bringing up. So it's like there seems to be a phenomenon where women act as if you don't know that this dude is actually into you, and you're just telling yourself he's a friend. And so this is kind of what I'm speaking to. I don't even understand what you started talking about after a certain point because I don't know where you're going. All I'm saying is, as men, we've seen a lot of examples of that.
Go ahead. Okay. Okay. There you go. I'm sorry you saw a lot of examples of that. But it is what it is. That's your perspective of life. I respect that. But I'm not gonna sit here and there's two women here that you could ask direct questions. But no, you think we lying all the time or we capping. Like, so we don't win either way. So I'll leave it to you. You got it, sir.
You sound like you feel attacked. I don't know how we got here.
Is it me? But do it sound like they got
women? I told you that shit for the show started.
You heard me? Hey, Drip. Is it me or do it sound like they got a toxic relationship?
Come on, man.
You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. You got that one. I'm gonna let that rock.
No, for real. That sound like that's how my uncle and my auntie talk, and they married. I mean, like, dang, like these two love each other. I don't know why they just can't get along.
I mean, it's such a weird energy thing. Like, I don't understand what I said to provoke 1,000 letters, 4-page word response.
You ain't shit.
I feel like I understand where you're coming from, Hood, because for me personally, and this is just for me, right? And it is what it is. But I just feel like, yeah, if I know that you like me, I can't trust that you're gonna be able to contain yourself and refrain from ever trying to take advantage of a vulnerable moment or just like I feel like me continuing to interact with you, even though in my mind you're just a friend, I don't know what you're thinking because I know that you like me, and I think that, and I could just be a cynic, but I feel like you're trying to Monique Parker me, because I have a beef with the Parkers, right? And I hate to derail, but I have a beef with the TV show The Parkers and TV shows that I like. That I hate that narrative where they say, like, the person that's undesired, if you befriend them long enough and stick around long enough and like them and you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just chase them down long enough, you will eventually get them. Like, I hate that. And I feel like that's kind of low key what's happening in a lot of those situations. Like, they just waiting it out. Waiting on the opportunity for you to finally change your mind or see them a different way, or maybe just get them a chance, or you get drunk enough. Like, and so I just don't even want to feel like I'm leading you on. And so if I know you like me, I'm straight off you, period.
Shanika, hello. Well, we know it's no absolutes, but how many of those do you think actually turn into a sexual encounter or a relationship?
Oh no, I think Hood act like Professor Ogilvy.
Damn, Shanika, you got a deep the boy.
That's fucked up, Professor O.
Damn.
Act like the professor, bro. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, you got to remember the professor was the one that she wanted, and he didn't want her.
Right. That's how you be acting with chocolate.
No, because I think we don't have the conversation that majority of the time they do end up in relationships. I think it's the majority. Yeah. I think the majority of the time, I see it all the time. Dudes who be waiting, she go get a couple kids. She go to the streets for a little while, then she come back to that friend, or vice versa. He go to jail a couple times, and he might have a couple baby mamas, then he come back to that friend and be with that friend. I don't know if it's just a hood. I don't know if it just happened in the hood that way, but I see that all the time. The dudes who be waiting eventually either have sex with that girl or eventually get that girl with the baggage.
Damn.
I mean, she low hanging fruit now.
Damn. Let me play a little more of this.
Wow.
So,
this young lady didn't want to answer my question. She want to go back to the video.
What you mean? I thought I did answer it.
You never answered my question. I asked a direct question to you. You got a deep voice and then didn't want to answer it. Damn. Go ahead. Let's go back to the video.
Wait a minute. She got a deep voice? That's wild work.
Nah, he talking about when I said something. I forget. He be thinking he in charge when he be up here. I be forgetting. My bad, E.
So obviously, Sean and I had this conversation, and I told him, I'm like, my.
Oh, my bad, but I did want to ask. I don't know if I need to back it up a little bit, but she used to smash Buddy in the Middle, Sean Antonio, and now she has a new boyfriend that she's been dating for 2 weeks, and she like, yo, I made these plans with him before we broke up and before I got with you, and I still want to go along with those plans. I want to know what's y'all opinion on that. Like,
Disrespectful. I can't believe she would even dare try to do something with an ex. So disrespectful. Even if they were just smashing.
That sounds very sarcastic, sir. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn.
Chuck, you still taking that vacation that y'all planned a year ago with your ex after y'all break up?
No, you got a new person. You got to get rid of those plans.
I don't deal with any of my exes.
So
okay. Okay.
Let me be clear. Like,
so you put your
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you put your deposit down on this cruise, and y'all done broke up afterwards, and you not going, and you can't get your money
what I'm saying. I'm calling my ex and saying, hey, this is what I'm telling y'all. I'm calling my ex and asking, could I change the name? I send her a cash app.
Right, refund.
I'm taking my new boo. Like that's what people don't understand. I'm taking me and my new boo going. I'm like, hey, I know you paid like $500. I need to swap that name out. Look, this is what I'm doing. Hey, I need to swap that name out. How about I send you that cash out real quick? We go change that name real quick. I'm taking my new boo. I'm still going on a cruise.
That cruise.
Jeff, you still going on a cruise?
Yeah, I'm going on a cruise with my new boo. All you gotta do is do a name swap. Most cruise line will let you do that.
Yeah, okay.
The question is,
you still going on that cruise?
Well, hold on. My question to you, Shanika, you find out that this is my ex cruise. I just swapped your name out. You feeling some type of way?
Nah, not if I'm going with you.
Okay, I just checked. I had a chick get mad. Tell me, oh, this was supposed to be her cruise. And you swapped my name out. I said, bitch, I should have brought my ex.
I mean,
Damn.
You planned it before we were a thing, so I can't get mad at anything you did before we got together.
I get that, but it's some women that's just so simple, and they be like, "Oh, this was for somebody else, and you just swapped out my name," and they'll make a big deal about you going through all these concessions, sending this money, making sure that you paid the extra fee to change the name last minute. They be mad because it's another chick. Bruce.
I mean, don't give me no engagement ring that you gave to somebody else, but I'm not mad over it.
Why not? Let's talk about it. Why not? Listen.
Nah.
Listen. What about?
I don't want it. I don't want it.
So when you say if I bought it for her and I never presented it to her, that's a problem. I get it. Like I done put it on her ring. Now it's a used ring. But I'm saying
I don't care. Either way, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
You bought that with the intent to marry her.
Yeah, we fight. We fight.
That was a conditional gift.
Yeah, we fight. You taking this ring?
Don't me.
I'm not about to argue with you about this ring. You taking this damn ring? You can either take it by force, Shanika. You gonna take it by force, or you'll take it politely.
Excuse me.
Way you taking this ring? I love you, Shanika, and I'm on this toxic love. Listen, I'm on that toxic love. You gonna take this ring?
Lord Jesus, you heard what he said, Shanika.
Every time I look at that ring, I'm gonna think about that other bitch.
It's okay.
You didn't buy it for me. Like that's what you want for the rest of your life?
Yeah, I want you to get mad and let's have sex about it.
Oh my goodness!
I'm just telling you what we do. We can figure.
But sadly, I know.
Shanika, what if you get? What if we get the ring repainted or repolished or redesigned or something?
Married, bro. I ain't know you was up here. Let's stop the show.
Hold on, what you say, husband?
I said, what if he got the ring repolished, redesigned, or something? Would that make a difference?
It's not the tangible ring, but the intangible intent when he purchased it. I'm sorry.
This why dudes should lie.
Makes sense
Just
to
lie.
me.
Don't be telling
Yes,
the truth.
you better lie and don't let me catch it. Because even
Listen,
if I'm telling you, the moment that I find out, I don't want it no more.
how you gonna find out?
And
intent.
you
I like
should
that's
want
a
it.
bar.
I
Intangible intent. I like that. That's the
I said,
bar.
but how you gonna find out?
I'm just saying, don't let me find out if anything, if you randomly mention it or like whatever, however it is, just don't ever let me find out.
So play this out with me, Shanika. All right. You know, you got the ring. You done been married for 6 years. You found out it was re-gift, but you just gonna ask them to buy you a new ring, or you leaving them?
Yes. No, I want a new ring.
Oh yeah, you can just go pawn that one and swap it out.
Okay. I just don't want that one. That's all. I'm not saying that it don't gotta be no big deal. I just don't want that. Let's go get something else.
But all jewelry is really re-gift.
That's fine, but still, I don't want that ring.
Like you telling me you gonna end this relationship of this ring? What if I'm like,
I didn't say
I'll
I'm
stand
in a
there.
relationship.
I'll stand there. How long? I'll stand there
I'm in a
10
relationship. I said I'm not
Nigga,
taking that ring.
how long, Shanika? I done retired you from your little raggedy ass job. I'm over here taking care of these kids, and we gonna argue about a ring?
I didn't say we even finna argue about it. I'm not taking
It's not
it.
her original ring. It belonged to someone
We're gonna
else.
go and
Not,
swap it
that's
out
not the
for
same
something
thing.
else. There's no argument.
Go
There's
sell
no
it,
argument there.
pawn it, and go get something.
No
else.
argument. No argument. I just don't want that shit.
If she asking you that should be very simple.
It
So you gotta
is.
go, so you gotta go buy another ring.
But this ring
Well,
means
here's
so
the
much to me.
thing.
Chocolate.
I don't
I want it. Well, how about this? Let me ask this question.
The only way that I'm gonna be okay with that is if it's something like your grandma's ring or you know what I'm saying? A family
Right. I
heirloom.
was thinking that.
If it's a
That's
family
all
heirloom,
good.
then it's
Shanika
all
read
good.
my mind. I was
pissed
sure
me.
about to go there.
Why didn't you come with that story first? That would have
Got
been
him.
romantic. Like, come
Hey,
on,
she got me.
y'all don't be
Got
lying
him.
right. That's the problem. You don't lie correctly. Y'all don't lie about the right stuff.
I'm not asking you to climb Mount Everest. I'm just saying let's go to the store and pick something else out, baby. That's a 30-minute
it.
trip.
But you
it.
know, some guys can't handle that.
Yeah, most
Think
dudes,
about
if the dude in love, he gonna go swap out that ring. Just let's be
Yeah,
honest. Ain't gonna be no
like you
arguing.
want
Ain't anybody arguing with you about no
I,
damn
I,
ring. You
I
want another
honestly,
ring?
yeah.
Cool.
For you,
Can I
for
get
you
you
to
one
be that,
cheaper? Can I get a refund and get a
for
little
you
bit
to be
back?
that attached to a ring that you was gonna give to some other chick
What about that?
anyway,
Ooh, that's a
it
good one,
says something
Shanika.
weird, bro.
If I get you
Thank
another
you.
ring,
Thank you, Hood.
let me ask this question. If I get you another ring, is it a problem if your ring cheaper than her ring?
Oh yes.
You already know the answer to that question.
No, I
Right.
don't. That's
It
why I
has to be
asked you.
equal or greater value, preferably
No, ain't
greater,
no
just to
equal
prove a
shit.
point.
Okay, see now I'm fighting you again, Hood. Because what the fuck is you talking about equal? I'm
Because
greater
a
than.
nigga on a budget, stop doing that. Nigga on a budget. I ain't got this much money to be
Greater
loving
than.
your black ass.
No.
So now we
Greater
gotta date the broke ones too. What y'all want us
The
to do?
nigga bought you a big ass ring, but goddamn, like
I gave the
still
ring
don't
back.
stretch it too far.
Hey,
Don't stretch
Hood.
it so goddamn far. Jesus Christ.
I don't care
You
if
know
it's
what?
the extra $10. It better be better.
You see how y'all just be putting hurdles for niggas to jump, bro? It's crazy.
I'm not asking nobody to jump no damn hurdle. Not for me. I ain't asking. Nor do I make them. You do what you want to do for me because you want to. That's how you know whether the intent is that you really truly give a shit or you just want some ass. I'm very aware of that.
Chalk, did you really hear this nigga say, yeah, I'm finna show you this fire ass ring that I bought for another bitch, and then when you say you want something different, I'm gonna go swap it out for something cheaper.
Girl, they playing
I'm gonna
games.
give you
They
something
know.
fucking worse. And
Listen,
let me slide my fat ass over here, cause are you?
I didn't say cheaper. I said equal or greater value. No. I told you equal or greater value because I love you like that. I can't just give you a cheaper ring. But if first year was $5,000 and I found another ring for $5,000, well, bam, there you go.
But this is
Your
what I
budget
mean.
was $5,000. I had $5,000 budget for love and toys.
Y'all love adding shit on.
Choke
That's
the
all I
shit
know.
at you, dog. Like
You talk about hurdles, sir. That's you. You add all kind of hurdles to the conversation.
Florida,
Don't play
and
with
yes,
me.
I'm clapping. Stay out of Florida.
I've been engaged twice. I gave the
man.
ring back.
Yeah, you on the no-fly list.
There you
Why?
go.
Why would you hold on? What did he do that you took the ring and then gave it back? Because these seem like two different stories that are connected in sequence.
He stole my phone.
Well, that's some bum ass shit. Why did he steal your phone? Were you cheating on him? Did he think you were cheating on him, or did he just need to steal a phone for whatever weird
You
crackhead
know
reason?
what's so funny? It actually ties right into what we're talking about. One of my male friends.
Well, okay, it's starting to make more sense now.
Is it? I hope so. Like I said, you know,
And what was the
people
conclusion?
are emotional, and how they cope with it is what you get in return.
Well, you know
If you're gonna make a person feel a particular type of way. You know what I mean? Like we do that. That's why we get into relationships with people, because they make us feel a particular type of way.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that shit.
That would be hurt. Like in my opinion, that's like me giving you a suit and it was my ex's
Sometimes,
as a birthday gift. Like
yeah,
just
yeah,
just the modicum of respect and trust. Those things are missing
sometimes,
from this. That's scary.
sometimes I think men and women can also make each other insecure too, and how they acting. Like once the trust is breached, then you leave room for insecurity on both sides, which you know what I mean, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you lose trust. Good luck getting that shit back.
You see what I'm saying? Sometimes a relationship can start off solid, but then determining factors can cause insecurity or can make one another become insecure. And because of that, it's hard to recover because you're always gonna be referring back to what made or what started the insecurity in the first place.
I think as we settle into adulthood and we collect experience and wisdom and baggage and scars, trust is just harder to do in general.
I think
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that because I feel like the age and the wisdom refines the discernment, and you learn what cups to pour into and which ones to push to the side. And so I don't feel like I have. I mean, it's crazy because I don't really fuck with people, and so it does seem like I have trust issues. But it's like I just feel like I know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. And I just know not to fuck with you, and I'm not going to give you the opportunity to fuck me over because I just already see the traits in your character that I don't align with. But yeah, you're right. You're kind of saying the same shit.
So, do you think what you call trust issues is that another way of saying you're insecure?
I don't know if it's
I think it's about perspective. Because I think that the lines get blurry and some people see it as a form of insecurity, whereas others may see it as establishing and maintaining boundaries.
Right. So making the insecure secure.
I think we all are reaching for that, to feel
guess.
secure.
I mean,
In a way.
We should have phrased it differently, but I'm gonna take that. I acquiesce. I'll take that.
I was talking about this idea a lot on my channel before. Like, you're really supposed to fall in love and get married when you're young, because it's like the most optimal time. Because you really think about being in love, like the first time you were in love, really, really strong. You kind of have to be young and stupid and a little bit innocent for it to really, really lock in. And as we get older and we collect bodies and experience and all that, it's just harder and harder to get back to that first hit of just being young and pure in love. And again, it's something that's just a byproduct of being young and inexperienced and all that. But ultimately, from what I can tell, that's the prime time to let it happen. Because as we get older, trust issues do just come up because life scars you. It's hard to live until your 30s and 40s without collecting some kind of scars. And so looking back at it, it's like, yeah, you're supposed to really lock in your 20s or whatever and hold on forever. Because after that, it just gets so much harder and much more complicated. Now you got to deal with shit about friends and shit. Like, yeah, you're in your 40s now, and she got a lifelong friend for the last 20-something years and shit. You don't know that the first time they started being friends is because they stopped dating. You don't know that. Now it's like, well, this is my friend.
But why be with a woman that you don't trust to tell you the truth?
But that's kind of my point.
Right. Nobody's forcing men to marry women like that. Just like nobody is forcing women to marry certain people with those personality traits. Like, I don't.
And this is why the marriage rates are low, though. I'm just explaining it's sort of, where we are in the game. Like, we're all kind of in the late stage or the second act of our lives, rather. And we've all learned enough that nobody's going to fall in love like we did at 21. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. I think the best time to, get married and do all that shit as far as family is when you're younger. Because, it do hit different. Because I think it's possible, but it's just not as common as you get older. I can agree.
No, it isn't.
I guess it's where you are too. Like, if you're a person, like you said, Shanika, you don't mess with somebody. But I'm around a lot of people. So my interactions, you know what I mean? You get that wide range in some areas. Like, I don't believe all people are inherently evil and out to get me. And like you said, if the traits are there and you have the discernment to see that, now the only things you could do is, do I continue with this behavior or do I get out of the way?
I get that. And I agree with what you're saying. I just think that in addition to that, right, like as we get older, we're less likely to take the same risks that we would in our youth. We have more to lose now, as we get older and have more responsibilities and shit like that. And I think that sometimes we can overcorrect and still end up, missing out on opportunities because we're, trying to prevent everything from happening. And it's like, sometimes you just got to let that shit happen. And I think you're way more willing to do that in your 20s than you are, in your 40s. But I definitely do think that, love is still worth the risk.
My question is this: is there a cutoff point for people to find love, or just continue looking? And I ask that because if you're 40, 50 years old, still talking about trying to find a good woman, trying to find that Christian man or that happily ever after, you need to give it a rest. It ain't happening for you at this point.
Damn. I can get married at 80. Fuck you.
Like, damn.
What you mean? You can,
I can't find love at whatever the fuck age I'm at.
To what, Shanika? What you gonna get married to at 80?
Who you gonna marry at 80 years old? Besides
a 30-year-old? Because
get him, girl.
You gonna arrest that nigga?
I'm paying college
30-year-old, really?
Yeah, I'm paying car notes, all that. What's up?
I got you a car in the garage.
Let me see this man about this horse right quick, because
I'm about to see a man about to see a horse about a man.
If I'm at the nursing home, I'm knocking on somebody's door. What's up?
I guess the thing is, y'all just think we just know. That's just, I'm sorry, that's so ridiculous.
You getting married at 70. It's not your first rodeo. The folks been married or their husband passed away, they're widows. So come on now.
Honestly, I don't even think I think they both.
Why do you put a time on it? What does it matter?
I think they're both old enough and mature enough to acknowledge that this isn't a teenage love affair. This is a relationship that works on a practical level. So that's why we're going to keep it going like this. I don't believe that they're 75 and falling goofy in love. You should be looking for a better deal. You should be looking for a good deal. I don't think it's reasonable to look for it though. I don't know. I mean, listen, it's possible. I'm not going to tell you that you can't. I'm not going to tell nobody that they can't at 60-something. Listen, I just said I don't want to stop those dreams. I don't want to stop those dreams.
On the inside, just let it.
Can you let me? Can you let me say Chocolate, I swear to God, there's something about me that triggers the hell out of you because you just don't want me to get it out.
Oh goodness.
Get
You
it
are
out
you
there.
think
You
about
got it.
yourself
Come on,
way
babe.
too much.
Go
You
ahead.
got it.
Speak your piece. Come on, Coco. Let him speak his
You
piece.
got it. No interruptions at all. We got it.
All I'm saying is, I mean, for real, but I can't though. But all I'm saying is, I think when you're at that age, you're not pretending that you're in this goofy teenage love anymore. You're going into it with your eyes wide open at that point, even in your 60s.
All right. Who want a rebuttal? No?
I ain't got no rebuttal for that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be necessarily the exact same, but I think that
Yeah, I
you
was.
still experience something akin to that. Something.
I mean, people get married in their early to mid 20s, and now you got people in their 40s and 50s still trying to find somebody. How does that even compare? My cousin got married at 24, so what the hell is going on with the rest of them?
I'm saying, I think it's still possible for you to run into somebody that you fuck with and vibe with. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's still possible.
I mean, can't people grow up and mature while they're in their 20s? I mean, you're not in high school no more. You're at your 25. You're in what they call it, the lobe in your brain is developed. So what are we missing here? I don't get it.
As
Everybody
alive
is not
and interacting with
following the
people.
same doctrine, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody
Excuse
doesn't
me.
want
I'm
to.
sorry. I didn't hear you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Shaniga.
I said I couldn't hear you. Go say that again, please.
No, Chalk, what you just said?
I just don't want to. I don't want to play in the sand because I just get it's very discouraging how to like. Oh well, you're not supposed to feel like that, or you silly to think that you can have whatever description your subjective opinion and ideal of love or being in love. I don't think it's the same for everyone, and to try to cap it is ridiculous. Who are we to sit up and tell somebody they too old to find somebody that they love? That's crazy work. What if they're widows? What if he's a widower?
That's what I was gonna
like
say.
y'all act like there's no other scenario except left, right.
Yeah,
There's
typically
so
when
many
Or
nuances
left
to that.
over.
yeah, typically older
No, that's
people that age date younger, typically because they're widowed, and so that bliss that they hadn't felt in forever starts rushing in. So even if it's a little bit of maybe denial to a certain point, actually thinking that a younger dude is actually attracted to you and want to build something with you by you being widowed and feeling feelings that you never or haven't felt in maybe ages. It's a perfect recipe for, that relationship to, continue to blossom into something just based on them two variables alone. I've seen that personally from a
And
widow
just
woman.
Why
and
does
just
it?
to end it there is they have reality shows about older people dating way before this ridiculousness that's on the internet. I'm talking about for real, like that people, they have programs and different things and events for people that are elderly or older that want to still, date or hang out or have a good time. I mean, old people don't all wither away. Like
I didn't
that,
say
I
withered
don't.
away. Damn, that's a
I
bit
didn't
much.
say you did, Hustler. I didn't say you did. Y'all just like to stomp on it with tired like boots and stuff. That's just, I believe in it. So, if that make me silly,
I mean,
then
that's
I'll be
just how I feel about the whole. I'm not saying that applies to every situation, but that's
I
how I
know
look
that.
at some people's situation. You
Right.
I mean, come on, you're a middle-aged person still looking for that one true love, man. Give it a rest
There are
already. Maybe you can think
But why?
you
Why
got
do
more.
they have to get it?
You got
Why
people
do they
getting
have
married at 21, 22. So why are you 20 years behind the game or whatever the hell?
what game? Whose laws are these? Like nobody is making people do this. This is crazy work. You're not forced to do it. And if you
You're
feel
not.
like you're forced to marry someone out of some twisted duty or this is what you think you need to be doing, don't do it. Dang, just don't do
Good
it.
point.
That's crazy.
Good point.
Y'all got it.
You make a good point. You make a good point. I've said that too. I mean, if you're going to get married for anything outside of you and your wife's feelings or your spouse's feelings, just don't do it. Forget trying to fulfill a societal obligation. Do it because you want to do it. So that's a good point too.
Sort of. That's kind of not gonna work. Kind of.
Explain.
Okay. Well, first off, and before I even get into that, wither away just sounds like nasty work. I think I'd rather just die than wither away. That shit sounds crazy.
I'm a writer.
But no. I'm familiar with the term. I'm familiar. There is a pro and con to, like, someone like me, like who comes from a family, I'm pretty family oriented. There's a pro and a con to doing that, like moving on your own time and all that stuff, because I think a lot of people who are in these spaces and having these conversations, a lot of them are products of that. And so it kind of adds a weird dysfunction that complicates relationships that don't need to be. Relationships are not that complicated. They're only complicated because people are so fucking dysfunctional. So they complicate very simple things that don't need to be complicated. But when you don't have trauma and you don't have baggage, relationships are actually pretty simple. I would argue they're pretty easy. It's our baggage that makes it hard. And so when you're out here just kind of living life and you have all these random experiences that aren't anchored in a orderly structure, for example, vis-a-vis a family. I don't want to do society, but let's just say you're a median family, right? It causes you to have these experiences that can dramatically shift your life, which also causes you to dramatically shift the way you see relationships. That's why a lot of these conversations, they sound like arguing 50-50. From my perspective, that sounds ludicrous. That just sounds silly.
May I tap in on that one piece if y'all can hear me? I don't know if you all can. Respect. All right. Who was that just spoke? Who was that just spoke? Free?
It's free, man. Is that Smitty? Is that Smitty?
Yeah. And Smitty.
Oh man, let's go, Smitty. What's up, bro?
Nah, what's up with you?
I digress. I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead.
Respect. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? I'm not muffled, am I muffled?
It do sound a little muffled, but I can still understand what you're saying.
All right, so let me do this. Give me 1 second. Can y'all?
There we go.
Hold on 1 second.
Whatever.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, I was on my Bluetooth, so I'm recognizing the Bluetooth be muffled. Like, I don't want my words to get skewed. All right, so watch. All right, so Freeze talking about some, so that way you don't come into a relationship with baggage. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna harp on that because that's the part I heard. One thing that I've realized and I've learned is that everybody, if you have lived long enough, once you get to a certain age, it's virtually impossible to have no form of baggage. What is the baggage? The baggage is really just your life experiences. Now, people who are still hung up completely on whatever their baggage may be, that's a whole nother topic. But I'm going to tell you right now, I can't think of nobody in this day and age who's over the age of 30 who would get into a new relationship and not be bringing something that happened to them, unless your ass just been in a house your entire life. If you actually got out here, if you actually lived, if you actually have done enough, you are going to have your bumps and bruises. You're going to, some people still walk with a cane. Some people got crutches, some in a wheelchair when it comes to the physicalities of getting out here in relationships. Not everybody makes it out unscathed. I don't know who this perfect person y'all think you gonna meet. You in your 40s or your mid or early or your mid 30s and up, whatever. And you think you about to come across somebody who just never went through anything, then guess what? 9 times out of 10, that's going to be the person that don't even know how to stick it out with your ass. When you going through certain shit or they going through certain things, and now they're saying, you know what? I think we should just see other people because I need to find God. It's because they haven't been through nothing. You know, I really don't mind a person coming into my life who's been through some shit, who actually gets it, who recognizes, like, you know what? Now I've seen this before. You too. You've seen this before too. Me too. You know, it helps for, in my opinion, a much healthier dynamic than to think that we about to go out here and miss opportunity after opportunity because you're trying to find somebody that never been through nothing. Then the very first thing that would come to my mind is how much have you actually been outside? And I mean in the healthy way, like socializing, having different scenarios play out in your life to where you know how to actually have proper discernment and logic behind what it is that you see. So to land it, the whole no baggage, I really do propose this question. You show me the person that has no baggage, and that's the day that you just showed me the person who was perfect. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
It sounds like nobody has any rebuttal. I'm play a little more.
Man's not comfortable with us hanging out in person. Like, we could still be cool. We're still friends. We could still talk over the phone, but we just can't hang out in person. So I don't know. The feedback that I got from other guy friends, they're saying that that's his insecurity, but then other guys are like, nah, like a man and a woman who's dealt in some type of capacity, like y'all can't be friends. So I don't know.
That's done. That's a done. Yeah, any kind of capacity, hell no.
What you mean dealt with? I don't even. Well, you.
Dealt with. Y'all know what's dealt with.
Wait, hold on. Pause.
Other niggas trying to get some pussy too. So tell them other niggas shut the fuck up.
Right. Why do people gotta throw that term out there? Oh, it's an insecure thing. So I don't want my woman having other male friends knowing that we are locked in and in a relationship and I'm the insecure one. You know, I could just say, honey, you can go out there and let as many men get at you. I don't give a damn. Now I'm a selfish boyfriend. So which one is it now? Is it an insecure thing or is it a territorial thing? Which is it?
Nah, hustling. No. The main question should be saying that my woman has male friends. Did she start having male friends after being with you and having you thinking you all were exclusive? Or did she have male friends and you knew this shit before you decided to make her yours, knowing she got male friends? So can you just make that clarification on that scenario? Because that has a large part to play in how I respond.
All right, let's say she had these male friends before I came into the picture.
Then that's your dumbass fault and you don't have shit to complain about. Why you complaining? You got with her knowing that she got male friends, bro. That's on you, my nigga. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, that's a good point. And that's why a lot of us men see that as a red flag when a woman got too many male friends. That could be a red flag for some people, you know?
It should be a red flag for the woman that actually has a dude that says you got a bunch of male friends. I don't mind being with you. You want to know why? Because 9 times out of 10, he doesn't mind you having a bunch of friends because he on that same type of time. Yep. See, he mind you, saying you do what you do or whatever because he or she is on that same type of time. That's why they cool with it, because it's like that. Now, I ain't got to explain to you why I'm about to do the same damn thing, probably 10 times harder. I digress. My mic is muted.
No. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. That's the same mindset that I move with. You want to have male friends? Okay, I'm gonna have female friends, and we are not to judge each other or call each other out. Do something dumb. We gotta just let each other be.
So it shouldn't be about we gonna judge each other because I don't need to be with your ass to even judge you in the first place. it's gonna be something like Drip said earlier. We're gonna meet halfway at the hotel, and then as Shanika and then would say, you through, right? So that's what that is right there, bro. So again, everything you're describing, hustler, a man like myself will personally ask, well, why? Because you even with her in the first place. You know, just like how we'll even ask these women the exact same question if the shoe was on the other foot. Like, why is you with that bum ass nigga? Right? So you just got
good point. No. I agree with what you're saying, because that's the same mindset that I move with. Again, if she want to have male friends, I'm gonna have female friends. Just we can't get upset at each other. We can't words like insecurity won't even exist in that case. What was that?
See, I think that was Hood. He might be driving or something.
No, that wasn't me. One of you niggas making a smoothie.
Shit, that was pretty. I'm the bone. So I need hitting the bone or something. That nigga.
I just think that sets up a complication later. Like if you as a guy go to your woman and say, "I don't want you to have male friends," you're establishing a boundary, right? That's that territorial side. You're establishing a boundary. And if you renege on that boundary, you're setting a bad premise for your relationship going in. Because what's to say you won't renege on other stuff that you have? That's kind of the game that you're playing when you play that game. Because you go from, I don't want you to have male friends, to, okay, fine. If you're gonna have male friends, then I'm gonna have female friends. It's like you've already compromised in a way that doesn't work for you.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but some of us can actually make that work.
Mute y'all background, bro.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not me. Somebody got Michael Myers in the background or something, man.
That's Smitty. I don't know if he got his.
I think that is Smitty.
I think he got his phone in his pocket or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he probably do. But yeah, like I was saying, some of us have ways of making that work. Again, I've experienced that where I deal with a female who had a lot of male friends, and we still hung out. But when we in a relationship, hell no, we just had some sexual chemistry, acted on it, and she did her thing, I did my thing. Hell, she even shared me more or less. She shared me one of her girlfriends. Allow one of her girlfriends to come into the picture. So I'm like, okay, I know where I stand. Now you know where you
stand. Background, bro. Mute y'all background, please.
What in the hell?
That's your ass.
No, that's not me. I didn't
say it's you. I said Smitty.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that's not me. I'm outside. Ain't nothing going on outside.
There's
nothing going on in my
That's Smitty.
I need you to repeat that, please.
Who, me? Okay.
Yes, please.
No, I was just saying, yes, like I was telling Free Zone, I know what he's talking about because we can make that work. You do your thing, I do my thing. If I meet a female, that's because I've experienced that before. I had a homegirl that I was kicking it with in university. She had a lot of so-called male friends that I care at the time. No, I didn't, because I was on the same kind of time she was on. I had other women that I was talking to besides her off campus, mind you, but
that's called dating.
Gotcha.
That's called what?
Dating. That is the definition of dating. Getting to know.
What is? I don't give a fuck about them friendship. They gone when I'm in the picture. Well, call it what you want, Woody. Yeah, she had a lot of guy friends. I had a lot of female friends, but we just made it work. But I think her focus was all on me instead of these other men.
That's all
and
that
plus,
matters.
like I said, she was willing to share me. She was willing to share me one of her girls. She even brought one of her girlfriends into the picture, and we all.
Okay, that's where it is, right there.
I knew where I stood.
How did that happen? Can I ask? Wow, that's the part that threw me out the window. Go ahead.
I went to go see her one day, and she had a homegirl with her. I didn't invite her nowhere. And like I was inspecting this.
No. I'm not assuming nothing. I'm asking because I find it interesting that you said that she shared you with another woman, and you were comfortable, and she was comfortable with that, right?
Yes.
So
Yes,
to the point of what you guys have
So
been
there were no
talking about was
there were no
based on
insecurities or anything. Because if you were to show your man with
communication.
another woman,
You
then
all
yeah.
communicated with each other and said, "This is what it is. If it changes, I'll get back at you." But that, I mean, again, it
No,
goes
no,
back to what I said. Just you're not sinister. Like let's take that part out. I don't wanna. What if these are just her friends? There is nothing. She ain't dated them before. Maybe they was in college together. Maybe they're from the neighborhood. Whatever it may be. Why assume that all her male friends want to sleep with her, but then tell the woman,
They
"Oh,
do.
you tripping?" If she assumes that all these women want to sleep with you. Where's
Half the
the
time they
trust?
do. We know
But why are we
a
worrying
common.
about?
Hold on, it's a common fact that a lot of men, for whatever reason or another, will stay in the friend zone in hopes that the beautiful lady will eventually come around and let him tap that ass. All these men are not your friends. Let's just keep it real. All these men are not just friends. They may play the role, but they're not trying to be just a friend. Come on
So
now.
what you saying is we can't trust men.
Some men. I didn't say all. I said not all of them.
We have to dance on that word. You know what I meant. Come on, get out.
Ever had that
Oh,
guy?
let me ask you this, Chocolate.
Hold on a second.
Let me ask. Oh, go ahead.
Chocolate, Shanika, ever had a guy try to holler at you after you done broke up with your boyfriend less than 3 months ago? Yep, there you go. Some guy you've been knowing for years trying to get at you after you done just broke up with your boyfriend less than 6 months ago.
Hustler though. But you know, I've been thinking about that too. And to the host and hostess, I don't know what the heck that was. I don't know, something hacked in my phone, but yeah, my background, I'm in here complete darkness and quiet. Like, folks is like playing back. But I apologize if it was something. I don't know what that was. I do want to apologize. That was not me and on purpose.
Come on, man. You good, Smitty. You know we ain't tripping on this shit.
I'm sorry about that. But nah, Hustler, any woman, I mean, any man, I thought about that. Like the whole, like, man, dudes will wait like 10 years for you to finally be like, can you just go have a Sunday? That's a sad, pitiful man. Lord knows how many of your true love has passed you by because you sitting around in the wind waiting on her. So I mean, I would say that the dude that did that, 9 times out of 10, that probably won't work out the best. Although there might have been some circumstances where it has, but not in that fashion. There are circumstances where a dude was just cool with a chick and they just one day it just hit off. And that whole friendship was the perfect setup for the relationship. That does happen a lot. The dynamic in which you're talking about, the dude that's being your friend just waiting for the day for y'all to hit, as opposed to he was just cool with you from Jump Street and one day y'all realized that you all click in that way. It's totally different. So I think I just wanted to make that distinction and differentiation of, like, if you sitting around waiting for that dog, it's really something wrong with you. You know how many women you let pass you by just to call your buddy when you can have a best friend and some Kuda Tang in the sheets? You can have you some good wet Kuda Tang and she your best friend. You can have everything in one, but you're settling for one part of it because you hoping one day she break up with the nigga. That's crazy. I digress. My mic is muted. Not to you, but me just listening to like the dudes that actually do that shit. That's wild to me.
But they're not all waiting and single though. They're not all waiting.
No, they're not.
I know a nigga right now, like, got a whole old lady, baby, family, and everything, and he'll like, I'll drop all this shit if you say the word.
Shanika, will we still be
my daddy. On my daddy.
Will we still be cool if I said that you're full of shit? Would you still be my homie if I said you're full of shit right now? Full of shit.
You can say whatever you want.
I bet you still my homie. Shanika, you full of shit right now. You full of shit, Shanika. That is a lie from the pits of hell.
I can't imagine no dude doing that, honestly.
You know what?
You better close your eyes, nigga, and squinch them bitches down real tight, because this niggas out there that's like that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's
I wish
women out there like that too.
other men and what they say. Like, y'all really need to take a field trip. Like, I don't understand this.
I'm not trying to say those kind of men don't exist. I know it happened. You got
y'all really
cheat on their wives a lot.
Trying to make it be like it's five dudes we talking about.
So it goes for chocolate too. I already know we still cool. Chocolate, you full of shit.
I don't care. Last time I checked, I'm good. I drink water every day.
Right now. Oh my
Man,
God.
I don't care. Let me just say
No,
that.
why is it so hard to be honest about something that we all know that we see? You all as ladies, I'm pretty sure throughout your life experiences, you know that guy exactly that we're talking about. And it's the reason why that nigga's been waiting 10 years as opposed to 10 days, because y'all never wanted his ass. So for him to stick around, that's some pitiful shit. Period. Yes, it is.
Well, like I said, I can agree with
It
Shanika
is.
because it happened to me too. So that
Oh,
I mean,
do
it is
tell.
what it is.
Y'all can sit
Do
here and
tell.
think that shit don't happen, but
I know it has
I
because
mean, but
he's
I
lived
guess they
long enough,
I
and
don't know
so
what
has
they
Shanika.
say to us. Like your homeboy ain't telling you what he's saying to these women. They're not gonna tell you. There's no way for you to know.
Y'all's a damn lie. Y'all need to stop this. Look, I got a whole video of dudes literally even I was talking to JVJ and he's talking about some men don't never talk about when they break up with a woman. That's some bullshit. Yes, we do talk to our homies about what we're going through in our relationship. Now, men, I believe, are more discreet on the intricate details. Like, I don't think most men gonna sit around and talk to their homies about how good our girl do whatever in the bedroom. But if she got on my nerves that day, you damn right. I just might talk to my homie who I know. I mean, and I try to talk to my homies who I know, or family member or cousin or something that I know is either gone through that many times, or I know that they're in a relationship and they can act, and they can actually relate, or a homie that has been in a long enough relationship, even though he or she may be single, they can still relate and give me some good sound advice, or just give me a good word on that. But men do talk. Yes, we do. I don't know about the gossipy, chattery shit. But I mean, we do need
But I
somewhere to
wasn't
be.
saying that, Smitty. I'm very
Men
aware
are
that
all the way backed up. I promise you. Dudes be so backed up. We will talk to a stranger if it's
Hold on. Let me let Shanika read the super chat real
That's
quick.
why I said it.
Shanika
Go
read
ahead.
the
I'm
super
sorry.
chat. No, you good.
Apologize, Rip. Apologize.
No, you good,
shout
bro.
out to Living Humbly with the $5 super holler. He said if a woman getting relationship advice from a man who had her legs by her ears, had her swallowing him like a T.D. Jakes sermon,
Lord
she
Jesus.
is in the whole box.
Yo.
And you.
Wow.
And you
Let
through.
that marinate. Let that marinate.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
On me.
Damn.
Oh shit.
And you
Y'all
through.
make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all help us reach our goal. We only 6 super chats away. Definitely appreciate that support, Living Humbly. What y'all think about what he said?
Read it one more time because I can't see it. Read it one more time. The
And
music.
you through.
We drippy, man.
Drippy, man.
That's my answer. And you through.
If a woman is getting relationship advice from a man who had her legs by her ears, had her swallowing him like a T.D. Jakes sermon, she is in the whole box.
That sounds like Living Humbly is reenacting a personal circumstance. I ain't mad. It does.
No, this is the video that we're watching right now.
This is
Yeah,
This woman in real life is
yeah,
telling us how to
but
Yeah, I think that particular
what if
video
you dude
is
that
the problem.
got her legs behind her ears and she listening to you? What if you that guy?
No. She's in a relationship with another dude, but she wants to have this friendship with an ex that she used to like sleep with. That's beyond the bounds of just I had a friend like that. That's not. It's changing the whole terms of what we was talking about at that level.
That's different. All right. So being friends with an ex, I would just say, keeping it plain and simple. Yeah, I would say that's compromising in so many different ways that I don't even want to go down the list. More than likely, that's going to be something that's going to cause confusion in your relationship. Everything, like, so that's beyond dangerous. That's walking through a landmine field barefoot.
Are they listening as well? Yo, whoever y'all niggas is that said her man was insecure after she dealt with it.
My bad. Go ahead, Freezon.
No, that's why I was saying to you, Hustler, about the comment that I was saying about the if you tell a chick, and this goes to the distinction between territorial and insecure, right? If you tell a chick at some point when y'all are dating, let's say y'all get close enough to get it going, you tell her I don't feel comfortable with you having male friends. You're establishing your boundary. You're establishing your standard and your line, right? If you give in on that, the territorial man would just walk away and say, okay, I'm not finna deal with this, because that's his standard. The insecure man, I believe, would negotiate that and give in and say something like, oh, if you ain't gonna get rid of your male friends, I won't get rid of my female friends.
That's what I wanted to respond to, and I want to keep my voice down. That's what when my phone was messing up right there. Thank you for bringing that back to play for me. I don't want you to have male friends. Oh gosh. Okay, so I'm just trying to nutshell it so I'm not long-winded. Us as men, we need to know how to basically like move in accordance as opposed to tell them certain things. So like me, right? I'll be the type of man I just won't have. Like, she'll just notice being around me. My phone will be blowing up with, oh, babe, hold on 1 second. That's my friend. No. You know Jane. That's just my buddy. No, none of that shit. So more than you happen to tell that woman, I don't want you to have male friends. What we are supposed to do as men is actually do exactly what we don't want them to do. See if she responds accordingly. If she real deal rock with you, she's just going to cut them off because she don't want to disrespect you, because she sees how much you're respecting that personal boundary. But when we actually say, I don't want you to have, it's almost in the same category as the word submission. It sounds like slavery in a sense. It falls under that thing of, I don't want you to tell me what to do. So to land it back, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just not going to do to you what I don't want done to me. And I promise you, if she really about you, she's not going to do to you what you're not doing to her. Just off GP. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah. And I was gonna ask Chocolate. I don't know if Chocolate is still up here. Chocolate, are you still up here? Because I don't want to waste. Okay, perfect. I noticed that every time that you brought it up, you were making it about trust, and there is a place for that. I do understand that, but my question was, is there a place on your end where if you do find somebody that you really want to lock in, that you really want to lock in with, is there a place in you that says, okay, out of the respect for the relationship that I have, out of respect, not mistrust or any of that, out of respect, I'm going to cut these particular people off. It doesn't even have to be male friends. It could be female friends that just don't benefit the situation that you have, that you feel that is a good situation. Is there a distinction there?
Well, for me, it is a distinction.
Okay.
So, it depends on how that's approached.
Okay. Cool. Back to the clip.
Shalom. Are people gone?
You can play the clip.
I can't. I ain't got no keys. That's they do that thing.
Oh, the drips.
Yeah, Drip and Shanika, and I
Where
think
all the grown-ups at? All the grown-ups left? That's crazy.
you know how grown-ups be. They just walk up. They ain't explaining
Okay,
nothing.
well, yeah, because I think that would be different, because that's a decision that you actually make. Like, okay, you know what? I got somebody good out of respect for what I have. I don't want to
It has-
compromise that. Right.
Right. I don't have a problem with compromising. I believe in it. And that comes from communication. If me, you, and not you, I'm sorry, but I'm in a relationship with you, you've decided to let me into your life, just as I've decided to let you into mine, so we can see if this works. But the only way it works is if you communicate what you want to yourself and to your partner. That's where I stand with it. Now, if that sounds delusional, okay. However, I think people should go after the people, compliment them. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If he approached it the way we talk about it, like he come in my face, I'm like, oh, I'm shutting this down and all that. Oh yeah, nah, that's gonna be a problem.
Right.
Yeah.
So if that same person, if that same person, after some trust is gained, approaches you and says, "Hey, listen, I've met your friends. You've been in your world. I've been in mine. I'm uncomfortable with the type of friends that you have for this reason."
If it's solid and we can talk it through and I can compromise with it, because if we're together, like I said earlier, I meant what I said. I'm very possessive about mine. I want to make sure he's taken care of from his feet down, from his feet to his head, the one at the top.
Right.
I'm not.
From his feet down. That's crazy.
Well, because I'll give you a little bit. Just make it funny a little bit, because I would rather laugh. Anyway, I was telling my daughter about my family members. And I told her, I said, I come from very strong personalities. Every woman in my family on my mother's side was nothing to play with. My grandmother was about 4 feet what? I have no idea, but this woman carried a pistol right in her chest.
Damn.
These are people who came from, my people came up from my grandfather was in the war side on all that. So it was always about labor, work. My family members are hardworking laborers. You know what I mean? Like they blue collar, some with the college, but the majority of people, they do their thing. The one thing that stuck, why I even bring my grandfather into it, is one day we had bought a vehicle that my grandfather picked out. So we had to drive 2 hours. At the time, I was dating this dude, and he volunteered to drive. I was like, okay, bet. And then I got an opportunity for him, him and my mom to kind of get to know each other better, whatever. When my grandfather saw us together, he kind of looked at me, and then later on, he caught me. We was in the kitchen, and he caught me and said, "Do you love him?" I was like, I care about him. And he was like, well, when you get to this stage, just make sure he love you more than you love him. And it kind of threw me like, whoa, this is coming from a man who worked all his life to make sure his wife and 10 children had a home, never had to move, all that kind of happy-go-lucky stuff. And that's what I grew up seeing. So, but the unfortunate thing is, within seeing it and then not having a choice and being pulled into becoming an adult very soon, your discernment has to kick in real quick, because now you're in foreign territory. And I think we are so afraid to be vulnerable with one another. That all of everything we're talking about is having the ability to be vulnerable enough with your partner, sit down and tell them the truth about how you feel, so things can be done in an applicable way, instead of it always like the hammer's coming down, because it does seem like that. Like y'all,
a lot of it is fear. A lot of it is fear.
And I'm not even faulting you for having the fear. That's the thing, because I have that same fear. I'm letting you. You're supposed to be, for me anyway, men that are bigger than me, stronger than me, all those type of things I take into consideration.
Right.
So yeah, I guess we need more room in the conversation than just, well, it's this, it's that. There's nothing in the middle. I don't know about y'all. I love sandwiches, and I have to have a lot of stuff in the middle of them. The piece of bread. It is in some instances to be okay with your partner. That goes back to trust. That's in respect, trust, safety.
Mm-hmm.
When you go home at night and you are lucky or blessed to have children, have someone home with you, to someone else, that's what dream is. So it's like we have to.
Yeah.
The empathy kind of leaves the conversation. That's what frustrates me. So I apologize. I write romance novels. So a lot of the stuff I'll be like, come on, can we just be nice for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I don't feel like arguing with you. And I had a man tell me, Free, oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to argue with you. Why?
Nah, hell no.
Yes, listen.
Yeah.
Like I
don't be wanting to argue, but
the territory, think about this. We like the territory. So we come back, we talk to who we talk to, because if we didn't like it, we wouldn't do it. So that's humans. That's us. We gravitate to the things that make us feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm done. Thank you for letting me rattle on in my girl babble.
Yes, thank you. Question, Chocolate, with your romance novels. When you write your romance novels, do you fantasize a lot in them?
Yes, of course. I have a very vivid imagination. So.
Because I think, and that's, and do you compartmentalize that from real life?
Oh God, yes.
Too, because a lot of people fantasize their real lives.
Oh gosh, yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you can write a fantasy novel, a romance novel.
I'm being clean. I'm being what is that, PG?
Yeah, but then there's a real life part to it, and I think a lot of people may conflate those romance novels to real life without wanting to really put in the work of what it takes to get that romantic result.
That's what. Okay, I know we about to hit the lottery. I agree with you, Coach Ferg. Lightning didn't even strike.
I'm gonna play it tomorrow just because of.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I feel it. Go ahead.
Your whole agreement, because I need to look outside and make sure ain't no lightning coming.
Lord Jesus.
It just started snowing like 10 minutes ago too.
Yeah, it's like it's moving northeast. It's moving east.
It's gonna be cold this weekend. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, cozy cold. I like
it. Not in Houston.
See?
It's time to put out applications for Big Cuddle Buddies. This is when you date the big ones. Shout out to the big men.
We going on strike.
They gonna be warm and they have snacks.
You heard that?
EBT.
Crazy.
EBT hit.
What you say? What? What am I saying wrong? What do I mean? What? Y'all talk about coochie all the time. Now I say go get you a big man because it's cold outside, and now you crucify me.
Ain't nobody straight. I said the EBT hit different. The EBT hit different.
I'm just teasing. I'm sorry.
Go find y'all big old drip or big old cutlet drip.
You better get it.
Yeah, you better.
He always has snacks, and if he smokes, that's a plus.
Man, wigs.
Listen, I dated a dude like that. This dude always has snacks. I love going with him.
Got snacks.
Always had good snacks.
I got some weed. I got some
that too.
He gonna get you high.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm already high before I get there, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh my God. No wonder.
I'm already gone, so you ain't gotta worry about that. I don't feel, I don't feel like I'm in trouble.
I ain't fucked up about it. Nah, for real.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
Let it snow. Yeah, snow bunnies.
But no, hey, to your point, Chocolate. A lot of these, I hear it in the conversations. A lot of these conversations are fear-based, and people who talk like that, I know they'll never maintain a relationship because just fear causes you to act in a way that opens the door for the thing that you don't want to happen. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Of course, a manifestation, if you will.
Nah, you know, if you think about all this like red pill shit, manosphere shit, and then all the feminism, divestor swirl shit, I think the obvious takeaway from that is a lot of people get fucked up and fucked over in one way or another.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, that's it. So they do things to overcompensate for that, but that thing that they're doing actually goes against them trying to be in a relationship. Which is why when a lot of those folks end up getting in relationships, they actually end up letting a lot of the red pill shit go.
Hey, I've been watching some documentaries. I think you guys might.
Or the feminist shit as well. Yeah.
Not as talking about men who lost their wives, their family on this red pill joint. And it was a man who did the documentary. Nobody was hating. They was just talking about, yeah, we get it if it's about the fitness and all that stuff. But when it gets into this, let me teach you how to make money off women. Let me just say that. It's wild. Like the self-help guys that's out here that men and boys are listening to.
Yeah. What's wrong with that though?
Oh, I don't have a problem with men talking to boys and getting the information out. It is the type of men who have been pedestaled in these areas. I disagree
That's
with.
the men that men like, the women always hate. But I don't know how that.
You don't even know what man I'm talking about. How do you know what man I'm talking about, dude?
I didn't say anything about you. I'm just saying, as a rule, the men that men like are the men that women hate. When it comes to this self-help shit or whatever, the red pill shit, who are the men that women like?
The panders, but
yeah, that's true.
But YouTube space, a lot of dudes that's in YouTube space ain't going to the younger men. Most people on YouTube shit done already been kicked down the road of life. Everybody got in a relationship story, man or woman. Everybody has some type of story where they've been in it, got hurt, been drugged, and that experience. But it's a lot of young people who don't even have those experiences. And from where I'm standing, I don't see a lot of men going to those brothers or a lot of women going to those sisters to say move a little different. They figuring it out on their own about watching everybody else bicker and fight about the shit.
But can I just say to you, Coach Ferg, there's other parts of YouTube. I don't know where you may refer.
No, I'm just saying even that is dealing with older people who've already been in those lives. You see a
lot. Like that's assuming that they can't steal. Like it's almost saying, okay, say for instance, if you're giving someone advice, it's based off your experience, right? That's why you're even sharing it with
some of it should be. Some of it should be based off experience.
We see the positive side. It is.
Some of it should be based off the truth. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Chocolate, yes, YouTube has a lane for everybody, right? But most of the people that need the information already understand the bullshit that they've been doing. But a lot of young people who don't even have an understanding are not getting those gems, is all I'm saying, outside of YouTube. See, I'm a lot of foot on the ground working with young people, and a lot of people just don't go to those spaces. They come to YouTube where they can find a group of people who's had similar experiences, who's gone through some things, and we can trauma bond together. So it's easier on YouTube because it can happen in real time. I can get California, Texas, Florida right now. We can get on the podcast and talk about men's and talk about women's, talk about people, stuff that hurt us and all of that. But when it comes to saying, hey, it happened, now how can we be better from it? How can I make my connection with my group, your connection with your group, and everybody's group who's on this panel right here? How can we take the information that we talk about and pass it along to someone else so they can avoid the same mistake. That's what a catch-22 is. Because some people on YouTube just to live out their bullshit. And some people are looking for answers, but then it gets all messy because a lot of people put how they feel in it. When you're looking for solutions, you got to excuse your feelings out of it. That's why I say, fuck your feelings. Take it to your mamas and your daddies. When you're dealing with the world, when I can come to listen to Chocolate, I'm listening for truth and logic. And that's the way, that's me though. But I know everybody don't have that understanding of it because their life experience may not have shown them light beyond their situation. Right. So, you know, you can't be 41 acting 21.
Why not?
Because
go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you understand that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying. No. Right now.
But what I'm saying, you understand you're not gonna make the same dumb mistakes as you made at 21 at 40.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Is all I'm saying. And some people don't even find themselves into their 40s. All these people,
but you know what?
Yeah.
But you know what? Because I used to say that these spaces didn't help people at all. And I think that that's partially true. I think the reality of it is that if you come to the space, if you come to the space, right, looking for a solution for something, and you get your solution, you leave the space. So those people who have been helped, you most likely aren't going to hear about them because they come into the pharmacy, they get the medicine they need, and they leave.
But a lot of times,
I know. I think a little bit of it's like the people who actually are open to healing will be healed. Not everybody's really open to being healed. Some people just like to fight. They like the feeling of fighting.
They like the fuckery, man. Yeah.
YouTube allows a lot of people to escape the bullshit.
Shout out to the fuckery.
Nah, man, don't do that shit.
Right there, that's a whole brand. That's come on. You know how my brain goes 50 miles a minute. Let's go. I will have this set up before nightfall.
No, but that comes from reading the room, right? Like when you know you're in a serious conversation, it's time to have serious conversations. When you know you're not dealing with serious people, bring the fuckery, man. Bring it. Let's go.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
I've never heard have a serious conversation. You know, they're just always on some bullshit on the panel. So you just know when you're around them, you might as well just give in.
No, man, you can't give in to that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna fight that shit.
I
ain't gonna be the only nigga being serious and everybody else having a good time.
No, but
you sure? Because I believe you come in with cleats and just step on people's balloons.
No, I swear, man. I am the most misunderstood nigga around. That's all that is.
You like
being misunderstood, though. I think you like to be harsh on me. You're desperately trying to prove. You're desperately trying to prove me that I'm bad.
I'm not proving. Hold on. Let's stop. One, you're a grown man, and I would never call you bad. Okay,
you think I'm a bad boy? You would spank me if I let you.
Yeah, if you wanted me to, I'll bend you over.
See, but I would never let you.
I know, because you really would think about it, though. You know you'd like it, because you brought it up. That was you. You put that together really cool.
Yes. I got the pattern.
I'm just reading the room.
Who got the pattern?
Just reading the room. That's all I'm saying.
I wish he want to be taken hostage. That's all.
That dominatrix.
I was going to say he want to be dominated.
Hey,
my wife would put out a pattern on me.
I know, like, this is a weird.
Shut your mouth. Shut it down.
It's such a weird energy. I don't know why black chicks is into that shit. You better get a white boy for that shit.
And they don't even whoop their slow ass kids. That's why the kids run around.
Right.
Some black men.
You want to fight a grown ass man and shit. Don't even control these kids. This shit crazy, bro.
You ain't got no kids over here, so we don't gotta control shit.
So Chocolate go dominate y'all, you look like jean wearing niggas.
Yeah, my dog runs outside. Like we don't have any.
Grab your ankles. Grab your ankles.
That. Going in the cut.
That's a bit of
You ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. I'll be like, oh, yeah,
crossover in
meet
the
me here.
fraternity.
Meet park right here and then come over here real quick.
I'm good on that, man.
I'm sorry.
Come
I
get
love
these
the
letters.
answers. Shout out to the
Come
brothers.
get these letters.
Not the letters. Oh shit. Hell no. We knew not to bring your ass to the party.
And niggas
Okay, can I ask the gentleman a question?
masochist conservative, man.
Love language Saturdays.
Oh, do I need to wait till Saturday?
No, go ahead. No, I'm just pumping.
I want to ask this question. When I say the word intimacy, what comes to mind?
I like to answer that.
Well, as you will, sir.
I broke down a little terminology of that word to my girl, because we take words and write them down and make acronyms out of the letters. We do that with our name. We just do little bullshit. And anyway, my words was intimacy. So I broke that down as to into me see. Literally, I'm letting you into the deepest parts.
Man, you might as well go and get married and set the date.
Y'all ain't shit. We ain't
Nigga said 6 years. No, you know, I was thinking about though as soon as you said that, all the words that you don't say right after you nut. That's intimacy. You be feeling feelings and shit.
I think intimacy don't have
spooning and shit.
I think
you be spooning.
Intimacy has little or zero to do with anything physical.
Not a spoon.
Well, no, that's what I meant. Like after, no, that's what I meant about after. It's post physical. Like, and I'm joking, but like they're real. Like, you know how like ADS brought this up earlier. Like, so most of the time as a man, you're perfectly happy to fuck, get up, and leave. You take a shower when you get home. I just need to get out of here. But when you like her, I will lay there and I'll talk to you about a bunch of dumb shit. We're gonna be imagining things that ain't never gonna happen.
You can rub your feet up against a leg and shit.
I mean, wrap her leg around mine. You know, that's the intimacy part of it.
That's why
we get on Amazon and look at shit together.
Why they don't get a call
That
back.
shit dope.
Wait a minute, what you say, mister? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that's why most women that men sleep with them wonder why they don't get that call back.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. I don't know, Uncle Ferg, did you just say yeah and then rub your feet on it? What?
Yeah, I mean, he laying in the bed with her, he gonna rub his feet on her.
Uncle Ferg.
Man, you niggas be spooning, man. You niggas, tight jean niggas always spooning. That's y'all generation.
Even before I lost it, okay? I'm gonna sit there and say I'm gonna rub this nub on my girls. Like, are you serious, bro? Like,
hold up. You ain't rub your feet on your girl's legs.
Because listen, because
I cannot.
What is happening?
I got that rub and love.
You gotta laugh at yourself. I do it all the time. You gotta laugh at yourself. That's a mental thing for me.
You know what's so funny, Smitty? I knew a dude who went blind like slowly, and he was such a good sport about the shit. We used to joke about being a ninja and all that shit, because I know that's a traumatic thing, and like I hate this. I couldn't be around you and you depressed and I'm depressed and shit. Like, let's joke our way through this shit, bro.
I gotta keep it going, bro. I mean, I wouldn't be able to maintain a relationship if I was woe is me all the damn. You know what I mean? But anyway. Yeah, Uncle Ferg, back to you. So we ain't too distracted. Yeah, sir. Back to you. All right, Uncle Lightskin. Listen, never one, because the reason why, don't we know, I want you to tell me how many times in a TV show or movie have you seen where the dude slips his shoe off and rubs his foot on the lady's leg under the table? I could have sworn that was a one-way deal, sir. I thought that was a one-way. I didn't know it was two sides of that road. I didn't know it was oncoming traffic. I could have sworn.
These niggas ain't taking their shoes off. They rubbing their leg with the shoe on nowadays.
You at the table eating dinner. No, don't bring your big bear claw ass foot out But after she done put it on you and curled your toes back, you gonna lay there and rub your little leg on her like, dear girl.
You mean so basically you're just talking about the whole process of how spooning goes. Like, yeah, like we just like body to body. That's different. It's the way you said it. You know, the whole like, yeah, did you just rub her foot on her leg? I'm like, no, what is this nigga talking about right now, dog? But okay, now you can get. I got clarity. Thank you, Coach.
You said rub your foot on her. You said rub something on yourself.
Yeah, that's what. No. I repeated what you said because when Freeze was talking and you got real hype, and I can tell like you do that shit normally. Like, yeah, do you take the
That nigga giggle when he rubbed that shit too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you feet. I don't care.
Time yourself out, Freezon. Time yourself out.
Oh, tell seeing the time herself out.
So let me explain, right?
Nah, Uncle Ferg, really, it's like I'm thinking to myself, especially with your old ass, like, so hold on, wait a minute, like, so because you know, most men, I don't know, bro, I don't know, dog, like, you trying to take them 2 bricks wrapped in sandpaper and just be rubbing it on her?
No, Smitty, listen, I'll be making fun of
Why your feet messed up like that?
I'll be making fun of y'all, like all you little 40-something and notice all y'all got raggedy ass feet. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all rub that back. And this is what I'm saying. See, going back to when I was, doing my thing, they would spoon up against my back. And they would rub their feet on me. Now y'all niggas is rubbing y'all feet on the girl.
Some women are
if
they've been working all day or some shit like that. Some women will rub their man feet.
Yeah, but
like voluntarily, they don't care if it stink or not. If they honor him, he been working, they'll rub that nigga feet anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know women like that.
Now none of these modern women, they ain't doing too much of that.
I don't like stinky feet.
Yeah, so pretty with the
I know women my age. I know women my age do that.
Nah, baby, come in, bring
I
that
bought
feet
my
right over
dude
here.
a
'Cause
foot
I need you to be able to stand on the
handle
motherfuckers to go to work tomorrow. So come here, let me rub them.
Come on, Shanika. That's what I'm
Just
saying.
talk
I
about.
don't know
Ain't
what some
that
of y'all
standing on
niggas.
your feet 16 hours a day? I'm rubbing the hell out of
You
this shit.
feel
Go
me?
get
I
the
don't
baby
know what
oil
some
with
of
it.
y'all women y'all deal with, but women I
Lace
talk to,
that baby oil
they
too.
I just said I bought him a foot spa.
the women I talk to, they don't mind catering to their man if they see that nigga got that motion.
But the niggas who just pulling up getting some cheeks and ain't got that woman, he ain't getting all that.
Yeah, even if he ain't got that money, I'm talking about motion, meaning that nigga got a vision. That nigga in his purpose. That nigga working, grinding, doing. You get those perks from women who wouldn't normally do shit like that, but they see you and see what you're about. It's a no-brainer. They
Yes, sir.
volunteer that shit. I'm telling you, is women do that.
Yeah.
You might not want to hear it, but
Mm-hmm.
it's for real.
A select few of dudes are getting that type of treatment. Select few. And you better not come over with your weak motion thinking you're going to get your feet rubbed. You better pound town all the way down.
Women will do that voluntarily, man.
First you rubbing some feet,
you ain't
trust
even gotta
in the
look. You don't need men who get that on the regular don't even look for that from their woman. They woman just is something that's automatic.
So you said women are rubbing niggas' feet before they pound them down?
Damn right. If they see what type of what they own as far as life, it ain't about how good you could beat the pussy all the time as far as what a woman will do for you. I had women give me money and I ain't fucked. What's more humbling than a woman giving you bread if you ain't done nothing to the pussy? You just talk to her and she give you a 500 or a G just on some GP because she honor the motion you on. It ain't everything does not result to you fucking. I'd rather fuck a bitch mind.
Let's go.
I'll fuck a bitch mind for a year before I beat the pussy up.
Do most brothers move like you?
Most brothers should move like me.
No,
if they have the patience to
if you really want to fuck, if you really want to fuck, all you got to do is pay attention to your woman. You don't. It ain't nothing that's deep or something that you got to figure out. Pay attention to the one you trying to get in the pants with, and once you understand and you finish paying attention, it's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be super easy. You don't have to con nobody or manipulate nothing in the pants. You have paid attention and you studied and you have all the answers to the test when the test presents itself.
So are most brothers moving like what you described out here?
They should. All you have to do. What's wrong with paying attention to a woman? It's simple.
Most dudes don't pay attention.
What's more simple than that? Pay attention.
You got to pay attention to her mind. These dudes ain't paying attention to her mind.
Every woman will tell you that. Every woman will tell you that you ask. They'll tell you, man, you fuck with my mind. The panties coming off eventually.
Yes, but they not doing that.
I don't know why.
You're talking about they can't get no panties. What we talking about?
I don't know why, Coach Ferg. Why wouldn't you want to pay attention to a woman?
But that's what I'm saying. They paying attention to the wrong thing.
I don't know. If you ain't paying attention to a woman, what are you paying attention to?
So, Ferg, you say they pay attention to the wrong thing. What's the wrong thing?
They're not looking at no woman's mind. They're not trying to get into her mind.
Sometimes they don't have to.
No, threat. The question should be, Uncle Ferg, why are you paying attention to women who are paying attention to the wrong thing in the first place? They should be out of sight, out of mind.
Come on, man. That sounds good, man. But the ones that they should be paying attention to the most got the body they want. They got that look that they want. Let's be real. Let's be real. Dudes ain't looking at no woman.
So you saying no self-control?
Most of them.
I'm going to translate. What he just said verbatim is, if she looks good, then she ain't really about shit when it come to quality. Fellas, you need to get you a big lip, wide nose. You know what I'm saying? Precious. Okay. Precious is going to treat you good. Okay. That's who you need to get with. Okay. If she has any form of looks to her and she's actually attractive, then she ain't about to be about shit and the world is about her. There's no such thing as a woman that actually looks good physically and actually is great in character. That doesn't exist, fellas. I digress. My mic is muted. Shout out to the crack era babies.
And that's not what I said. I'm saying that she has those physical qualities. Most dudes ain't trying to worry about intellect, because that's the first thing they cry about. I don't want no educated woman. What you going to college for? They want the yams.
I'm tapping out. That's crazy work.
I don't know about that.
Crazy work.
I'm hanging up my
Way that's true. Except you listen to narratives only. That's the only way that's true. Cooper. In real life, dudes love the fact that your woman is able to have an education, to be able to have a certain career, to bring in something to help substantiate whatever we got going on personally, F everybody else type shit.
Your woman, if you get a woman and she in some y'all relationship, she furthers her education. Yes, most dudes they scared of an educated woman going into they meet an educated
only woman. If you're on the internet. Listen, I'm not saying you, but only if you go by truly what the internet says. Real world does not coincide with that because the results are different.
Y'all not.
It doesn't.
Go to a college.
What you trying to say, Ferg? What you trying to say, Ferg?
What I'm trying to say is, just like it's always been, right? And most men are attracted to the body of a woman from across the street before they even talk to her.
Okay.
Before we talk to her, we see what we see. Ooh, we all got that. The whole body of your sister. Most brothers like it.
Uncle Ferg. All right, so me and the chef. What food? Right? When the dish comes to what is the percentage of presentation? What is the percentage?
I would say about
No, it ain't no about. It's 90% of that dishes. The presentation is 90%. How it looks. Listen, so even down to food, most people are not going to eat a plate that don't look right. I'm not about to sleep with something that don't look right, bruh.
Hold up, but what do you consider don't look right?
Listen, when you talk, listen. So the thing is, when you try to make it seem as if like we go by the looks, as if like that's like some kind of like just strictly lustful or anything. No, we can take that same thing even into food. Most people want the dish to look good. It's my just really try to focus. It's real simple what I'm saying. I'm not going too deep. We want our dish to look nice when the waiter or the server brings it to us. We want the presentation that's 90%. Okay, the last 10% is the actual taste and quality of it, because the 90% is the reason why you would even pick up a knife and fork. I'm not even picking up a knife and fork if the 90 ain't there. And that is the presentation hashtag to land it. How she looks before I even approach. So saying is that's without saying. That is without saying.
Let me ask you this about the looks, right? Let me ask you this
Also,
about the
beauty is in the eye of the beholder as well.
Exactly. You see two women at the bus stop. One of them got on a
Sucking
dress.
on a lollipop. Oh,
She just got on a dress, some old 3-inch
Hell,
heels,
boy.
some glasses, but she got, her hair is together. You just see, you don't see a lot of the curvy figure of her. She's just there. The other woman, everything she got on is form fitting, right? You don't know nothing about their mind. Nothing. Which one do you choose based off what you see?
Again, I'm going to choose the plate that actually looks better. If you bring me a turkey leg, you bring me some greens, mac and cheese, and a piece of cornbread. Let's just say a soul food plate, right? All right, I'm going to go for which plate. I'm going to go for which plate look. I'm going to go for which plate looks the best. Yes, and so again, like there are endless categories, bro, from food to vehicles. Like I'm going to take the car that looks the best. You got two cars for $1,200. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the engines are both quality the same, not one because the one looks better is dead engine. So we're not going to go with all that shit. Both of them the same. Most of us want to pick the car that's more spacious, that looks better. 9 times out of 10 out of the bucket, if both of them are the same price. So, again, like to say like the look part, the fact is in nature and everything, the peacock, when it spreads its feather, it's about the looks of them feathers, if it's going to be able to mate or not. I mean, it's endless. So that's why I'm saying to land it, to say like we're going to go for the one that looks good. Duh. That should be without saying. That goes for life. There's nothing that we want to buy that doesn't look good, from your shoes, clothes, car, home, everything. We all try to get the best deal on what we can get that looks the greatest. You know what I'm saying? That looks the best. Like that should be, yeah.
The only thing with that, brother, you just don't want to be sold a lemon. It might
But
look
again,
good,
just
but
because she has on a dress
and
and
you get down the damn street and that shit start putting, and you just bought it just because 2 cars, they were the
I can't
same
compare
price,
women to
or
cars,
just
man.
one just looked a little better.
Listen,
You know what I'm saying?
if the presentation,
So you
one of them has
gotta
on the
get, you
form
gotta be
fitting,
on point
the other
for
one
the lemons
doesn't.
of
You
the
don't know
world.
what the other one's body's like. You have to get to know her mind. The other one's already telling you what her body's like. The one that has on everything that's form
Yeah,
fitting,
I'm
you
just
see
saying
that
the
body.
objective
So are
is
you looking at that, or are you
the
getting to know the
procreate
mind?
with her. Once you get her, what next? Because just because you like somebody ain't guarantee you gonna hit. So if you see 2 women and you pick the one you want to pursue, what you gonna do now? She
No,
gotta
I'm just
like
saying.
she first of all, she gotta
But
be
but
attracted to you too.
but that's a step further. I'm just saying, as far as the aesthetic, from what we see,
Yeah.
it ain't got nothing to do with them.
But that's that's typical. I mean, we're men. But what I'm saying is if the objective is to hit, once you see what you're attracted to, what you gonna do?
But what?
Because
Okay,
she
but what I'm
gotta be she gotta once that peacock spread his feathers, she has to be attracted to you.
not talking
and
about that.
she
We
picks
talking
the
about
peacock who she wants to procreate with.
But if she listen, but if you say the objective as in the end game is to hit, then what you're talking about is something that has nothing to do with, I guess, relationships or whatever, because that's how I see that. Like you said, the
I
objective.
mean, we brung up looks. That's what Coach Fur is talking about. So that's
Okay,
what I'm
so
talking about.
just in
So
the sense of looks, in the
once
sense of
the
you want to see what the look based
initial
on.
attraction is established,
your mic is bad.
Smell your
then
mic going
what?
up.
All right,
The
you saying
pursuit of to hit. Once the attraction
got
is
I got
established.
Yeah, but see, all right. So again, if the objective is to hit, then the objective is not to be with that chick. So honestly, like, I mean, what difference do it make when it comes to like that aspect? Like, then if that's the case, then that would just nullify damn near everything. We talking about somebody you gotta wake up to every day. You smell me now? So like on
Yeah,
that
I
case,
was just
if
talking about what Coach Fur was talking about.
I would say
He was talking about two pretty women that you see, and yeah, so that's what I was talking about. What Coach Fur was
okay, so the characteristics. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with the women like you. You initially see these two people. One has on this dress. Only thing you see is her face, maybe her arms. That's it. You don't know what her body's like. You don't know anything, right? The other one is dressed in everything foreign. You see what you see in her. You can see it. So I ask which one do you choose, because at both parties you don't know what their mind is about. Is all I'm saying. It's just our perception of what would be best based off what is presented. And again, from my experience, a lot of women who are pretty much wanting to be in relationships or wanting to be sort of, I guess, given the respect that women like to say they won't show you everything up front. They're not going to show you all that up front. Is all I'm saying. So do you choose what we see? Oh, she got the body. She got all that. And then a lot of people go into those spaces thinking that, oh, I don't want you to dress like this no more. I don't want, but that's not who she is. She wore what she wore to make sure I saw her. The other person, you don't get all that until you get to know her, is all I'm trying to point to. You got to get to know her, and then you'll see like, oh, well, damn, she's fine as hell among all this right here. Is all I'm trying to say. So which a lot of us go about the aesthetic first, and we'll go with that. And then we surprised when they come out on us like, why she moving like that? Because that's how you was moving in that way. A lot of brothers just don't take.
I'm not going against anything that you just said.
No, I'm just the point I was making. Just like
Yeah. No, because actually, no, me listening to what you just said a little bit deeper, I absolutely get what you're saying. My whole thing is like, again, in very simple term, like, of course they both have to be physically attractive. Notice how that is the scenario. Nobody said that one woman looks good, the other one doesn't. So that's why I keep on saying, like, okay, cool. Like the looks part, I mean, that should go without saying. It's almost like saying you got two cars you about to buy. One work, one don't. Like, no, hold on, wait a minute. Of course we want the scenario to be both cars work. Who's about to buy the car that don't work, considering you're not about to restore it, that is? Like, considering you just the average person that just wants to buy a used car. And that's why I brought up the vehicle.
Most people don't know that they're being sold a lemon. That's why it's called a lemon, because it's like it literally happens off of random shit. Like you test drive the car and there's no clear cut signs at first that there's problems until you done had it a while, and then those problems start to make themselves known.
No, I can get what you're saying though. No, that's a good point. Okay. Respect to that.
I mean, if you give a lemon to a baby, they don't know any better. It looks just like every other fruit till they put it in their mouth, and then they start making that face. Like, hell no.
Yes. But so in those two comparisons, which one are you calling the lemon? The one that's already showing you how she's built, or the one that's more conservative? Which one is the lemon?
You don't know until it breaks down. See, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. I mean, you can't like just off rip. So I mean, again, so that still in itself nullifies the look part because either one could be F. You don't know.
But most people
could be great. One could be great. Neither could be great. But go ahead.
But Smitty, what I'm saying is most bypass all that. They're going with the look. They'll cake for the look. They'll spend money for the look. They'll do whatever they got just for that look, and they'll overlook. Just women do the same thing. They'll overlook, just like they said, all the good, hardworking men. They'll overlook them just because they see the dude with the tight jeans and the gold chains and the flash. They're going for the look. Not then they come back 2-3 years later, 2 baby daddies, 2 baby mamas later, talking about, oh, they was a bad person, but you saw that shit from the beginning. You just went with the look instead of getting to know the mind. Here's all I'm trying to say.
I like a man in a suit.
See what I'm saying? But which one do you find more attractive? His suit or his
Man, I hollered at a dude that wore suits every day, and that nigga was a whole pookie. He was a straight hood conservative. Like, really?
Oh no.
Had me faha. Like,
no, not that. No, it's more than just the suit. I like a man that likes the truth.
Shanika, don't you think you deserve a better class of criminal?
Y'all stupid.
Shit, I like a woman with nothing on.
See what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is crazy.
But you can't, not outside. I was
nothing on there to scratch your car up and shit. That's
come on now.
I'm just messing. Listen,
right after,
I believe,
right after
like I
shower.
said, I believe in it.
Bed,
I'm with you, sir. Clothing optional. Like, I believe in it.
Yeah. Y'all funny. Bust the
Well,
women's
because I don't
out.
have
I like a
anything to
woman. I
depress
like a
you.
woman walking around the crib with one of my t-shirts on or one of my shirts on.
I noticed, men like that.
My wife
Hell
only wore
yeah.
my
And
shirts.
I don't know why. I don't know why I like that shit, but I do.
Right.
My girl come over, man. She be right in my closet.
Yeah, because they like
Right
that
on
scent
there.
on you. And my wife been wearing my shirts. It was a shirt that I like, man. She just took it over. I ain't
Smell
even,
it. They do. They smell your shit, man.
I ain't seen that shit. I
Sniffing-
seen it every
sniffing
day,
shit.
but they never on me.
Sure do.
I'm sorry. Was somebody talking? I apologize.
No, that was me thinking out loud because I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Let me play a little more.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, he
We
said he
supposed to be
can't
watching
deal with
the
her.
video.
That nigga shut the fuck up.
That's
Y'all
sick.
trying to-
That
y'all
nigga said that.
Y'all trying to clap also.
That's sick.
Send them niggas the link. What weird
He's
nigga?
on. Sean Antonio actually said my man was insecure for feeling that way. I didn't want to throw Sean under the bus, but that advice came from him.
Damn, listen to my verbiage. Listen to my verbiage. The niggas that's trying to clap. So whatever nigga that was. See, that's that dirty Mac and hating ass nigga shit. Oh, so they can separate you from your man, so they can get the gap, right?
Hey, hell, make sure Sean get back in the. I feel like make sure Sean get back in the circle, bro. I feel like come back in the circle, man.
Yeah, man.
What's up, bro?
People like getting skinny. So in football, right, they create holes.
Yep.
You can't go there like a hammer because the niggas is bit paws. Like, everybody's strong. But if you get into like a knife, you can slice through. You know what I mean? Them niggas trying to get skinny in the hole. They trying to create just a little bit of discrepancy between you and your man so they can get skinny through that hole. Fuck out of here.
We talked about that.
Ain't no way I'm gonna backbite my man. Like, even if I don't know your boyfriend, right? And he like, yo, I feel the way I'm not even showing the nigga that already I'm the other nigga. And they like, yo, I'm gonna say, oh word, that's what he said. I'm going with that. I don't got no.
I'm sorry, what you were saying, Perk?
We talked about this something similar, right? The dude that's supposed to be your man's man, and he over and all behind your man, trying to sneak in there, you know what I'm saying, cause a fumble in the relationship. And you sitting there wondering what's going on. He over like, man, I don't know, man. She tripping on you, man, But he the one already over all in our ear, setting the stage, you know, so it's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
What about your friends?
No reason to tell that man what to do in his potential household, and you old as hell. Y'all niggas old as hell. This could be our last relationship. You only got 25 more years on the earth. 30 or whatever, you know. Come on, man.
Hey, now look, the real ultimate high level response was, you know, I get it, but Sean is like, I'm out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we already don't be hanging out in person and shit like that, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we ain't hung out in like months, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already at the, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sean.
True. Yeah,
did you clap cheeks before?
Exactly.
That's nasty
word. So you know you talking. Come on, you don't even need to talk like that.
And he say that.
Rest already said it. So hush, nigga. You already been there.
It's over.
She already hit the link and said the shit. Am I bugging, shot?
Not at all.
No. Oh, well,
Look at it, he ain't even saying nothing.
That nigga ain't even looking in the camera.
He's in a win-win situation. Dude's like, you clap a cheek
all over his face, man.
You ain't
all over your face.
She coming to you for advice in another relationship that you talk about months later. Man, you can pull up on that as soon as you say, hey, you know, I got a little something. Come on through. Right out the work. She on the phone. Hey, babe, I'm going to go hang out with Shanika for a couple of hours. We going to right? She's setting the stage. He done already called her on the, 5:30 trip. He going to knock her off to about 7:30, send her on home. She going to act like she drunk. You know, man, it's just bad altogether. Don't let you,
We ain't chilled in a minute.
Cool. Hey, they don't call the nigga for no reason, help.
What you gonna say it again, Shot?
They don't call that nigga shiesty for no reason, man.
Word? Come on, man. Put him in the bathroom. Come on.
Look, this is my thing, right? So we got to get into the larger conversation then.
Too busy.
This might be risky. Come on, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
Get him out of here, man.
Nobody want to hear that shit. Oh, come on, son.
Okay, bro. This is, oh my God. Shut down,
Yo, Sean. I blame you, son.
That's your man. That's my boy. I'm riding with him, man.
You think Come on, man.
I'm gonna talk to him when we get done fighting, though. I'm gonna talk to him on the way home. Like, nigga, you wildin', but I gotta fight with him for now. You know how I go. One fight, we all fight, man.
He trying to make a case?
No, I'm not.
Get down here.
He say he'll be scratching for hair. Look at him, son. Look at him. He trying to ask some hair.
And this is what I've been dealing with for the past 2 weeks with Sean.
Hey, look. Here's the crux of it, though, right?
And then, Sean, you've done enough. And rest of here's the thing. Y'all supposed to kick it for. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
But we're platonic now, like that's I don't understand why my man has a problem with my platonic friendship with Sean now. I don't get
You
it.
don't understand?
I think it's because I'm cute,
No.
man. That's what it is.
Hey, I feel like they role playing right now. They playing this. This is they playing with us. It's like a prank.
Wait, what you mean? Sean, you can mute up. What you mean you don't understand why?
Yeah, that's
I don't understand why. Because my thing is, because like we're platonic, you know, like we're just friends. We're just cool. Like Sean is somebody who I would go to for relationship advice. Like when I hate to say it, but like, you know, I had a small issue with my man over the weekend, and I called Sean the next day and we spoke about it. So what is this bad?
Hey, what are we doing?
Stay away from them light skin when they slow.
What are we doing?
She a little slow. They're a little slow. Salute to the crack girl. This slow. So that's what I'm saying, man. And she trying to argue. Here's the thing, though. They trying to belabor the point, argue the point. Like, that's what people do. They gauge it. Like, is this a bad thing? Yeah, it's bad. Come on, man. How can you get a man to trust you when you call him the dude that knocked you down? And the only reason a woman would keep in touch with a man after their relationship is if he was laying it down. If you ain't laying it down, she move on, nigga. You ain't getting no access to her. Not if she got another man. Come on, man. What we told, man? This makes no sense. But that's how we move, though.
Child.
I want to take another shot, him, because I'm 2 weeks. No, 2 weeks might be in danger after this show, nigga. Can we take another shot with them 2 weeks?
Oh my God, this sounds bad.
Shit,
son. It is bad. She know it.
Yo,
shit.
Yo, come on, son.
Shit.
Yeah, take a shot.
Caressa.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta speak plain, okay?
Oh, shit.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You called a man that put dick in you.
Mm-hmm.
Dick!
About your current man while you were having issues.
Yeah,
First, let me say it one more time.
It sounds bad. Yeah, it sounds bad now that you
Let
put
him say
it
it
in
again.
that
Let him say it
way.
again. He got to say it again, Chris. Let him say it again. It's important.
Yeah.
This is obvious.
A man, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
That put dick in you. Dick. For advice during the time of adversity.
Not dicking you for advice, Lord Jesus.
Right.
Don't ever do that again.
I know. Oh God, it sounds so bad when you frame it that way. Oh, it sounds so bad.
That way. That's why I had to frame it.
Truth of it.
Oh, yeah, that's see, because I don't look at Sean like that anymore. Like I look at him as like a friend. You see what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm going to a friend for relationship advice. Like I don't look at him as like a past romantic whatever. I just look at him as like a friend now. You see what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense?
On minute 1, he walked through the door. On minute 2, he pushed you up against the wall and put his lips on you. On minute 3, he carry you up the stairs. On minute 4, he lay you on the bed and take off your pants. On minute 5, he put his tongue where it shouldn't be. In minute 6, he slide up and put. Don't do this.
Okay.
So you guys don't think so? A woman cannot go to like a past partner for relationship advice with her new man? Like that can't happen?
Do I need to go to minute 7?
Just a question. It's just a question.
I don't want to hear no more. It's hurting. It hurts. It hurts.
Oh my God.
It hurts.
Shit makes no sense.
0.
On minute 20, he dripping sweat. Come on.
Come on, man. In minute 20, he up there slapping.
He put her in a choking stroke, him. Sean told him about his favorite move. Pause. This nigga, the choking stroke king.
Edge of the bed. I know about it. Edge of the bed, on her side. He got the right. Come on.
Did I say my man was listening?
All right, then. You listen to us. I tried to, Shot. I tried to chill,
to be in the doghouse.
Hold on, I'm talking to Shot. I tried to chill, right? I said, yo.
Yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button.
Yeah, I'm honest though. I do respect her situation, and if I'm keeping it real, her the last guy she was.
What'd you say, Ferg?
I don't even know what I said, man. It makes no sense, man. You can't do that. But see, they make sense of it when you're doing that shit. Now, when somebody's running it back, now she can see the picture like, well, damn, because nobody would want that. Nobody would want that, man. Knowing you, and this ain't the first relationship. I would believe that this is not the first relationship that she's had since him and her that she went to him for advice for.
Yeah.
Because the only niggas that can move like that with a woman in a relationship is the nigga that have pounded that hammer. I'm trying to tell you. That's it. I'm telling you. No, I was a shine. I know what he talking about. Because that's their vision every time they look at you.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga right there. But
Tim Smith say you can't make this shit up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. We've been streaming all day. We finna get up out of here. Show tomorrow, 3 o'clock. You know what time it is. We'll start with Ferg. You want to give your final thoughts, Ferg?
Nah, man, it's cool, man. Again, man, you know, got my playoff next week, man. I got 2 wins yesterday, man.
Yes,
sir. Man, I had to get on a coach yesterday, today, but it's all good, man. Everybody enjoy.
Why you got to get on the coach, Ferg?
Man, his daughter, he's the coach of the 7th and 8th grade. His daughter plays on my team, and he always in the business, right? So yesterday he was doing my books, right? And the little girl, she's the black kid that, she wants to give me some lip. I'm trying to tell him, Pat, when you get the rebound, go to the middle of the court, bring it up, pass the ball. She getting mad, turn around and say, man, I said, man, get up. I subbed her out, right? Get on over and sit down. He like, man, why you take her out? Man, what the fuck you asking me for? I asked her. Now, this was yesterday during the game. Man, you're not going to talk to me like that. So then today I see him, I say, hey, man, come here, man, what was going on yesterday? Well, I didn't know what was going on. I said, man, why are you questioning me? I said, you don't question my authority when I'm coaching? I said, I know you don't do it to them white boys. Yes, I do. Because I said, man, whatever, because you sit on that motherfucking bench and don't say shit when they taking players in and out. You're not going to question me. You're not even a coach on this team about me taking a player out. That shit just didn't like. So hopefully he understood. But then it was like, man, you ain't going to do that shit. I'm not that type of dude. So that's all it was. But you know what I'm saying? Playoffs is next week, man. Friday's tomorrow. If y'all get snowed in, man, hope y'all got plenty of food, man. Read a book or something, do some exercise.
Read a book.
Do something, man. Clean up your houses.
Go to vertical school.
Open a window to your apartment about 5 inches, man, and get your little candle, man, and just let that summer dirty air get out your house and bring in some fresh crisp air. Make the house smell good, man. Everybody, man. Some of you musty feet dudes, not dudes, but women, which is musty feet. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all feet do be musty though.
Both sides, just both sides, man. It's all in love, man.
Then here you go, co-signing.
I'm a rub your feet, it's cool.
We gonna rub them 10, Shanika. We gonna get the 10s.
The 12s first.
11, okay.
Shanika, man, you wear the same size.
11 in women's, okay.
Oh, shit.
9 in men.
Yeah, because you got them wide foot.
Trust, I'm gonna rub your feet too, Trust. Don't you worry. I'm rubbing feet for the new year. That's our gifts. I'm trying to tell you, drip rubbing feet and you're through.
Yes, get the baby oil.
Oh, let me say this last thing. I went to my wife and I was talking about kissing on the forehead. I asked my wife, she said, why the hell would your friend be kissing you? You dying or something?
Oh,
exactly.
That'd be about the only way she can get you. So I was like, what would you see? Like, I'll be like, hold the fuck up. What are you doing? Kissing them on the forehead in front of you?
Damn. Oh, I said I was trying to figure that shit out.
So, Drip, that's what your woman gonna do to you.
Shit.
Let me go over and let me go. The old man she gonna go to the old man for advice, and then when they see y'all gonna be out, and he gonna go over and kiss on the forehead.
Shit, she better let that nigga kiss everywhere else too, cause you stupid.
No, man, salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, Sneaker. Mr. Lester, salute to you, man. Yeah, man, get that 50% up, man. Go for 100. Go for 100, brother. Get it. Appeal it if you get when you put your claim in, man. And yeah, man, make it rock for you, man. Get all that done. Get all that money. So,
boy, look at here. Sure say never mind. Man, Mr. Lester, what you got to say, G?
Man, I just want to encourage y'all to keep on keeping on, man. Drip Nation salute.
Gang. That boy said, keep on, keeping on.
Keep on
you
keeping
came
on.
and you changed, man. Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
B-boy, what the fuck? Come on, man. You won't know about that MC life, man.
They don't
I've been
even
looking for
make
the ways to
music like
support
that
a
no more,
page.
Drip. They
Come
don't even
on,
make
baby.
jams like that no more, bro.
Bird, she said, hot peas and butter, baby. Come and get your supper. Come on, man. Can I get hot when I hit the jackpot? It's a woman talking to a nigga. Come here, nigga. Shit.
yeah, come here. That's what we want. Just, some peas and butter.
Man. Come on, man. Don't talk to me like that. I like that type of shit. Yeah. Come on. I'm coming. Dinner ready? Come on. Come on, man. She pretty much got y'all the game.
Wait till a man heart through the stomach, bro.
Come on, man. She say, man, she get loose off the juice. Come on, man. What we talking about? These be scared of women like that. That's why I say chocolate and sneaker take over the internet. Real shit. And a few more because they talk so just bluntly. Man, these niggas be scared to respond. Don't talk to me like that. Because my response gonna be you merch.
Shoot, chocolate and Shanika easy to talk to for me if you ask me.
I made people like Coach Fred uncomfortable.
That's what I'm saying. For you know how to handle yourself. A lot of these niggas are back up.
Right, Drip.
I Coach Fred. I'm the wrong one.
Come on, man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know. The last time we started getting a little raunchy, you
no, what? No,
like
no.
You was a little uncomfortable because
what it is. It caught me by surprise in the space. I'm like, oh shit, what?
First,
and you
know what we done been through, Ferg. Ferg Wilder. Me and Ferg have been through and seen some shit, and he talking about caught him by surprise. Man, you know you at Drip Nation, you allowed to see anything. Ferg.
What I'm saying is, it be going one way, then all of a sudden it just flip the table and be in a whole nother room. Like, hold up, nigga, we at Dennis' house. We just outside. Now we over here in the room. We won't open the door. Like, it don't make me comfortable because I live. You know what I'm saying? I live the life that, you know what I'm saying, where I can pull up and have that meal, get my feet rubbed. You know what I'm saying? I was in there as a single man. I wasn't. Man, I'm just glad that my prime was past this time. Yeah. There's no way with all these beautiful sisters out here, and that's all you gotta do is talk to them.
Ferg, that's all you gotta do is talk to them, Ferg. Oh, these niggas be giving me headaches sometimes.
That ain't all though. You gotta listen, man.
Yeah, listen. Sometimes,
but a lot of people don't even make it that far.
Exactly.
A lot of people honestly don't make it that far. Like I could, if I had $1 for every time I could see somebody wanting to say something to me, but then they just don't, and I'm gonna just walk right on past your ass because I'm not gonna make it easy for you. But that shit happens all the time. Like
most guys, but it's a reason why they not just walking past you because they don't like you. They like you. But they walking past you because they scared they already know the answer.
They're assuming they know
they defeat
That
it
right
before
there.
they can. It's not fear; it's the lack of courage.
So but that's both though. So if you have lack of courage, you have fear. So it's both.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
Before they even get opportunity.
Because courage is something that you build. Just because you're not fearful of something anymore, courage is like a muscle. You have to exercise courage, and courage comes from experiences. Once I experience something enough times, I know I don't have anything to fear anymore because the courage is built up.
But again, there's nuances to courage too, because sometimes courage is just already innately in you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So fear and courage, it doesn't necessarily have to be totally opposites of the spectrum. Like me not having courage don't mean I have fear necessarily. Because sometimes people don't understand something. That don't necessarily mean they're scared of it. There's caution, warnings. There are a whole bunch of other things besides fear to me that you would need courage to overcome.
Yeah, but what about in relationships specifically?
That's what I'm saying. So if I see a woman, in my mind, if I have bad luck with women, I don't have courage. You know, like I need courage. It's not that I fear the woman because I don't even know her.
Not fearing the woman,
but I don't have the courage to step up to pursue that conversation. It could be because of a previous experience that I'm constantly striking out, and it causes your courage level to go down. But courage has to be built. Like trust and anything else, it has to be established. But if your courage and your ego is consistently taking hits, you don't even have the motivation to even want to holler at something.
No, but now they living in fear of it's not about being scared of one, it's being scared of the rejection. I don't think most people are afraid of the woman.
Some people ain't even motivated to do nothing in life. It don't even mean they scared. They not even motivated.
But that motivation also comes with fear. That lack of motivation comes with the fear of something, of the possibility of something happening.
I know plenty of people that aren't scared just based on the life that they live.
No, I'm talking about relationships.
They're not motivated because they can't see past them at that point. They have no idea of the world that awaits from them because they're not motivated to pursue anything. They don't know what's available to them at all. They don't know because they're not motivated to go after anything.
But I understand what you're saying. What you're saying in regards to
like they, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes motivation doesn't come from a lack of fear all the time.
But I'm talking about specifically relationships.
Me too.
But you don't have to fear things in life. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be motivated, and you don't necessarily fear them things just because you're not motivated.
That's what I'm saying. So when we're talking about courage and fear, I don't think that they run congruent.
But what stops a man from going and approach a woman that he may deem attractive to him? Fear of rejection, right? And he's lacking the courage.
That's one factor.
But he's lacking the courage to overcome that fear, because a lot of times courage is overcoming your fears.
But what I'm saying in this particular subject that we're talking about is one-sided. There are a lot of things that contribute into a woman not wanting to talk to a girl besides he's scared to. It's not the only answer. The reason why a woman passes a female that he wants to talk to but he doesn't talk to, it doesn't have to be fear all the time.
Not all the time.
Sometimes he lacks motivation to even want to do it, especially listening to these spaces like that. Man, do you know how many men in general don't even really talk about dating like that no more? Do you know how many women have just given up on men in general because of the mass idea of, you know, saying that dating in 2025 is dangerous? And so for that alone, men won't even pursue women the same way. It's not because they fear, because they don't even have the motivation anymore to want to talk to a girl.
It's out of fear of the rejection. It's
not just rejection, man. That's what I'm saying. That a man doesn't want to talk to a beautiful woman. It's not because he's scared that she's gonna say no every time.
That's why they don't see
like
it.
It's not. You see what I'm saying?
If most guys assume that women would say yes, they would always speak to a woman that they found attractive every time.
Well, what would prompt a man to want to just holler at a woman just because she's pretty and not even look at himself and present himself to have the best chances to pull the woman? Just because just because you pass a woman and think she's fine, you not even taking into account how the hell you look and what you got going on in your life before you even think to talk to this woman. I know me, if I ain't fresh, if I don't feel like I ain't on my A game to pull this woman, man, I'll chalk it up and I say, God, please allow me to see this lady again on my best day, because but I'm not gonna walk up to no woman if I ain't feeling confident, ain't smelling good, ain't looking good, you know, I ain't got my game. Just because I don't care how fine she is, I'm gonna let her pass. I'm not gonna talk to her.
But that's aesthetics, because if you, not saying you, but
that's what I'm saying. There's other factors that determine why a man is not gonna holler at a woman besides fear.
Most of it's fear of rejection, not fear of the woman. Fear about saying no.
Yeah, this fear in general. Well, I know me. If any man like me that care about his appearance, as far as you trying to holler at a young lady, smell good, looking good, and your game tight, they're not gonna pursue a woman. They're gonna have that confidence is gonna be there because I'm confident in the game I'm spitting to you. So I'm confident in my mind. Chances are this is the best Mac I got. And you know, I'm not gonna come to you and my shit ain't tight.
And I done pull some women sweaty, damn near sweat rains coming off the basketball court.
But I dare not walk up to a woman that I like and I want and
that was a fear of rejection. You would fear that if you approached her the way you were.
Rejection. That's the courage of me wanting to be presentable like a job interview. I look at the woman that I pursue that don't know me, the first impression of me, I look at that just as important as a job interview. And I want her first impression of me when I leave. Oh, that boy smells so good. Oh my God. I might not call him or I might not do whatever. But when I leave, that's what I want her thinking. And if I can't, and if that ain't me, I'm sorry. I don't think that makes me having fear if I want to be on my A game when I see something.
No, brother, I'm not saying you, but brother, I call it truce. And I'll just ask you, what was she saying? You know what I'm saying? Because we're presenting two scenarios, right? You're saying that you have to look good to even be in the mind.
Just me. If we talking about me, what would determine me hollering at, let's say if I see Shanika and I ain't looking my best, or I'm not looking like what I would typically do to try to pursue a girl, I'll let Shanika keep walking. I'll be like, damn, she got a fat ass. And that's it. I'm letting you might be different. You might be that confident shit. I don't care what I'm on. My game gonna surpass anything. smelly, whatever. That's you.
That's what I'm saying. So if you talking like that, then what you
I
have
don't
on,
think is because I have fear that
you would fear that she would not accept you looking the way you look.
Nah, bro. I mean, okay, so you saying that you instead of you feeling like you well equipped, you would go to an interview in confidence that you ain't take no bath, you smelly, you whatever.
Oh, that's different.
Just
For a job.
No, bro. I'm just saying if we're using metaphors and compare different things. If I'm telling you to me pursuing a woman that I like, I look at that as if I'm going to a job interview. That's just me. And I don't think that makes me fearful of anything. I feel like I'm better prepared to accomplish what goal I seek.
I'm not gonna say that I think I didn't mean to interject. If you weren't done. I don't think that necessarily. I'm not gonna say it makes you fearful to want to be prepared, right? And my bad, Coach Jack. I don't know how I missed that super chat because I damn sure would have fucking read that shit. But we gonna run it back. The next time she come up in here, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, you big funky pussy bitch. Like yeah, I'm gonna get her ass real good though. But I will want to say just to what y'all were saying, like the father of my children. When I met him, he was dirty, sweaty, and oily because he was underneath the car. And when I tell you. After our interaction and he walked away, I looked at my friend and I was like, damn, I think I must be like officially grown now because that shit was sexy as fuck to me to see him with all that sweat glistening and the oil all over the shirt, just dirty, rugged, looked like he could build me a house. Like it didn't deter me, but he did tell me like a lot of times other women would be afraid of him, or it's like he do look scary.
In other words, Shanika, beauty is in the eye of the beholder and attraction.
Yes.
At the end of the day, if he's telling you for typically a woman ain't feeling him like that, but to you it was a turn on to you that lets you know women are different.
But also. Shanika, let me say this, and this I'm gonna shut up. But
he was surprised. He was like, "You talk to me."
But did he express to you that did he express any form of attraction towards you? Like, I thought you was nice looking when I saw you too.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. So prior to that, who made the acknowledgement first that they were interested? You or him?
He did.
Okay, so he was not.
I went with it. Yeah, because he came up to me and was like, "Let me get a piece of your burger," jokingly saying that, and I was like, "You can have whatever you want, baby."
There you go. And see, that's all I'm saying, right? He overcame his fear because he already knew some women had already rejected him because of that look. So he like, well, she just regardless of that, she might reject me. However, let me just say something. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people talk themselves out of it before they even get a chance. Because one thing about being rejected to me, it just makes you stronger, for the next one. Sometimes it's best when they reject you, but at least you understand that you didn't leave anything on the table per se. You gave it your shot. It didn't work. And that's it. So salute. Good conversation, man, for sure.
Absolutely. Definitely appreciate y'all. Everybody else that hit the panel, everybody that engaged with the chat, everybody that sent a super chat or a cash out to Drip. Shout out to Candy Cane, Sugar Bum, Kojak. Shout out to Artifact. Shout out to Living Humbly. I know BJ sent the cash out. Shout out to James Warren and D-Rock as well. Shout out to Mr. Lister and Coach Bird. Definitely appreciate y'all every day, all day. Happy birthday, Kojak. Yes.
Happy birthday.
Still
Shanika,
celebrating.
Let me ask you one question though before you go. Has there anybody who approached you and you be like, I don't know why the hell this dude even tried to talk to me? Look at how he look. Be real.
Absolutely.
All right, that's all I want to know.
So and I'm not disagreeing with you. Because
I'm just saying, you are different. You're a rare breed, but I know what I'm talking about. I deal with women, and the typical woman ain't gonna go for certain things. I know women that look at a man nails and be like, no, I'm good.
Oh hell yeah! I look at shit like that.
See what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
And your
So
feet.
that's what I'm saying.
I like men that get manicures and
I'm
pedicures,
telling you,
whereas
man.
other men might look at that and be like, "Oh, dog,
Right.
he's
It's
zesty or
different.
whatever."
Right.
But that is a
Or that
I
woman
love
gotta
that.
give you that energy that she into you. Looking like how he was probably looking, bro. He ain't
But
coming up there taking no chances. He
But a
kind of
dude
felt
that
like he
has
was
the
liking him,
confidence
bro.
already, he doesn't
ain't just-
care what she
It's hard for
thinks.
me to believe he just gonna holler at Shanika, especially since his luck with women, he know what it is. If Shanika ain't give no type of vibes that nigga, you fine to me
No,
too.
but he made it known to her.
Right, but I'm pretty sure she gave signs that I think it's cool. I can holler at this girl looking at how I
Man,
look.
eye contact means
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
think it's also a little nuance to that too, because he wasn't like bummy, like because it's different when you stink and you look like a bum, you got holes
Right,
in your
Shanika.
shirt. Like he wasn't on that. He looked like a man that had a job.
A hard-working
You feel me?
man.
Like
That's
yes,
what he
a
was.
hard-working man. That's a different type of, you know what I'm saying? Not being upkept or maintenance or groomed or whatever. Like you know what I'm saying? So I think that made a difference, which was why it was still okay as opposed to there's somebody looking bummy.
Yes, that's all. Salute to y'all, man. So.
Yeah, but for sure. Kojak said his final words. Thanks to everybody for the birthday wishes and prayers for my mom. Watch my Kojak Miss birthday special. Make sure y'all click that link, hit the notification button so you'll be reminded. We celebrating Kojak for the rest of the month. Make sure y'all keep everybody in y'all prayers. Keep everybody in Drip Nation in y'all prayers for the people who got stuff that y'all know about and the people that got stuff that you don't know about, because that be the stuff that hit a little harder when you don't know. And my final thoughts, I just feel like regardless of where you are in your life, no matter how old you are, dreams have no expiration date. You still got time to be a better version of who you are today. You still have time to find that person that you truly rock with and absolutely love, like on a high school crush type level. Because I'd be lying if I said that my nigga ain't never gave me butterflies or have me, you know what I'm saying, on the phone with my feet propped up in the air, crisscross like I used to be back at all that. And I be getting mad too, because I'm like, look at my dumb ass over here looking like a fucking 7th grader and shit. Absolutely. I don't care. And I'm grown as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. Like y'all don't let, the negativity, or not even negativity, but just the, I guess, extreme realism of, what y'all hear on some of these panels. Don't let that deter you from being who you want to be and reaching that goal that you want to reach and finding that love that you looking for in your life. But just don't look for it. Let it come find you. And that's when you know that it's real. When you don't have to jump through hoops or be somebody that you're not and do the most. Just let it,
be
easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's real shit, bro. That's real.
Yeah.
Real. Sure.
For sure. Mister, you have some final thought?
Nah, man. Good talking to you, Coach Ferg. Yes, sir. I'm gonna try to keep what you said in mind, man, because you dropped some gems, my brother. And Shanika, thank you too. You was dropping gems too tonight.
Yeah, always. She always.
Yeah, man.
Shanika,
So
the
I
friend
just
you can hang
appreciate
with.
y'all and being able to build with y'all, man. Y'all solid people. So yeah. That's all I got.
like that. We like that circle. We build each other.
Yes.
And that's what we here for. That's why I come back every day. So y'all make sure y'all come back tomorrow. And you do.
We live searching. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.